Welcome back to the Open Chess Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight with 2 turntables and a microphone is Lance F. Powers.
Murder.exe online.
Also, Rhys 2753.
I've learned that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the gift that keeps on giving because it has 4 nouns in that title.
And that's the
F and D, D and M. I'll have you know, or maybe F and D, D and M.
Wow, we had 5 viewers, and then as soon as I click on you, it drops the 0.
Well, they're probably like,
Sorry,
I didn't come in here for the strip club, strip swim club.
Dan is here, but he is currently having dinner. All right. So,
Not to say he's learning how to pitch a tent.
He's choking and cooking, guys. This isn't the retard hour.
The Dark Multiverse cometh, reading Dark Knight's Metal. Hey, did the Snyder Cut come out yet? I feel compelled to watch it, and I also am getting. I'm learning that my connection is super bad, so I'm going to stop my cam, and I'm going to also.
Brad has resigned from camming.
Which one do I use?
That one.
It isn't his wife that sends him videos not to watch on the plane. It's he who sends his wife videos not to watch on the plane.
Okay, so guys, I'm just a little wary because I was ready to start on time. Nobody else was. But I was ready to start on. You weren't here at 7. I was ready to start on time, and the internet was just a little wonky. I was talking to Dan before the show, so I'm like, all right, I'll go reset the router. I reset the router. Everything is working great, except I can't get into StreamYard. So that wasn't great. So yeah, I'm just gonna not risk it. Hopefully my audio is coming in clear. Christopher Barker says the Snyder Cut is this Thursday on HBO Max. Well, I don't have HBO Max, but I'm sure that my father-in-law will find it on a street corner in a poorly packaged thin disc. Right?
It's got to be on like 3 different DVDs because the thing's like 4 hours long.
It's a bundle pack with Lord of the Rings.
I'm back.
Yeah. Oh,
Introduce yourself.
You guys started without me. I'm not late.
No, you're not late. Actually, yeah, you were on time. Actually, come to think of it.
No, I'm just joking. I don't.
Yeah. Okay, so unsheath your Sexcalibur and let's get on with the show. God, that sounded like Rhys was already doing it. Actually, I just put 2 and 2 together of the. That was happening right before I said that. Okay. Hey, I got 2 bars of signal out of 3, so that's probably a good sign. All right, guys, if you would like to support the Open Chess Anime Podcast, the best way to do that is to like this video, share it with your friends, make a Yelp page for us and leave us a good review, Glassdoor us and say that we employed you and we were great bosses. Anything to get us in the algorithm of Google. Anyway, and you can also give us money on Patreon. Now, currently, we are at $19 per month. That's respectable. That used to pay for our StreamYard subscription until I upped us to be able to stream to multiple places, such as Twitch, Periscope, Facebook, and all of its incarnations, and soon to be PornHub, and then even sooner after that to be banned off PornHub, I'm sure.
And then we're going to move to Xvideos.
Yeah, we're just going to keep knocking them out till we can say that we've been banned on every porn platform. So anyway, yeah, these are our goals.
That's how depraved our podcast is, that every porn platform doesn't want anything to do with us.
Awesome.
It's the Open Crotch Podcast.
Open crotch.
Oh, God.
Oh, you know what? If we don't get banned, we can do like
Open
special
crotch?
18+ only streams on there.
I mean, we could.
You truly could.
Yeah, get us to $100 a month, and we'll start the OCA Podcast OnlyFans. How about that? Anyway,
Come backstage.
So I would like to double this number by the end of the year.
Footum's a groupie.
I'm just saying, like, we could like
Oh,
review
my.
hentai and stuff.
Yeah, we could. I mean, maybe.
Hashtag
Okay, here's how we're gonna do it. As soon as we get the ability to stream to Pornhub, whatever we're watching, no, that's out the window. We're doing interspecies reviewer. That's got to be the first one.
I can't agree with calling that a hentai.
Okay, then we'll do Adventure Kid or something equally dumb. Anyway,
Interspecies reviewers are actually good.
Your debut on Pornhub, Adventure Kid. That's not going to get you some views.
Doji, Legend of the Overfiend, whatever it takes. Kite, I don't care. Anyway, so yeah, I'd like. Oh God, I'd like to double this number by the end of the year, because I would like us to be taking care of the expense.
Filthy
of running
rich.
the show. I'd just like us to be able to take care of the expense of running the show with the Patreon, so that any super chats and whatever can be divvied up between the host based on our super scientific algorithmic contribution ratio that we've been working so hard on to figure out. And we don't have to worry about the expenses that the show is taking on yearly and all those things. So that'd be great. Also, if you would like to guest on the show when we're having a free-for-all podcast, I'm inviting you now to become a patron before April 1st, because everybody who becomes a patron before April 1st, even if it's only $1 a year, $1 a month, which is $12 a year, will be invited to join the podcast guest channel on Discord, which will give you the opportunity to join the show whenever we feel like having a bunch of guests on, because we can go as late as we want because our parents can't tell us what to do.
So basically, this is like on the
Because
Brian, you're going to give him a special
adults
little
and we
couch.
do what we want.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's that. Those are all things that you guys should know. Now moving on, if you want to just support me, the anime culture, I'll tell you this much: I would actually prefer that you support the podcast.
Here's my bank routing number.
Well, yeah, I mean, send me Bitcoin, of course, but I would actually prefer right now that you fund the OCA Podcast Patreon instead of the Anime Collector Patreon, because per additional funding for each video, I ain't making any videos right now. I have no time whatsoever. So obviously, I'd prefer the monthly payments of the other Patreon. But, the money that is here is appreciated. And when I do get around to making things that aren't OCA podcast clips, it'll be great to finally pull from this enormous well of $14. Anyway, so continuing here, there's also Stealth Weeb. Now, you'll notice a shirt here that I was creating that is set at private. I got the panties design created, but I had a problem.
I was the model.
I had a problem. So this is just a test. Just show it to you real quick. It's actually way too small to even see, so I probably should make it a little bigger for the actual one. But I was just testing it out, and then when I got to making the thumbnail, all of the hard work I did to isolate shots of girls in panties from anime, they don't fit on the thumbnail because they're inherently square, like the thumbnail. So it's been tricky.
Why didn't you watch
So
Rosario Vampire within the first 13 seconds you get a panty shot?
Oh no, I got plenty of panty shots. That's not the problem here.
So that's what all those 5,000 files.
He's got panty shots for days.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
god.
the issue that I'm looking at here is I was thinking of a better shirt design that would be, instead of just, hey, look, it's the panty with the little pink bow, or hey, look, I've got one and this one is the striped panty. I want to have 3 pairs of panties on the same shirt. Right?
Oh.
So you've got boom, plain, boom, striped, boom, strawberry, right? That's what I want to do. But I have an idea in my head for the thumbnail, and it utilizes an image that I feel like I have seen every goddamn day of my life for the last couple years, and now I can't find it.
I'm disturbed at what
I'm
you're
calling
referring
upon
to.
you. So I'm pretty sure that it was a Facebook group banner at one time, and the picture that I remember is of some anime guy with a big, shit-eating grin on his face, open mouth with like the big teeth or whatever. He's got, I think, a pair of underwear on his head, and he's got both fists raised in the air, and they're, I believe, both holding a pair of underwear. I'm pretty sure that was the cover image or something to do with Anime Collectors Galore group or League of Extraordinary Spenders or one of those groups, and I, for the life of me, cannot fucking find it. So if anybody knows that image, knows where it's from, I feel like I've seen it.
I hate myself because that does sound familiar, but it's the anime world. There's no telling.
Yeah, so I feel like I've seen that on an almost daily basis for years, and I am kicking myself over the fact that I cannot figure out where it's from.
It's probably
to find
your OnlyFans.
If only, then I'd have it. So anyway, that's what I want to do.
You say?
Yep, that's what I want to do because that would allow me to create an even better shirt, I think, than just the singular one. Because the singular one is like, there's a, okay, look, there's Stealth Weeb, and then there's So Stealth. It's like, what is that? Like a flying saucer,
There's Stealth Weeb, and then Under the Radar. I gotcha.
Yeah. So when I wore
stealthy, you want to be
let me
like,
put it this way.
I'm in your face, but I'm not here, like a ghost. You want to be Casper.
Let me put it this way. Every single time I have ever worn the polo with the Kamina glasses on it, somebody recognizes it. Most people don't comment on it, but somebody will always say, "Hey, where'd you get the Kamina shirt?" Right? They will always bring it up. They'll say Gurren Lagann, actually, is what they usually say. But they always bring it up. But when I wear the Captain Ginyu shirt, people don't realize that there's anything there. They think it's an A until they look at it closer.
Okay. Yeah, you're talking about the Ginyu Force logo.
And then they realize it's a null.
No, not the Ginyu Force logo. Not the Ginyu Force logo. The
V?
The Captain Ginyu. I'll show you. Oh, I'm at 3 pages now. When did that happen?
I mean, everywhere I go, everyone. I went in the gas station.
It's the other ones that are private because they're. Where'd it go? Oh, here, Captain Ginyu.
I was like super sick this day, but it was like early last year. I went into a gas station wearing a Dragon Ball Z mask, and this girl behind the counter was being as nice as she can, and she knew Goku's freaking symbol, and it was barely noticeable on that mask.
Oh. Well, was it an orange mask?
It was a black mask with Goku's symbol like kind of right in the center, but it's not something you're gonna overly pay attention to because there's tons of kanji and a lot of people wear like.
I feel like if you've seen Dragon Ball, you'll recognize it.
Because he wears about 8 different ones throughout the series. He wears the Kame one. He wears the Kai one. Anyway.
She knew Goku's symbol. I was like, that's impressive.
That's a keeper right there. Anyway, so yeah, I just want to throw that out there because I could use the help on finishing this design. I am going to make that a little bit bigger so that I can so it's visible. I do have all of them ready to go. The striped, the strawberry, all that stuff is all ready to go. I'm ready to throw it up there. I just need to find that thumbnail thing. So I think that would be a great design, if not to actually sell, but just to bring people to the site because it'll be funny and I'll put it on Twitter and people will share it hopefully. Anyway, moving on from here. So couple quick things. Tokyo Olympics is going to happen without foreigners. So the athletes will still be there, but no spectators from overseas are going to be allowed to come in. So there you go. That's a thing. Star Blazers voice actress Amy Howard Wilson also passed away. Couldn't believe how hard it was for me to find an article on this. I had to search her name because I didn't want to use the Stan Dolan tweet, and then lo and behold, the Anime News Network one popped up.
I wish I'd known you were looking for it because I was reading this like right after it was posted.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I had Stan Dolan's tweet up, and I'm thinking, like, this is just a reminder. This acts as a reminder for me to find an article. And I'm like, damn, really? Nobody's going to talk about this shit? I think Crunchyroll did. I think Crunchyroll did, but I didn't open the tab correctly or something. I don't know. I think it happens a lot where I accidentally close a tab because I mean, look at this mess. Anyway, so she voiced Nova in Star Blazers and Miranda in The Irresponsible Captain Tyler.
I take it we're talking about the OG Star Blazers.
Yes.
I actually went and listened to some of her old voice acting.
Does this look like a young lady who works at Funimation these days?
Well, dude, they can hire at whatever age, you know?
You don't know what she sounds like?
You know, I was thinking the other day, actually today, I was thinking about
played an old lady. I mean, that picture doesn't look super old or anything.
No, she didn't. She played.
No disrespect to the dead, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't look so good now.
What, in her grave?
Hold on, I gotta
no disrespect to the dead whatsoever. Of course.
Anyway, I was gonna say, I was thinking about this today. That
Dan's over there being
when you really
quiet.
When you really think about it, Bulma being replaced voice actor wise with Monica Rial is actually kind of perfect. You know,
why?
Like I always liked Tiffany Vollmer a lot more, but when you consider the fact that Yamcha died defending the Earth, and then Bulma decided to get married to the guy he was defending it from, it kind of seems appropriate.
Oh God!
And that's why Yamcha will forever be. We'll never.
Yamcha the cuck.
That's so he lays in bed in that position.
Clutching the Dakimakura. The Williams Funeral Home and Crematory in Virginia posted an obituary on Monday for voice actress Amy Howard Wilson, who passed away on February 28th. She was 65. Wilson voiced the role of Nova in the Star Blazers anime series and also the Star Blazers The Comet Empire anime. She also voiced Miranda in the Irresponsible Captain Tyler OVA. She often attended anime conventions to speak at panels and connect with fans. Wilson was born in Detroit in May 1955. She attended the American Academy of Dramatic Arts and blah, 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 blah. Services will be private. Donations can be made on her behalf to the American Society for Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Okay. Well, she died. I'm going to move on because it always seems to just go downhill from the more we linger. Okay. Rhys, you want to talk about Steins Gate and or Dr. Pepper?
Can't wait for a new Pachinko parlor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't help but notice that ADV is in the title.
Science Adventure, is that what it stands for?
Yeah.
Yeah, Science Adventure.
Yeah, so Science Adventure's Twitter teased some future Steins Gate announcement. This is what they tweeted, right? So this is 2021, 03/17.
March 17th. So 3 days from now.
By the way, I want to wish everybody a happy 3.14 day.
Happy Pi Day.
No, fuck Pi Day. It's a very important. It's a very important day today. This is the death of Karl Marx.
It is
Marxism? The death of Marxism in yourself?
Isn't it March 14th, 1883 or something like that?
Well, it's not 1883, so we're a bit late.
I mean, don't take me wrong. That baby's long since had a life and died.
That's why
Holy
people
shit,
have pie on this
14th.
day.
What the fuck?
That's why people have pie on this day, isn't it? Because they're celebrating that they have food because they don't have communism.
That's amazing.
All right.
Possibly. I mean, yeah.
All right. So
I was thinking about this. Like, it's a perfect day to talk about Shimoneta on Cream Pie Day. Awesome.
Well.
Well, you know what? That works out then.
Yeah.
Look, man, every time I bite into a jelly-filled donut, I get some thoughts I shouldn't be having.
I read
That's what it is.
I read like a meme or something today that says something
You
like.
read a meme.
I don't know. It was a picture of JonTron.
I'm gonna get
but they had changed the text on the whiteboard he was up next to, and it said something like, if you think about it, a baby.
Oh, it had to be a whiteboard.
It said, if you think about it, a baby is just a cream pie that stayed in the oven till it was complete or whatever, something like that. And I was like, gross.
Anyway,
it's
sometimes
true.
deposits have to sit there and wait for a while before you can get anything out of it.
It was fully cooked.
Those 10 months are just interest.
Okay, guys, come to your senses and let's just continue.
Yeah.
So regarding Steins Gate, they're noting here, could it be the live action adaptation? Steins Gate
there's live action. I forgot about that being a thing.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yes.
Aww. Guys,
So,
it's another thing I'll pick up off the shelf and sit right back down and forget exists.
Anyway, Rhys and I are putting our money on pachinko, or you know, it's going to be a Dr. Pepper that has Okube on the label, and that's it. That's all.
Oh, did y'all have him on the standard version, Kurisu on the cherry, and then
Mayuri
Ruka on the diet.
I think Doru should be on the diet.
No, that is perfect. Daru's not be on the diet.
Did you get
Oh
rid of
my
new
God.
H-Man from the U.S.? Would it have got me arrested on import?
All right.
I love that line.
Okay, let's
Such a good job with that show. Oh my god.
let's do pickups. Oh, actually, let's address the chat real quick. I know that
I'm done my pickups.
Kate and Lay, good job.
Anyway.
So Christopher Barks says he's not going to watch the Snyder Cut because it'll suck.
It
That's
can't be any worse than the original.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's every DC movie though, except for anything.
Well, that's
any
the point of
movie
why he's
where
not
Batman
watching it.
isn't the singular focus. Rhys decided to join us from Twitch, just to say that. Good for you. I would have preferred it if you had logged into your Pornhub account to post that. Anyway.
Are you guys actually on Pornhub right now? Because
No.
We have an OCA podcast account. We just can't post anything because there's no way for them
We're
to
not
verify.
verified.
Yeah.
Brad hasn't sent his verification dick pic
No,
in
there
yet.
is no system yet to verify. It says when you create an account, it says as we do not currently have a system for verification, we cannot allow anybody to post content.
what the hell are you talking? What the hell are they talking about? They post new content daily.
Those are
verified
consoles
users.
that they're grandfathered in verified.
I'm calling bullshit on that, but all right.
Yeah.
So
not-
literally
I'm
no
not
one will
gonna
be
argue.
able to post ever again.
Oh, Christopher Barker says, did you guys hear about Gina Carano Funko Pops getting axed? No more Funkos. I laugh hysterically about it. I didn't hear about that. I would axe all Funkos because they suck.
Yes,
But
exactly.
Well, okay, see what they're doing, what
We're saying
Lucasfilm is
Funko.
doing is they're giving her the Stalin treatment, where they're like erasing her from as if she
Yeah,
never
yeah.
existed in the first place.
they're
So
gonna,
it's like,
they're
forget it.
gonna digitally remove her from Deadpool.
Digital
Next.
blackmail.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. They're just going to pretend she never existed.
What did I've kind of
They have gone so far with her over the most, like literally, of every person that has ever been canceled. Like they are doubling and tripling and quadrupling down on the most innocuous tweet that anybody has ever said. And I just cannot believe that they're letting it get this bad over the thing that was the least bad to have done.
And you know what the kicker is it, it'd be one thing because the response is always, well, freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences, and they're a private company, they can do what they want, except that people that have expressed similar sentiments but from the other side of the political aisle get away with it.
They don't
They
have
can
any
publicly say whatever they
consequences.
want, post whatever they want, compare Trump supporters to Nazis, whatever, and perfectly fine. No, as a matter of fact, they get defended by Lucasfilm.
Oh yeah.
But
No,
as soon as you
it's
post
absurd.
something a little, kind of like, hey guys, maybe this isn't the smartest thing to be doing. Oh, well,
Yeah,
done.
literally what she said was, hey, maybe we should pump the brakes. That's effectively what she said. Yeah, I do find it amazing. And I don't know, maybe there's something else behind the scenes or whatever that was going on. Still indefensible. Oh, hey, we have burger.
So, like I
Here's
said, my
Biden
response
straight
to
from
the whole
Biden.
great.
That's funny. It's signed by Trump.
But yeah,
Thanks, Donald Trump.
my response to anyone that says, well, freedom of speech isn't freedom of consequences, it's like, well, it's the hypocrisy that we're calling out, because there are people that have said way worse and get away with it.
Yeah, we talked about
the thing of that the person who is willing to come into an argument or a discussion with a clear head and not be as fucking obnoxious and outrageous as they can be are generally the ones who are going to get knocked down, even if what they say is no worse or better than the person they're arguing with.
Christopher Barker says it ain't just one tweet. She posted dumb shit for months. I
have other employees from Lucasfilm, and they were never canceled or fired.
Okay, that's bullshit. I'm just curious because I honestly,
I have no clue what she's actually done.
Well, here's the thing: there are a bunch of things where there's a bunch of things that happen, and it's like I have to choose. Okay, I am not going to follow this story at all because I can't take one more thing on my plate and still do the show. You know, so when the Johnny Depp stuff was going on, it's like, look, he's probably innocent, but I can't expel the energy to follow all this bullshit. You know, I am not a person who cares about celebrities and celebrity gossip in almost any situation. So I don't want to be up to date on that regardless. You know, like I follow Vic because I think it's indicative of a much bigger thing. If Vic weren't being canceled and it being starting this thing that I'm calling Anime Gate, then I would not have cared about him outside of this controversy happening, right? So anyway, but yeah, I guess this is something where it seems like I should probably start paying attention, at least enough to know what's going on with her, because from what I heard, all she said was maybe we shouldn't be comparing our neighbors to Nazis or something like that. That's the only thing I saw. Anyway, Greenline says somebody grabbed their Shimoneta limited edition during pickups. All right, so pickups. Let me go first. I want to share with you guys a very special pickup, and it's a shame that Random11 doesn't appear to be here, because my pickup is Random11.
Oh my Christ!
That's amazing.
So a Tony
it's
Sebastian,
almost as if he named himself after that.
It's one of those rare films where the director has a not Asian name, but all the actors except for maybe one are actually Asian sounding, right? So I'll read you guys. To help everybody else come up to speed with how this occurred, or why I bought this in the first place. Rhys, so I think I have to go back further than when I was about to start the story. So I am trying to create ways behind the scenes to incentivize the hosts of the podcast to
work for you,
to be my slaves,
want to do things that are productive for growing the show. Right. So one of those things is, promoting the show by tweeting about the Watch Club. Right. That was one of the things that we used to do. And it's probably really good for the show because it leaves a bunch of like breadcrumbs to potential audience members who, I just watched Shimoneta, because some people are like this. They'll watch a show and then they'll check Twitter for the hashtag and just see what people said about it. And if they see our stuff and they think we have funny insights or they like what we had to say, or our interpretations, then they might check out our profiles. They might become followers. They might follow all the way through to finding the show. So these are just things that I'm trying to create a way for us to have an incentive to want to do that by changing our contribution ratio based on certain points that we earn for doing different things, right? So anyway, I had to go back, and what I did was you can do an advanced search on Twitter between this time period and this time period, and everything comes up. You want it to be from these accounts. So I was looking at what we posted, everybody's account, so that I could accurately put in the data to find out when we were talking about the show. So I went to, so here's 2 weeks before the podcast started, and let's see what we had to say. Okay, we promoted it 7 times total, and it was this account and this account and this account, right? And so long before Rhys even knew that we were doing a show, he had gotten... we've talked about this on the show, where there's one of the, you'll be able to recall this better than I would, but there's a Lupin special that has a typo on it, right? Because the way that Discotech does it is they have the specials, the OVAs, and whatever, and they label them on the spine what number they are, and then also on the back they label this is special number 47 or whatever.
Right.
And two of them have the same number, right, Rhys?
Yep. It was Island of Assassins had the wrong number on the slipcover.
Right.
Well, on the back, because the spines were apparently fine, right?
The spines are fine, but it's just on the back.
Yeah.
And just the back of the slipcover. And it probably has been fixed since then.
Maybe.
Because this was back when it first came out, and I brought it up to Brady right away. It was like, hey, typo.
So this was way back, like literally the week before we started the podcast.
I thought it was like the day before or like the day out.
It was something like that. It was like the timing on it was kind of crazy, right? But and I noticed it because what happened is you had tweeted at Brady, and Brady's response was like totally serious here. Do you want to be like quality assurance for Discotech or something like that? Like he didn't phrase it like that.
And Rhys says,
yeah, I mean, if it's lip-off stuff, yeah, sure. I mean,
yeah. Like, so he basically gave a non-committal answer that said, like, I mean, if it's Lupin, I'll do it, kind of thing like that. So then I replied,
like, I did want to be thrown like something that I had no fucking knowledge of whatsoever.
Right. Hold on, real quick. Greenline says $5 super chat. A world where the content of Gina Carano doesn't exist.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
So Rhys replies that to Brady, and then it just like the conversation ended there, right? So I see that, and I'm like, "What the fuck? He offered you a job?" So I comment on it, and I'm like, "How on earth did you not take this?" And then you replied with, "Well, if Brady still wants, if the offer still stands 4 years,
3.5 years later,
then yeah, I'd love to work for Discotech or something like that." And then the tweet after that, you were noting that Brady had changed his name because you were under the assumption, and you might be right about this, that because you were replying to a previous tweet that used his old Twitter handle, that he might not get the notification for it, which is very likely. I don't know. But
it was still
tweeting
at Ashura or whatever it is.
Asaharu or whatever it was. Yeah. So I checked Rhys's profile randomly. I just happened to see it, that it was at tweet 1001, which means that his 1000th tweet was the one where he said, "Yes, I will take the job," right? If the offer still stands. So I replied to that. Well, this was your 1000th tweet, so they pretty much have to give it to you, right? So Random11 comes in and says, "Hey, I've probably tweeted more than 1,000 times. What do I get?" And I'm like, I don't know how to answer that. So I took a quick search and this pops up. So I'm like, you get the movie your name is based on.
That was a really elaborate
explanation.
Yes.
I saw that comment and then I was like, come back in like 40-some tweets when you're at 1776 and then we'll talk.
I never checked his thing because I was doing it through mobile. And I couldn't see the number of tweets he had, so I'm like, I need to respond now because he's one of our patrons and he's also somebody that I just genuinely like, as a friend. So I want to make sure that I
says
don't
openly and publicly.
Well, I want to make sure that I don't like Lance. I'm so sorry. I don't use Discord well. So I wanted to make sure that I jumped on it right away so I didn't forget because as evidenced here, you'll cry in a corner like Lance if I don't get back to you. So anyway, so that's I had to do something, and this is what manifested out of it. So I'm looking forward to watching.
Okay, we know what the is turning. Your wife ties you up in dollar bills every night.
So again, this is by Tony Sebastian Ukpo. That's the name of the person who made the movie, right? Now
is that Random11's name?
God, that'd be really funny. Tell me if this isn't the most anime-themed thing you've ever heard. Prodigy detective Mitsuko Unagi is on the hunt for a notorious serial killer known only as 11. The girl who likes Eggos from Stranger Things. It started 10 years earlier on February 29th, 2006, when a series of murders began involving 11 randomly selected victims killed simultaneously in various parts of Tokyo. The killings continue over the next decade, leaving the police with no evidence, no witnesses, and the killer always one step ahead. But now something is different, and the killer has changed his pattern, getting Detective Unagi to the one chance to finally get closer to solving the mystery of the Random 11. So Prodigy Detective, if they had just thrown in the words high school detective in there.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, well, so what manga is this based on? Anyway.
Detective Prince.
I like it's Detective Unagi. Isn't Unagi eel in Japanese? Anyway, it was released by Arzura Render Yard. Is this a burn DVD?
Probably.
Anyway, all right. Yeah, those are my pickups. If anybody else would like to go.
Lance has one pickup he's got to try out.
Hold on. From the $5 Greenline. Hold on.
Just give me just hot second, guys.
Wait, 1 second. From the $5 from Greenline 743, he says, straight from the Trump administration, Weeaboo Burgers is fake news. Okay. Greenline 743. Wrong. And then real quick, there's a rumor Zack Snyder doing Wonder Woman 3. I believe this is fake. Warner Brothers be on crack if it's true. Doing Wonder Woman 3 is a mistake. So other pickups are the Star Wars Legends Epic Collection, Old Republic Volume 3, Lost Tribe of the Sith Collection, and Darth Bane Path. I hope those are books because I don't know what those are.
Books or comics?
Oh, all the Pokemon DVDs. Damn, I wish you had told me. I would have just given you mine. Or sold them to you so I could get them Blu-rays. All right, Lance, did you want to go next?
You guys can kill on camera if you need to, right? I'm about to turn on my camera and show you guys my pickups.
Okay, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have it on me so we can make sure that your cam is situated.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, to make sure it's not on your D.
Yeah, no. I am pantsless.
Well, that is. Yeah, this is the No Pants podcast, right? So
that's awkward.
He's following the dress code.
Yeah. Can you guys see the plaid scar, the plaid bandana?
Yeah. Do you want me to show you what they can see?
Tell me when something's.
Oh yeah.
Can this be shown on stream?
Yep.
We'll risk it.
it's a figure, YouTube.
It's a
Come
figure.
on. She is clothed.
It's a figure of speech.
It's a figure that is over the age of 18. It was manufactured in the year 2000. It's okay.
Well, it has to be at least 100 years old for Lance.
I mean, there are people all over YouTube reviewing this figure. So if they come after you guys, then they've got a lot of hell to pay for.
So you want to know?
Figure,
that's a good
for
one.
the longest time, I thought that character you were referring to was the girl from
hold on, I got more.
High School DxD.
Rhys.
Rhys Grimmery. See, the thing is, I kept thinking Rhys's name was Rhys, so I was like, man, he must be a huge High School DxD fan. This figure right here. This is the pop-up parade version. This is a new series that they're doing.
You Ezra Scarlet fan?
Yes.
I was gonna say you're simping for her pretty hard.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Have you seen his
character worth simping for?
Have you seen his freaking waifu channel on Discord? It's all her.
Nothing wrong with that. She's a great character. She's up there.
Best female character ever. All right, and I can't show like Rhys's stuff here, but Rhys sent me a birthday present. Thank you, buddy. I would like to point out that I always talk about how the USPS hates me. The package was already open when I got it.
Oh,
I immediately sent him pictures. That Urza figure that I just showed you guys had $400 worth of insurance on it, and the USPS lady was carrying it like it was glass. But then this box came in the mail, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to beat the hell out of it." This thing was both crushed, stuffed into the mailbox. It was already open. I was just wondering to myself, I wonder how many of these things did he send me, because they probably had one on the way here.
Having an idea of what you're about to pull out of there, I don't think that needed $400 worth of insurance on it.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
I've actually got the figure, the Urza figure, actually on display over there, but I've already shown the box, so you guys get the gist. Unless y'all just want me to go grab it. He sent me 3 of these, which I am incredibly appreciative for, but I feel terrible that I feel like he spent like $12 on shipping because he got here in 3 days for 3 of these.
Nah, it was just like
one per day.
$4. It was only like $4.
Yeah, so I've got to ask, because I don't understand. I must have missed what prompted the Nerds Rope to be the thing that got sent to you.
You wouldn't if you.
I think it's because
Discord like once every now and then.
Hey, I lurk.
Yeah, I know. I noticed.
I think it's because Lance said, like, I confess one of my long life things that I have not tried or whatever is Nerds Ropes or something.
Yeah, I went into a. I gotta tell the story. I went into. This is the Here's the Scarlet figure. I went into. Here's the sword. I took the sword out of her hand because I'm working on my review that I'm going to be posting pretty soon. Her hand, actually, this hand. The only complaint I have about this figure. Oh, she has a ponytail. Right on. The thing is that this hand doesn't hold the sword. Well, it holds the sword, but it constantly falls.
Okay.
Like it holds the sword tightly.
Let me say something about that real quick. Just no. Show the hand.
Oh, okay.
There's no pants. I'm just kidding. So, my wife's best friend.
She holds
looks like that.
No. She had a figure that she just got from someplace that was effectively just like this figure, but it was the girl from Police Teacher.
Oh.
And she was also in a bikini with her hand up like that. And one day when I was at her house, my wife and I were there at her house. She left the room, and we just she left.
That sword is fucking huge.
She took my wife's friend back to her house.
Oh God.
And then just stayed there for like 6 hours. And we're just waiting in her room for her to come right back. And she didn't, right? I guess she just thought we were going to leave. So anyway, while she was gone, we got bored. And I put a Pocky in the hand of the figure. And so far as I know, it stayed there until she moved to Georgia, like, I want to say 7 years later.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah. So anyway.
All right,
that
guys,
looks like a weirdly flaccid Nerds Rope.
Well, I'm telling you what, everyone has a first time on streams on mine.
Well, I don't think I've had one of those either.
I haven't either.
Yeah, I like how,
I'm not
I like how all we have to say is I've never had this. Guys, I've never had a full Bitcoin. If anybody wants to send that to me, just let me know. I'll get you money.
Holy crap, that's actually kind of good.
It's sugar. Like, there's not a whole lot you can do wrong with it.
This is coming from someone who's spent most of their life not being a big fan of sweets. Like, I always love, like, savory stuff and that kind of thing.
Savory stuff as well.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I don't know what he just said, but I'm going to agree with it just because it's
Saber, the character. E.
Oh, actually, he just told him about the latest pickup. I picked up another Saber figure, but it's not here yet. Okay, the story about Nerds Rope. For all those listening, I've already taken a bite. Thank you, Rhys. I appreciate it, man. Years ago, been almost 2, I went into a curb store right before I actually moved, and I went to the cash, and it's a gas station.
Okay.
For those of us who aren't living in California, it's I went into a gas station, and I went.
We don't have gas stations out here. Everybody drives a Tesla.
Okay, I went into a rest stop.
Gotcha.
The thing is, I walked into the cash register and I asked the lady behind the cash register, I was like, "Ma'am, do y'all have a Nerds Rope?" She says, "I've checked lost and found." And I'm just dumbfounded, standing there like, damn, I got played. And I was like, "No, ma'am, it's a candy." She says, "Oh, okay." No, you don't carry those.
I thought you were gonna say she got you arrested for threatening to lynch her or something.
But that was one of the most well played things. Like, she didn't really miss a beat with it, and it's forever cemented in my mind with her doing that.
Forever semened in your mind. This record.
Cemented.
Well, I have the camera.
Yeah, be careful. He does have nerds in his mouth, so
I do. Oh, and considering I nearly died, I nearly choked to death 2 years ago. So yeah, that would not be fun. I'd open up a lot of dark doors.
Oh my God! Did you buy the cooler figure from like podcast 17 or whatever that was?
No. This figure is in a series that I have.
That is one of the oldest Funimation figures I think I've ever seen.
And this one right here too. Well, I've already got it.
You buy that from the Z store. I bet I'm going to bet right now that there's an ad on that box that you just showed for the Z store.
There probably is, but my favorite Goku figure is in that line. And like I have these figures right here now out because I'm doing stuff with them. They're not in my fucking storage. And but yeah, these are my big figure pickups lately. For anyone who was wondering what the Lancer I picked up.
Shion best girl.
Oh yeah. For anyone who has read ahead in the manga, you feel my pain, and that's probably already caught up on the anime now. You feel my pain.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything, but he's made the decision of genocide is the answer.
I bought that figure right around the time I found out.
I must have missed something. What?
Oops. Well, when I found out what happened, I bought that figure. I was like,
it looks like you dropped. It looks like you dropped a nerd in your chair.
Yeah, there's a couple there.
I did drop a nerd in my chair.
No. I missed the lead up to the genocide.
No, I didn't want to spoil anything.
Well, I hope it's not related to the figure getting genocided.
No.
Murder.exe.
I was telling him I was giving Lance an indication of where the anime was at without trying to spoil anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, mission not accomplished.
Oh no!
Okay.
I already know. I didn't
know.
I've been my thing with this is that as y'all probably noticed, I haven't been like talking a bunch of stuff about slime. Well, I'm trying to give the dubbed a little bit of a breather because I love it and the cast is so good to me.
I forgot that Brittany Karbowski voices Rimuru.
Yes, she does. And what I'm trying to do.
#blessed.
What I want to do. That girl has a beautiful voice. What I'm trying to do is I want to give it a pretty good wide berth. So, and I'm watching it in sub just to keep myself salivated. So when it gets like episode 10 or so, like I peek in every now and then just to like see what episode's on. But I'm going to binge the hell out of that.
Well, I feel it would make it fresher if you just started off watching it dubbed rather than like watch it sub once and watch it dubbed again.
Was subbed? Well, see, dude, I already know what's going to happen.
I know, but it'll be more like impactful despite your fresh mind, I guess.
Well,
it'll be slightly less
fresh. Will you join us for a slime watch club?
Baby, you know it.
Because I would like to watch it. I feel left out.
Dude.
I want to know about this genocide.
You feel lonely.
No. Let me just put it like this. Of all the shows that I have watched over the years, and I have watched thousands. I don't give a damn what anyone says. I have watched
a lot
of anime over the years. And a lot of series, and I really don't remember them all. Because I was watching, like, when I first started picking back up anime, y'all can kill my camera now. I'm going to put my mic and everything back.
I'll take the brunt of it.
Thanks, bro. The thing is that when I first got started back watching anime after my long hiatus, I found like different sites. Hulu was one when I first, and there were a few streaming sites before I knew what a legal streaming site was. before I had a subscription or anything, I would just binge anime, and like I watched the entirety of Bleach and all these different shows. Mayo Cheeky for one, thank you for them. I bought that from him. Was the whole like start of a transaction that took months.
Any way to put Rhys down here?
But what I was leading up to was
I'm sorry, Rhys just looks like he's flexing his horn penis at us.
That's fine. It's aimed at me. I can handle it. I'm straight enough. The thing is that Slime is one of the few animes to me that is doing it right. It started off giving you a premise. It built up. The characters progressed and progressed and progressed and progressed. And now we've reached already a pivotal point to where your main characters are realizing, oh, hey, I fucked up.
Oh, hey, genocide.
Genocide's the answer.
Rimuru is willing to do what he needs to do
Final
to start
solution.
So I'm like thinking, if anyone
Also,
other
thanks
than me is
for
watching
getting us
Spider,
demonetized again.
I brought this up just because when AC was making the thumbnail for the last podcast, I started watching. I watched the first episode. Like I only needed like the picture of the great, like the swooshy background for the Great Sage, you know, and I just wanted to grab that. And then next thing I knew, I was done with the episode.
Yeah,
You know?
that's the way that series is, and it's. I mean, they've picked an amazing dub cast. Good on you, Funimation. Right on. They did a great job.
Let's try and save this for the actual Watch Club.
That sounds like a great idea. Let me address some of these comments real quick. So Weird Burger says at AC what? Referring to the No Pants podcast, right? It went on to say explain. And No Pants Podcast, but this is Open Chats from Christopher Barker. Okay, so in the first episode of the OCA Podcast, I described it. I said, this is the part of... basically what I said was, I want this to be the place where we can just sort of relax and hang out, which this has not been that lately, because it's been a lot of work to try to stay monetized and all that. But in terms of like maintaining watch time, I don't care if we lose monetization on every video, as long as we don't lose monetization potential for future videos and stuff, you know. So,
the ability to be monetized.
Yeah. So what I want to stay in the partner program, because once I get booted out, I'll never get back in. But anyway, so what I said was, you can kind of picture this as the part of the podcast where we take our pants off. Like effectively, you come home from work, you just throw your pants over the back of the chair. No need to have that weighing you down, kind of thing, right? So that's where the joke comes from. Is I said that in the first episode, as like this is the place where the rest of the channel is like polished, and I worked really hard to make all those videos. But here I'm just showing up and we're having a good time, is how that was supposed to be interpreted. Also, I want to address real quick. Christopher Barker says that the things he listed earlier were both. The Epic is a comic and the others are books. So that sounds good. At least you're putting your money towards the parts of Star Wars that are still good. And simping for her hard sounds like a negative thing. I was thinking about the concept of the words that we use.
And how it's going to get us banned from our Twitch.
I don't know. I don't know the rules of Twitch, to be honest.
Oh, come on. You can get banned for Twitch. Look, they have so many people who are getting fucked on Twitch. And
I'm just saying that because specifically that word was banned.
Well, at the risk of getting banned, I'll just say that I think it's an interesting concept because if a word is banned off Twitch, then Twitch needs to get its ass together. If you had a friend come up to you regarding some girl you liked, and he said, "Wow, you're really crushing on her hard," right? You'd be like, "Yeah," kind of embarrassed, but like, it would. You wouldn't stop liking some random chick or whatever over that. But if he said, "Wow, you're really simping on that girl hard," right? Then it's weird because it's almost an interchangeable word. It means effectively the same thing, doesn't it? right? But
Okay,
the connotation to it is so negative that it would actually make you almost snap out of liking some, like, fuck this bitch, let's go get a beer. So, you know what I mean?
Well, I think there's a different connotation, because if someone's like, "Oh, you have a crush on her," it's like, it's basically just feelings or whatever. When you say simping, that's almost a more specific definement of crush, where it's like you're willing to shell out money to see her nudes or whatever.
Is that
also, we just said
what
the
about
word.
take her out to dinner? Does that the same thing?
Simp stands for suckers idolizing over mediocre pussy, right? So
That's what it is. I thought it was
that's what it stands for.
Simpleton or something.
Yeah, well, it also comes from the phrase for simpleton, yes, but yeah, that's what it stands for, and it can go both ways. You can interchange the body part, male and female.
Let's be honest here. First of all, a word being able to cause people to go to the extreme that you get banned off of things like Twitch. First of all, that's dumb. Twitch needs a serious
overhaul.
Overhaul.
Yes, overhaul would be. Thank you. That was much more
Twitch
polite
has
than what I was about to say.
an unbelievable amount of things wrong with it. That's no question.
for anyone watching, when I stop and pause and think, it's generally me trying to think of a more appropriate set of words, because
that's fine.
Second of all, if you do like someone or something, and someone has one negative comment about it, and all of a sudden you start spinning in their direction, one, you're wishy-washy, and two, you didn't really like it to begin with, because you got to understand.
If you're gonna simp, you're gonna do it hard.
That right there doesn't make any sense to me, because I get made fun of on a daily basis.
Let me clear it up real quick. So the term simping, generally speaking, means to have a crush on somebody that you don't have any chance with whatsoever, and aren't even really approaching in a romantic, assertive way, because you've got no fucking chance. Is effectively. And it's not so much that you don't
with every girl they've ever liked.
But it's not so much that you don't have a chance.
But
it's
every
that you
girl
don't have
ever
enough
liked.
of a backbone to even assert yourself. Is effectively, at least the way that I interpret the term. But I would like to point out that we're almost an hour in, and we haven't gotten through the opening discussions yet. So perhaps we could at least get through a couple articles before we derail things. Since Dan's got to go camping tomorrow.
Let me make one last comment.
It's all good. All good.
Go ahead,
you want to talk about not having the balls to go forward? These nerds that simp over, let's just put it like this: these nerds that simp over these girls put out a fuck ton more money than their prissy boys who are driving the Ferrari.
Well, yeah, because they play the girlfriend experience.
The thing is, talk about putting out. No, these guys know what these girls want. Because that's the whole reason they do this stupid shit.
I don't think they do, because that's how they're manipulated into becoming boomers. But
we're
I digress.
We're conflating pay pigs and simpers, or whatever it is. Anyway, the fact that we're still live on Twitch is a miracle we should not take for granted and move on. So Weeberger says which Pokemon DVDs? I had all of them up to I think X and Y.
Wow.
And then the Blu-ray started coming out, and I was like, "Well,
by the way,
shit."
We might have to have
the Blu-ray started coming out, and then they stopped.
Here's the problem: they're all in the storage unit, so I can't even get to them. Also, Legendary Anime JP Fan 2 says Urza Scarlet, my favorite waifu. You guys are really making compelling arguments for me to watch Fairy Tail. Do you collect Japanese import games? I would not say that I collect them, but I think I have at least one. I don't know why I can't think of what it is off the top of my head.
How
I'm pretty sure I've
my
got at
sound
least
coming
one.
through?
Gunslinger Girls or whatever?
I do, yeah, Gunslinger Girl. I have a Gunslinger Girl video game.
My roommate has a video game only for blind people.
I think this means collecting Japanese import games is extremely cool. Well, I am extremely cool then, because I have one Japanese import game.
He's simping on you, man.
Well, congratulations.
Before we let the mood get too light, I'd like to cover an article. Unless you guys have more pickups, because I feel like we only did like 2 people. Footem, you got pickups?
I'll go now. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, cool. Rhys, you got
Awesome.
anything?
I don't have any.
Okay.
Yeah, nope.
You've got some smeared off
Yeah,
in your mouth.
I got the new Avatar. That's my pickup.
There you go. All right. So I'd like to read you guys a story. 13-year-old girl lied about French teacher who was later beheaded, her lawyer says.
Yeah. Hey, you know.
Fuck.
Wait till you hear the actual story.
Oh, I'm aware of the story.
A 13-year-old schoolgirl confessed that she lied about a French teacher who was beheaded after showing his class cartoons of the Prophet Muhammad, according to the girl's lawyer. Samuel Pady, a secondary school teacher in a town near Paris, was killed last October by a radical Chechen teenager after showing the cartoons to students during a civics class about free speech. So I don't know if this Chechen teenager is Chechen or if this is like the whole Asian terrorist behead man sort of lingo we use. But
Chechen. It's Chechnya. It's a region in Russia in the Caucasus. They're predominantly Muslim. Russia has been having problems with them for years and years.
Yeah.
And years.
So, but the thing, well, clearly the person's Muslim, clearly. But in terms of race, I don't know if they're white Russian or if they're Asian terrorists. To quote the normal thing. Now,
all that matters is he's a Slav.
Probably closer to. They're probably Russian. They're
Allow me to be clear when I say that the actual race of the beheader does not matter. I'm not trying to say that, was it a white Muslim or a brown Muslim or anything like that? Because obviously it's the ideology that impacts the fact that this man no longer has a head. But the reason I'm bringing it up is because I feel like it was phrased very specifically, perhaps to avoid the.
He doesn't have a head. He is one.
So to speak.
He'll quit while he has one.
Anyway,
I mean, if you Google image Chechens, they're like white Muslims.
Yeah. But my point is that are they using the fact that the person lived in Chechnya as a way to hide the fact that they are actually migrants from the Middle East? Once again, it doesn't matter if they are. I'm just skeptical.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You're wanting to understand if this had some sort of racial, was more of a racial attack than.
No. I think it was entirely ideological. What I'm saying is that I would not put it past CBS News. You guys are aware of the Asian terrorists, right?
What?
So they've been reporting on radicalized Muslim migrants doing terrorist acts in London and stuff by calling them Asian terrorists, so that they don't have to say Middle Easterner.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm bringing it up. It doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant to the thing. I'm just curious.
I would say if the guy was Chechnyan, then that they said was accurate.
So
because that's very specific. See, Chechnyan's very specific. So
yeah, but
I feel like he probably was Chechnyan.
Well, the problem is that you've got people like Nigerians that were born and raised in Sweden that are Swedish citizens, but to the Swedes, which are very homogenous, see them as Nigerians, right? Yeah. But if they go to Nigeria, then all the Nigerians there think of that they're Swedish because they speak Swedish. They don't have any cultural kinsmanship with the Nigerian. You get what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say is that you can have people who are Chechen or Chechenian or however you want to phrase it that are actually not native to Chechnya.
Right. I see what you're saying. He could have been born and raised in France, so he's French.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, I think they would have said he was French if that was the case. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Who knows?
So that's what I'm saying is that the way that they phrased it almost sounds like they're hiding. But again, it doesn't even matter what skin color or whatever, where they're actually from, so much as it does, obviously, that the crime wasn't, the beheading was not caused by the color of their skin. It was caused by the ideology that they live by. Anyway. So now that we've got that out of the way, so
look, that whole conversation made me wonder if a white guy fucks a Japanese girl, does that make him Caucasian?
Cocking. I like it. I like the way you think.
I mean, yes, regardless of the fucking, but I'm trying to make that joke work on a better level than that, and I can't.
Well,
for a second, I thought you were frozen or you were standing there.
If I broke AC again, just go ahead, bury me because I will die happy.
I mean, he would be 2 layers of it.
No, what the joke should have been, it was a Caucasian with
All right, bring it on.
Or something like that. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, back to
Hey, look, guys, I got a guitar in my hand.
Back to the beheading.
Back to the beheading.
So
look, apparently killed my wild Pokemon. It's okay, move on.
The unidentified girl told police that she lied about being in the class and falsely accused Brady of asking Muslim children to leave the class while he showed the pictures. Her father, who has been charged in connection with the murder, posted several incendiary videos on Facebook based on his daughter's testimony, which identified Brady.
They burned
everything in the investigation. Everything in the investigation showed very early that she lied. The Brady's family lawyer, Virginie Leroy, told RTL Radio on Tuesday. I love this.
You love this guy's name.
Their lawyer is saying, "Bitch lied." Just their fucking lawyer, the one that they pay, is throwing them under the bus.
Cool.
She said she was skeptical of the version of events recounted by the girl. On Monday, the girl's lawyer, Mbeko Tabula, oh my God. Told AFP. What? Hold on. What the fuck? Everything in the investigation showed her.
Can someone get
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Brady's lawyer. Brady is the guy who got beheaded. Okay, that makes much more sense. Okay, yeah. So the girl's lawyer, Mbeko Tabula, I don't know why that sounds offensive for me to try to pronounce it properly. Told AFP she lied because she felt trapped in a spiral because her classmates had asked her to be a spokesperson.
Oh my God, peer pressure turned into murder.
Peer pressure.
Damn. Can't wait till David Hogg's lawyer starts talking. Leroy added, a spokesperson of what? Of lies? Of events that never happened? This explanation does not convince me and makes me rather angry because the facts are serious. They're tragic. The killing of Brady shocked France and led to a fresh debate about freedom of speech. The integration of France's large Muslim population and the role of social media in whipping up hatred. Brady was murdered in the town of Conflans Saint Honorine by the 18-year-old Muslim extremist from Russia who had seen the online campaign against the teacher mounted by the schoolgirl's father and another man, a known as Islamist preacher. So I'm curious. Dan, you've got a pretty good understanding of geography. How far away, roughly, is Chechnya from France?
A long way.
So this
very long way. It's all the way across Europe, basically.
This fucker sees a Facebook post and says, "That son of a bitch." He gets in a car and drives all the way to France, because the European Union, you could just get all the way there easily. No borders or anything. And he fucking murders this guy over some fucking Facebook post. So both of the individuals behind the Facebook videos have been charged with, quote, complicity in murder over their postings and are awaiting trial in jail, while the schoolgirl has been charged with slander. So the thing that I find really alarming about this is the reason I want to bring this up, because this makes sense, right? To charge them as being complicit. But at the same time, that's what do you call it? The soft bigotry of low expectations. Muslim murder is what they're saying. Like effectively, shouldn't you charge the murderer and not the people who effectively said, "Hey, come kill this guy because he did that thing that you threaten all the time you're going to murder people over." You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, like, if this had been like if they were trying to use this for an American political game, she would be an associate to murder because she literally started all this.
Yeah, but it's weird because what you have to do to say that is that you have to make the argument that she put the target on his back because there's a group of people who will murder over the stupidest little thing.
Oh, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that this is all retarded, and the fact that some little bitch decided to Yelp and make up a story. This poor guy got beheaded.
Yeah. So anyway,
because no one wanted to look at the facts before it all got played out.
He got Me Too'd to death.
Yeah. Believe women and all that.
Behind the Facebook video.
Got Me Too'd in half.
Me Too'd. Yeah.
I've heard of double D's, but damn.
Facebook videos have been charged with complicity and murder over their postings and are awaiting trial in jail, while the schoolgirl has been charged with slander. The killer was shot dead by police. A draft new security law being discussed in French Parliament would make it a jailable offense to publish information online about a public servant, knowing that doing so could cause them harm.
Damn.
Wow. Okay. So
I'm sure there are a lot of people right now who want that to be a thing in the U.S. So no one can ever speak up and.
Is that this is kind of the argument that they try to use to ban guns? Is like, people could die, and it's like,
Yeah, and they can also die because they can't get a hold of guns because criminals will get weapons. I don't need to make
this a debate on that. I'm just saying that I think it's funny because I can see that argument being used against them.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I just thought this was funny and interesting and tragic. Because it's
terrible.
Moving on. All right. So, Wit Studios, The Girl from the Other Side Kickstarter collects double the goal amount in one day, and
currently at 3 times the amount.
Yeah. So it's at $82,000, and moving rapidly up apparently.
I watched the trailer.
Instead of an hour-long movie, they should have just gone cancel this, refund everybody, and then just do a series.
Because
they know it's gonna sell like hotcakes.
So I'll say this.
Guys, just let me interrupt you real quick. I've been reminded by someone that yes, my offer still stands. If you've donated during this podcast or donate during this podcast, you can recommend and change my name during the podcast. So remember that.
I like how this is going.
I think Weaburger has already donated, so if he wants to, also thank you, my buddy who just reminded me of this. If Greenland or whoever donated that $5 or whatever it was earlier, if you want to recommend change, okay. If either of you guys recommend a name, Rhys, have at it.
All right.
I am.
I like. Hey, I'll extend that offer. You guys can change my name.
Everyone's name.
All right. So I want to show you guys something. I took a screenshot. Deep Throats Nerds. I want to show you guys when this thing first went up. Remember they said that they doubled the whatever in such and such amount of time. Okay, so see this line down here? The eBay line. That's the goal, right? And it's like boom, way above it, right? So their trend looks like it's going to cap out at around 20,000 yen. God knows. Do I just click this? So they had a 3 million yen.
He's hitting liquidly Weaburger.
So that says 20 million yen. All right, I want to show you guys something. I took a screenshot when I first backed it. This is what I saw. I don't know. Can you guys still see my? You can't still see my mouse. I couldn't see the goal because the trending was so high that it was at 4 billion.
Jesus.
Yeah. So that's how high it was trending earlier. Anyway.
Let my name show, by the way. Put me up on the thing when you're done. The name has had to be changed.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I'm
I still
looking
think Deep Throat Nerd Drope sounds very good.
I got it because you're solid Mia Burger. I like
Look,
how this
look
is going.
solid snake, flaccid snake.
All right. Anyway, so if you guys would like to back this, I have
Changing my name. It'll be rich by the end of the week.
If you would like to back this, it's $92 for Blu-ray. Not a great price, but
I'm definitely not backing it.
the DVD only goes to Japan.
Yep, that's gonna be Region 2.
Or
whatever it is.
Region PC.
I think it's actually region free. Did they say?
Whatever it is. Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is that it only is going to Japan. So
It only ships to Japan.
So
Wait,
there's
whoa. Go back.
chapters
It said
out there.
outside of Japan.
It's like $90 for the Blu-ray or whatever
It
it
says
is.
DVD ships only to Japan.
Is available for residents. Oh, another reward, the
Available for
Blu-ray package. Okay.
It's available for residents, yes. So this is extremely exclusive if you want the. But the thing is that this one doesn't come with subtitles. The DVD one doesn't come with subtitles. Has like only Japanese menus and all that stuff too.
Inferior quality in general.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, get the old 9,980.
Or don't get it and wait till some company over here releases it for like $30. But the thing is, I watched this trailer and I'm like, I don't care about this. It looks like a bootleg Ancient Magus Bride, but with like less, I don't know, less of a world.
Okay, that's fair. Now, did Maddox 01 get?
No, that was just a preview of the project.
It hasn't gone public yet, right?
Yeah.
Right. You guys have anything else you want to say before I move on?
No.
90's a lot.
Get a plate. The tier 6 comes with a plate.
Oh yeah.
A literal plate?
Looks like it. An
The one he's
exclusive
dying
original
on?
plate based on his illustration, which was originally used in the books, approximately 18.75 centimeters in diameter.
That's a small plate.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Original plate and film.
That you're totally going to use, right?
No.
I understand where Footum's coming from.
That's
This
like
is the reason I'm starting
8
to
inches,
fall away
right?
from getting limited
Something like
editions.
that.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand what they're thinking with some of this shit. Hey guys, here is this tiny ass sticker. Okay, $90. You get 2 stickers,
Yeah,
2 art cards that I could print off, by the way, at a freaking some freaking shop for like 30 cents. And then you also get you get the chipboard art box. But
I
at
don't
the end
think
of the
it
day,
even
it's
comes
not
with that. This is just a Blu-ray. You have to pay $90 for it because Japan. But E. Castro, I've enjoyed the manga for its art style, but Footum is more or less right about the story. Well, I just guessed, but I didn't know there was an adaptation. I thought this was just an original thing.
Ooh, show my comments.
I just say I've never seen them offering a plate before. Like that's new.
Yeah,
maybe not that one.
I've
It might be
seen
the
like
other one.
shirts, hats, books. Never a plate. That's
yeah.
that's different.
I mean, and the art style seems like a plate would not be so weird. You know, like if you're gonna have something, but. I just want the Blu-ray, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Anyway,
I don't want the plate.
be my guest. Show it off. All right, so Comiket 99 is delayed once again due to state of emergency. So RIP Comiket and Dojinshi. You see, the real way that they enact the TPP is you just never have Comiket again. You know?
Did my fuck walking down the street comment not show up, Rhys, or did it? I'm cool if you don't have to show it, but
it's not there. I don't see it.
It's not.
I don't see it on StreamYard.
I see your comment talking about the sequel to Jujutsu Kaisen with Ko Kaisen.
I got where I got no. Hey chat, do any of you guys see my comment about the fuck walking down the street?
No.
I'm curious if I got canceled again. I'm hoping I did. Continue, AC.
Okay.
I'm gonna screenshot those and send to Rhys.
Okay. All right. So we talked about this in the last podcast, live action Hellsing film. Pretty sure that
Someone else screenshot the chat if you could.
Is. I thought this was funny, though. Many are likely unenthused at the announcement of the film, as Amazon is known to be horrifyingly woke, and the main antagonist in Hellsing is a Nazi paramilitary organization.
Oh, wow.
So I can't wait to see what they do with that. Okay. Kenshin and Inishi's fateful battle begins in Rurouni Kenshin, the final main trailer. I thought they were done with these, so
Yeah.
I've got it. Now that Rurouni Kenshin's come up, I'm going to try to keep this brief.
Now the live action will have live action children to harm. Wait, what?
What version of Rurouni Kenshin is there? Like one of the scenes is him and Kaoru, quote unquote, doing it.
That was a movie, I believe, which was the alternate ending one or something. The one where he had like AIDS. He literally had something like AIDS, I think.
No, he died.
They both died.
Yeah, it's some hot garbage. Although,
but that one he decanonized because it was too sad.
Well, let's be real. The entire show is hot garbage, with the exception of the Shishio arc. That they can't live up to it, and I feel bad because I think that's where they start with the live action movies, right? So it's like it's got to be all downhill, right?
I mean,
unless the only thing that made that good was Stephen J. Bloom, and then if that's the case, then maybe it'll just be a letdown altogether.
I just love hearing them yell the Amakaka Keiru Hidemeki. Amakaka can kill you.
Hiten Miki style Bato Jutsu. Hitokiri Batosai. Yeah.
Ryu and sue me again.
Everyone.
Yeah. Well, anyone that is interested in that picture probably won't please.
I'm not interested in this ugly ass face. This is like when an artist. You ever see a picture and the artist, every drawing they do. In fact,
is she from the Avatar movie?
I feel like you missed the point.
No, I got you. But let me double check real quick. So the Dick Kickin' Chicken podcast.
Well, that's a fun name.
I can transition this into my comment.
The Shield Hero podcast. When we covered that, I made a thumbnail for it that was quite appetizing.
Oh, no, I have music for this.
Okay, it's not that image. So, it doesn't matter. Anyway, so there's every once in a while you'll see an artist, and you'll notice that they always have their characters nonchalantly with their hands behind their back or behind their head and stuff like that, because they can't fucking draw.
To avoid doing hands.
Yeah, so they're always avoiding it. That's what I'm seeing with this person's face. It's like, well, I can't draw faces, so
I'm just gonna make it slightly smaller and less detailed.
Look at how fucking huge this neck is.
Look how huge those titties are.
Yeah.
Hey, those are holograms or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, okay.
Those are HoloLive.
So, in a move that will hardly surprise those familiar with the corrupt ways of the Western entertainment industry, it has been disclosed that the upcoming Halo TV adaptation, quote, won't please everyone. Immediately, having many wondering if those in charge even have those who played the games in mind as their target audience.
Probably not.
The common phrase of, quote, you can't please everyone is very truthful and can apply to most things. The fact that it was uttered by an individual of the Western entertainment industry has immediately sown dread amongst Halo fans, as individuals in the aforementioned industry have an awful habit of straying from the source material or needlessly inserting irrelevant political ideologies into a work. Kiki Wolfkill, the trans media boss, whatever the fuck that means, for the Halo franchise, informed Halo fans regarding the TV series, which has been in development for quite some time, explaining how FPSs are, quote, limited in terms of storytelling, and how the show will be, quote, Game of Thrones-like when it comes to the, quote, scope and scale and complexity of relationships.
This sounds like it's going to be a disaster because it's kind of like the Godzilla movies. It's like they tried to justify so hard in not the King Kong versus Godzilla one that just came out, the one right before it, King of Monsters. They tried so hard to justify why, all these monsters are appearing suddenly, and they added all this stupid lore and made it all about the characters. And I'm just like, I just want to see Godzilla smash face, okay?
How much you guys want to bet
in the face
with the series that they're gonna imagine the prophet of truth as like small hands, orange with a nice comb over, being the Covenant are the best ever. You know,
hey, look, baby, can I see those
build the
hands?
wall.
They have the best weapons.
Yeah, we have it's huge.
Huge.
Huge. How much you want to bet the prophet truth is going to be?
See, you say that, but I was thinking that regarding the Hellsing thing about the Nazi paramilitary.
No.
See, I actually kind of embrace the world that we're entering, where rather than make Hitler the villain and everything, you just make Trump the villain and everything, and it's way funnier because, like, you know, Hitler's funny and all, but he actually did really bad things. Whereas Trump is like, yeah, that guy's orange. It's like, well, he doesn't have the silly mustache, but you know, like, he's got the weird comb over and everything. So anyway, I want to address just real quick.
I'm going to address the chat because I'm going to go and just tell it on stream because it's gone completely. My chat from earlier is completely gone.
Yeah, that one. I don't see it. And you sent me
again.
Well, Lance, since you're verbally here, why don't you just like verbally say your messages?
Well, I'm trying to be super retarded. I'm sorry if it's like that hard to comprehend.
So, what is the most obscure or weird anime-related thing you guys own? I was looking through my collection today and found old terrible Chinanimation DVDs.
Chinamation? I have those.
No, it says Chinamation. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Chinamation. It's the company.
So let's see. If you include, like, the thing is, this is a real anime, so it doesn't feel as weird and obscure. But I literally own the lowest rated anime on my anime list at like a 2 something out of 10, and it's Skelter Heaven imported from Japan. It's like a 18-minute episode OVA, and it's got like terrible CG and everything. But if I'm gonna say obscure anime related thing I own a Bleach Rubik's Cube, I believe, somewhere.
I want a box of Ruby cereal.
I have a I don't know if this counts. I have a Lolly and Shota paddle somewhere. Storage unit that my wife bought for me while we were dating.
You truly got to keep her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even a joke at this point. Okay. My comment was, unless there's more on what you're going to do there, because I finally found it.
Go ahead.
Right.
I like how Rita Burger says, probably not showing because of the fuck word.
Are you sure about this? Because it's a comment of mine.
So apparently, as long as there's a space there. See, that's how I got away with Sexcalibur. Because it's one word.
All right. There's a fuck walking down the street. He slaps a babe on the ass. She proceeds to knee him in the balls. Does that make him cuckney?
See, YouTube
don't have to laugh.
Just being a bad joke.
You know you liked it.
That's as bad as that joke.
Everyone's trying not to laugh.
When I said when you're at the dinner table, what are you doing? What's this? Oh, okay.
This is what he sent me. I
got you.
It took like forever for the damn thing to load.
That's what she said.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, yeah, that's not in there at all.
It's not in there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to further prove that I am so happy that I get done this way. Because it kind of makes my day to know that I am, dude, my video that I posted the other day of in honor of Bobby's Bagel has gotten like 20 views. And I'm like, from who? It must be some YouTube guy watching my video over and over again, trying to find some reason to cuck me. Because I made them 18 plus only. And people have to have a link.
No,
like
no,
watched the video like 15 times.
You have to be logged in for an adult only video.
Yeah, but like I'm just like, who the fuck has watched that video 15 fucking times?
Who the hell watched the last like 3 OCA podcast clips I put out, which are all adult only? Actually, no. I managed to get them to unadult only the Lamar Roast Franklin one, but obviously the Ultra Masks one is still adult only. Anyway, okay, so does anybody else have some obscure anime related thing? I have a Tentacle Grape 20th anniversary or whatever it was.
I remember
from
that.
Anime Expo turns 21 party or whatever.
I have a div from Invader Zim bobblehead.
Is that
Like a little
anime?
tiny one.
No.
Is that obscure?
That's tangentially. It was released by
Okay.
Anime Works. The show at least was.
I think the most obscure thing I have is actually Lego, and it was Lego Fiat 500.
I'm sorry.
I'm not like obscure.
Falcon Densetsu had a 4Kids DVD. Please follow up with this in private. I would like to see it.
I didn't know remember the there was an F-Zero cartoon.
Yeah, Falcon Densetsu. The
Right,
Legend of
right.
Falcon. Yeah, in the very last episode, Captain Falcon jumps out of his
Punches this guy in the face.
whatever you call it. Yeah, he does the Falcon Punch and destroys the
And-
entire universe.
Blows up
Right,
the planet.
right.
Yeah.
You've told me that. No, but did the English, the 4Kids dub ever get to that? Probably
I don't
not.
think 4Kids got to that point. I don't think they made it all the way to the final episode, but they did dub it for 4Kids. Effing anime addict. Why in the hell are cats so big in Japan and in anime? Could they not pick anything better than ancient pussies? Lance, is this you?
Lance.
Laffy Taffy Weeaburger.
I don't know what weird, obscure things I have.
So hold on. If it's a 4Kids release, does that mean
Dan?
that it stands for Freak Zero instead of the norm?
Fuck Zero.
Yeah.
Does F-Zero usually stand for Falcon Zero? Is that what that? Oh, there goes.
Probably.
Wait, what did you say earlier, Brad?
I don't remember. Oh, you have Blackface Godzilla.
Oh yeah, I do have blackface.
Oh.
And there is a Godzilla anime, so it counts.
Awesome.
Actually, well, there is a Godzilla anime now. So I read that book, Japan's Influence on American Children's Television, and in that book they go through this really interesting thing about how the Godzilla cartoon was animated by Toei, and I'm sorry, the King Kong cartoon was animated by Toei, and then the Godzilla anime was animated by Hanna-Barbera.
I think you mentioned this before.
Yeah. I'm letting Dan know because he wasn't here for that.
I'm just saying it sounds familiar.
Yeah. Hello Kitty water cooler. Do you mean like a thermos, like a cooled water thermos thing? Or do you mean
when I hear
water?
Big ass electric water coolers. That'd be pretty fun.
And again, in the earthquake video that I showed, that one angle of that person's room in the collection did have a weird water cooler in the middle of it. Anyway, let's keep an eye out for Lance getting back in here. Maybe get through as much of this Halo article as we can. So in a first-person shooter, there's only so much of a character journey because of that wanting to maintain some of the character for people to pour into him or her. So TV gives us a long-form ability to really focus on character and story in a way that's harder to relay in a first-person game. Okay. A lot of the background of Halo is this sort of political drama. It's something that is touched on really lightly in the games, and you see more of in some. Boy, this person has a horrible way of talking. More of in some of the other mediums. Some of that Game of Thrones style complexity is interesting. Unlike Game of Thrones, however, the Halo TV show will not feature incest. Damn it! The one thing I asked them for. No incest planned at all for this show. I'll say that. If you're looking for that, you won't find it here. Well, then I won't watch it.
Yeah. Boycott for the incest.
Well, there goes half the audience, guys.
It's her species alien cest, though. More statements from Wolfkill that will probably only instill further concern amongst fans were, quote, "It's such an interesting needle to thread with beloved characters. How do you give a different perspective on them? How do you make their journey meaningful in a different way while respecting their past journey and the things that people love about the journeys they've been on already? It's a constant challenge, sometimes a struggle. There's different burdens that will go on to the TV show than the game carries. So if we can navigate where we have a little bit of freedom and try to explore some different ideas or express a character differently, we try and take those." Wolfkill said he's happy that Wolfkill's a guy? Kiki Wolfkill is a guy. Whew, okay. What a great world we live in.
Wolf children.
Wait,
I'm guessing
not, is she? Because
it says she.
It says she.
What?
They're misgendering.
Or they.
I'm trying to take. Okay, well, apparently I'm just blind. Wolfkill said she's happy. Maybe my mouse was right in front of that S before. I don't know. Wolfkill said she's happy that Halo has such a strong fan base and community, but this also presents a challenge. It's amazing to have these dedicated fan bases and communities, but it's also hard because there are so many diverse perspectives. At some point, you can't satisfy all the voices. You need to have your own voice. The hope is you can play the game and you can have this sense of who this character is, and you can love that. And then you can stop and put that aside and enjoy this other experience and get taken on a different journey and see the character in a different way without feeling like it's impending on the character you already have in your heart around the game. The Halo TV show is intended to air sometime in 2022. Okay, I'm going to come back to the concepts that they're talking about here in a future article that'll be coming up in like 2 seconds. Also, just real quick, Weeberger said, yes, like a, what? Effing anime. No, like I'm not. Formerly, no. Oh, Mike Glad. Oh, it's good to have you back, I suppose. Your comedy name is very similar to what I would expect Lance to use. Like an office one for the water cooler, where it has a dispenser and plastic jug on top. Well, there you go. Mike Glad said it. Maybe that just means it's a she. Anyway, all right. So moving on real quick, I've got some. Dan, you want to say anything about Halo? You're. I don't know if you ever played them, but you were a big fan of the lore. I recall.
Yeah, 1 through 3. Really, I kind of lost interest after that. No, I'm just expecting this to be a dumpster fire. It sounds to me like all this whole everything it said makes me sound like they're basically like, yeah, take everything you like, and we're gonna go in an opposite direction and try not to get butthurt about that. Is what?
Okay, well, I want to address what they said about the characters that you know and love from the game and how you have to set that aside.
That's what they're saying, because they're gonna go in a different direction. So they're trying to get ahead of like the complaints.
Yeah, I have a rebuttal to that statement that they're making there, but it's gonna have to wait until I get through this next one here. Resident Evil movie reboot.
If they are trying to get ahead of the criticism, that means they're intentionally going to antagonize. That's what it sounds like to me.
Theoretically, for sure. So Resident Evil movie reboot teases characters in a September 3rd premiere. So they tweeted this out or whatever, Constantin Films, and they've got a whole bunch of... God damn it, I have to pee like a racehorse all of a sudden. I'll be right back. Hey, look, just returned. I'll be right back.
All right.
I got cooked.
I just hope that.
Let me mute this in case my AirPods.
I'm gonna go P2.
I just hope that. What is it?
P2E?
That it doesn't have Mia What is it? Jokovic something. I hope that lady is not.
Mila Jovovich. Yeah.
What did I
hope she is not the focal point of this Resident Evil reboot. Because that's kind of why it wasn't cool like the games. Because you're like, where's all the characters I love? And when you do see the characters you love, they're like bastardizations of what you knew.
Yeah.
So regarding the Halo, I've played 1 through half of 4. And I played like the spin-offs like Halo 3 ODST, Halo Reach. Really liked Reach and stuff.
Now, grab some water myself.
Now the thing is, it doesn't sound like those people played the game, because it's like, or the games I should say, because it's like I was saying with Godzilla, it's like you play as the Master Chief, you shoot people up, and you just that's cool. So you just want to have Master Chief being Master Chief, and you want to have the banter between him and Cortana, and you got a solid thing going. That's all you really need. But every single adaptation of Halo that we've gotten animated, like the quote-unquote anime, they've all been really bad. Because for Halo Legends specifically, that thing I gave Lance for free, if he's still connected, every single short story in that thing sucks, except for one. There's one that is really funny, really good, but the other ones are just, they're all depressing and sad. But there's also the other Halo animated series and live action series, which also suck, because it's like, I just want to see Master Chief shoot things up, and I see all these people I don't care about, and I have to learn about them, and all this bullcrap, and it's like, dude, I want to see Halo, I want to see Master Chief. You're not going to give me Master Chief. Give me Spartans, give me the Covenant, give me Brutes, just anything. But yeah, so while you were gone, I was more or less just breaking down why I don't think these people have played the games or know why people like Halo.
So I don't like Halo personally, but from what I understand, based on every viral Reddit post, the reason that people like Halo is literally just for the opening theme that they recreate with 1,000 guys in a bathroom. That's the thing, right? That's why they like it.
No.
Okay. My humor is terrible. Okay, let me jump in here to. Okay, so they posted this thing, and they have the names of the characters: Albert Wesker, Claire Redfield, Leon S. Kennedy, Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, right? So
Mia Jovovich?
No. These are the names of the characters, not the names of the actors.
Yeah, is she not the character?
No, her name's not here. Look, she's not in here. Anyway, so it's back to Raccoon City and the Spencer Mansion later this year when the new Resident Evil film reboot heads to theaters. The movie was previously tentatively lined up for September, and now that date has officially been narrowed down to September 3rd. As revealed in an image, Richard Aiken actor Chad Rook, Zachariah and Supernatural apparently shared on Twitter. In addition to the film's title, it's Resident Evil, y'all. What if that was the actual name? Yeah, tickets to It's Resident Evil, y'all. The image teases a bunch of names of the characters that will be featured in the reboot. Of those listed, here's who you'll find in the respective roles. So Jill Valentine's going to be in it. Albert Wesker's going to be in it. Leon S. Kennedy's in it. Claire Redfield, Chris Redfield, Ada Wong, Chief Irons, Richard Aiken, William Birkin, and Brad Vickers are all going to be in the film.
Well, couldn't they get that one chick that they based Jill Valentine's model off of or whatever to play the live action?
You talking about Julia Voth?
I guess.
No, they got somebody even better who's just as pretty.
Oh no.
Princess
Leia? You know who's playing Albert Wesker?
No.
Tom Hopper. You know that guy? You remember he got vaporized by Daenerys Targaryen? Oh, and then of course Leon also looks exactly like his counterpart.
Oh God.
My God.
It's okay though, because Claire is also a dead ringer and doesn't have eyes weirdly spaced apart and a big bird nose. Oh wait, no, she does. Also, Chris Redfield is totally ripped. Wait, hold on. Ada Wong, when you reverse image search, doesn't come up with the word "I shit you not" nipple. Chief Irons.
God.
Is played by
Bill Crosby.
I'll give him that. Richard Aiken is played by Chad Rook. William Birkin. I can't wait to see this character with these teeth.
Jesus.
And
Like
Brad
Jason
Vickers is played by Nathan Dales.
Oh boy.
I've lost faith in humanity again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Burger just gave you the go ahead to share his Hello Kitty cooler, so go ahead.
Hello Kitty cooler?
It's like single serving size.
Put a scoot on her.
Oh, dude.
And drink lemonade.
You just got through finding out that Cell and Kermit the Frog are both naked and told them to get dressed. What are you going to do with Hello Kitty?
What?
Is that Hello Kitty's dick?
Yes.
It's Hello Kitty's Hello Dickie.
Oh, God. So I'll say this. I want to address real quick. The last podcast, you will notice that the chat replay is gone.
Am I that bad? Damn.
Press N to show respects. So actually,
what happened?
I think it's supposed to say, guys, I joined a little late, but how in the hell are you feeling tonight, you PM junkie? I'm doing all right, I guess. Ends of the chat. Yeah. So the thing about it, I at first I thought YouTube had nuked our chat replay because everybody was using the word Nazi, which is a perfectly acceptable phrase to use, I suppose. But I think actually what happened is we got a copyright claim that blocked us in Japan because of Sergeant Frog. So I blurred that portion of the video, and I think when you use YouTube's editor for anything, it disables the chat.
Ooh.
Anyway, just FYI. Okay, so let's move on here.
Wait, hold on. In the chat, are we supporting Pokemon Black and White? Because you know he's like your main guy that you have to deal with.
Who? N?
Oh, Brad wouldn't get. N. He's basically like your super rival in Black and White.
Oh, right. No, he's white
He's
and he has
Caucasian.
green hair.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Apparently,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
And I hope you get that it's black and white.
Woo! Okay, so anybody want to say anything about this new frontier of? Do you think
A truly evil Resident
they
Evil?
won't be able to please everyone with this reboot?
It's going to universally please everyone identically.
At least
you're going to be able to please
At
a lot of
least it's
people.
going to have a unanimous reaction from fans.
I can't wait to see that Rotten Tomatoes score.
There better be a lesbian love scene in this movie. I don't know why, but that seems to make everything better.
Dude, you really want to see this and this going at it?
Dude, I mean, look, come on, man. There's obese
Now,
porn.
you might think I literally just picked the worst images, and you'd be right.
Look, Ada Wong and her long suck tongue.
No,
Ada
I'm
and her
serious.
Wong.
When I reverse image searched this, Google said, like, you know how okay,
Gives you terms.
this, and it says Dick and Tarly. Are you looking for Dick and Tarly? Yes, Google, I am looking for Dick and Tarly. I searched this, and it says, are you looking for nipple? I'm not even kidding.
My roommate's brother literally asked Google why enter his brother's full name here.
It
It's
knows
so
what
stupid.
people keep looking for when they just look for her.
And Google's like, I just don't know.
So I will say this. I don't know that Julia Voth still looks like the most recent image I saw. But the most recent image I saw where she was significantly older, she still looks great. So
I don't pay attention.
she definitely don't look like this.
Maybe she refused because all the other casting choices were terrible, and she's like, "Nope."
Yeah,
No.
she didn't
I
want
don't
to be
have
the.
any-
She didn't want to be the best thing in that movie.
She wouldn't have to
Isn't
try
the only
hard.
good thing? Well, I'll say this: this person could make a mighty fine Sheva, right? Like you don't need to just make her freaking.
She's definitely closer to a Sheva.
She
Right?
looks
Like,
she
it's
looks
appropriate.
like if your high
Also,
school
come on!
theater Dude, that picture to me
Guys,
looks like if your high school
No.
theater.
I mean, if you
Hey,
shave him
this
and
is
give him a
fine.
wig, he might be able to be okay.
Look,
No.
I'll give him credit. Donald Logue now is going to be a perfect Chief Island. I'm not even kidding. Like, he's going to be great. This guy
He looks like he
weirdly
belongs on Tool Time.
actually looks like the character. And now I had to go the other way with this one. I had to go with the OG concept art because the newer artwork of the guy in the newer like renditions of the game, he's blonde, right? So I had to go the opposite way with making him not match. But the shape of this guy's face is fucking spot on. I can totally see it, right? I got to say the same thing with this guy. Spot on. I can't wait till they die in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The guy you just showed, with the incredible bedhead, and the guy from earlier with the mustache look like they just pulled off a job and were waiting for the ransom money.
Well,
Did anyone
what about this guy?
He also he looks like he's from some fucking college's redo of the Twilight series. He's like, I want to be one of the wolf brothers.
Popped into the frat party, bro. Like, yeah.
Where's
so this is gonna be a train wreck. I can't wait till I have to fit all these people into the thumbnail somehow. All right, so moving on, I got some more Resident Evil news.
Go for it.
So here you go. Netflix reveals additional details for Resident Evil Infinite Darkness 3D CG anime series. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey, this looks like a sequel to Resident Evil Vendetta. And you're correct. So, hell yeah. Now, Netflix has confirmed additional details for the forthcoming Resident Evil Infinite Darkness 3D CG anime series. The key cast members, blah, 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 who gives a shit, they are previously featured in the 2019 Resident Evil 2 remake in their respective roles. So the voice actors for the games are going to be voicing the characters in this movie for the Netflix one, which means that they're just going to get the people from Resident Evil Vendetta to voice them in the physical release, as we've seen how that's gone. Resident Evil game producer Hiroyuki Kobayashi is involved in the production as story supervisor, while renowned anime studio TMS Entertainment is producing the series. And Quabico is producing the CG animation. Quabico is also the 3D CG animation studio that produced the most recent 3D CG feature film in Resident Evil Vendetta in 2019 and headed up by producer Kei Miyamoto. Now, here's the thing. Sankaku Complex had this to say.
God.
Although I lost my highlights, I didn't know where it is. New screenshots with Claire looking more distastefully masculine than in the first promotional video. So
for the Final Fantasy VII remake, they take away a lot of Tifa's boobs. For this movie, they're gonna make Claire have like supersized muscles. What?
Oh no, she's just not very pretty.
She turned into Abby from Last of Us 2?
Yeah, so we had this. Right?
Hold on. Don't just tell me you have this and make me click off. Okay, I see you, that person. Yes, continue. Character. And then what do we get now?
And now we've got this. Hold on. I think I can make this real easy for us to. Oh, well, apparently I can't. Wait, can I just move these to the side? That'd be great. You see what we're working with here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so,
Great Grandtilda's ghost.
So I've got.
I think it's the way her nose.
The shading is not doing her any favors. I will say that Leon looks like fucking Michelangelo's David over here.
This looks less like a fucking Resident Evil game. This looks more like the newest Law and Order.
It's not a game for one.
He looks like if you were to.
It's a movie.
If you were to it's a movie. Law and Order is a TV series.
No. He says not a game. I'm saying this is.
Oh, I got you. Okay. By Dick Wolf, not Kiki Wolfkill. Anyway, so this to me,
it's not goats this time.
Leon to me looks like if you were to, like you're in let's say you're going to school at Nomad.
Gotcha. You're in on who?
You're in school at Nomad, and you're in character creation class, right? Mm-hmm. And your final project is to take a childhood toy you had and make it super high fidelity and update it for like a game engine or something, right? But you're a girl, so you had Barbies and Ken dolls, and that's what you did here. Super high fidelity Ken, right? Now, I will say I brought these up because I didn't think I had something to show. This is what she looked like in the original promotional video.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, it is. I agree. But if this is what she's actually supposed to look like, look, I'll be real. I kind of don't care. I don't really think Claire is the best girl. Do I still have that video? Hold on. Do I still have that video in here? Fuck, I took it out. The one where I was talking about what's her name?
The big dick.
Yeah, what's her name? Shit.
The vampire.
Rebecca something.
No, Rebecca Chambers. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Rebecca Chambers is clearly best girl. So
she's like Wesker's favorite, apparently.
Yeah, and she was pretty fucking great in Resident Evil Vendetta, so I'm okay with that. I can't remember. Was Claire? Claire wasn't in Vendetta, right? Who was the girl that he was? It was just Rebecca, right?
I think so. I know Rebecca was like the main girl in the movie.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to this. I still haven't seen Damnation yet. So what I wanted to get at regarding the Halo thing, where they were talking about how, well, you guys have to be okay with the changes we're going to make because the stuff that you do in the game and the relationship you have with the character in the game is not going to be the same as in the movie. Well, I'll tell you this much.
Resident Evil is doing that. And
so
it's working.
I played Resident Evil 4, and it's a fucking masterpiece. And I got to tell you, when I watched Resident Evil Degeneration, Leon leaped out of the screen just like I expected him to from the game. He was very much the same character. I didn't feel like I was being betrayed by anything with it. So I did feel like in Vendetta, and I talked about this in that first impression, that I don't think I said this, but I was thinking it at least, that as the game series have gone on and Leon looks less like this, and Chris Redfield looks less like as they age, they start to look like the cast of Supernatural.
I find that the original Leon that you have there, when I played him in game, he looked like David Bowie.
I think that was intentional. Model. Yeah, I think that was intentional back in the day. Anyway, so yeah, I'll just say that they managed to do it. So Japan's doing something right. Maybe you're just focused on the wrong things. Anyway, I'll move on from here.
Well, it's like I said earlier. I think they know they're intentionally antagonizing.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole idea. So
I'd like to walk you guys. Oh, Claire's in Degeneration. Yes. I don't recall her looking ugly. Yeah. But also the CG has come a long way since the first one, because it was a little stiff in the first one, and it's pretty damn good in Vendetta. There are some issues with it, but looks pretty good. Anyway, so let me I want to walk you guys through my experience reading about Yasuke. So I'm looking at this. Yasuke premieres on Netflix on April 29th. And I'm going to ask you guys to just listen to my voice and ignore the details I'm going to overlook here because I didn't see them till I finished. So Netflix has announced the upcoming anime series Yasuke, which will premiere on April 29th. The series will be based on the life of the actual African samurai Yasuke, right? A real guy, to which I'm thinking, like, that's cool and all. I wonder, like, how much of a life that guy actually had. I hardly believe there was a lot written down about him. I believe there's photos of him, and that's how we know he existed, but I'm cool with this. I want to see how this goes. The upcoming series was announced by Netflix through their official NX on Netflix, or whatever the fuck that is, account, which focuses on anime and, quote, all things geek. The series is made in collaboration with animation studio MAPPA, whose other works include Yuri on Ice and the upcoming Chainsaw Man. Wow, that's a weird thing to bring up, Yuri on Ice, but whatever. Chainsaw Man's not gay. Continuing.
But it might be
The
homosexual.
The series will follow the life of actual samurai Yasuke, an African man who came to Japan in the service of the Italian missionary Alessandro Valignano.
Valagina?
Valagina. At some point, Yasuke entered the service of the feudal daimyo Oda Nobunaga. I was like, wow, man, this is a really interesting life this guy had. It's going to be a cool way to see this through this series. The details of Yasuke's life are sparse, and what little is known simply confirms his presence as one of Nobunaga's retainers and that he was still in the daimyo service when Nobunaga died in 1582. The upcoming anime series will speculatively tell a dramatized version of Yasuke's life, given the few historical details available. It's like, wow, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm kind of interested to see what they do with this, right?
Yeah, sure.
Then I read the Crunchyroll one. Netflix to premiere Yasuke anime on April 29th worldwide. 6-episode series headed up by LaShawn Thomas.
Wow.
Now I'll say this.
That's why it got made.
Well, yeah. So I'm.
But has it got milk?
So let me just close out the saga of LaShawn Thomas real quick, and say that I talked extensively in the last 2 podcasts about the concept of, do you think that Eminem wakes up and looks over at his 15 Grammys and says, damn, I only got these because I'm white, right? The only reason I excelled in hip hop is because I'm white. Fucking of course not, right? Of course not. And I think that it's worth noting that I saw the trailer for Cannon Busters, and it didn't look that good to me.
It didn't tickle your pickle.
Okay, yes, I guess we could say that. However, when I look at Yasuke, I think, you know what? I kind of want to watch this.
My pickle's quite tickled by that.
So I just want to say that I want to acknowledge that while I didn't think that Cannon Busters looked like a good show, a show worth watching, I think that LaShawn Thomas deserves at least a chance from me, and that I think that my main issue, I was being a little overclouded by the fact that it was Black History Month, and therefore, of course, Crunchyroll took every opportunity that they could to jerk off the Black creators in the anime community. Which again, I go back to the Eminem comment, right? I don't like the idea of upholding people because of their race versus letting them excel because they're damn good at something. In the case of Eminem with hip hop or rap or whatever, and in the case of creators that aren't Japanese, with, you know, being able to come into this field like freaking Peter Chung, right? With Alexander the Great. What's that show called? Reign the Conqueror, which, by the way, I would love to watch again. Art style is dog shit, but story kept me glued. Even though none of and it's perfect for the No Pants podcast. I don't know if you guys remember. Random11, I'm so sorry. It says, I thought this was going to be on Monday. See, Rhys, when you said, hey, want me to create the stream? I should have said, yes, please. People need to know right away that the show is today. But instead, I was an idiot. Also, in your honor, I went ahead and picked up your movie. So I hope it's good. Anyway, so yeah, I just want to say that I will give this a chance. It's only 6 episodes. I would like to watch it. And I want to see if it's good. Now, at least that's what my thought process was when I read that line about LaShawn Thomas. And again, I want to remind you, there isn't a lot of data surrounding Yasuke in his life. So I was still hopeful about it. And then I read this dog shit line here. In a war-torn feudal Japan filled with mechs and magic, the greatest Ronin never known, Yasuke, struggles to maintain a peaceful existence after a past life of violence. But when a local village becomes the center of social upheaval between warring daimyo, Yasuke must take up his sword and transport a mysterious child who is the target of dark forces and bloodthirsty warlords. Okay, now look, can I just say, I don't know that LaShawn Thomas had anything to do with this other than being like maybe the director. I don't know. But when I read that shit, I think, oh, we're taking fucking Nobunagun or whatever that show is called, fucking Gankutsuo, and mixing it with Lone Wolf and Cub and not doing anything original except for throwing, oh wait, no, that was Afro Samurai that did that. Like, so none of this shit is original and gonna be good, and I'm very disappointed with you, LaShawn Thomas, for being in this. No, so I'm still gonna watch it. But
so you mean it's like every time?
And get this. This is the other thing that really sold me on it. Now, look, I want you to look at this guy. Burn his pickle into your mouth.
Burn his pickle.
Right?
Burn his pickle into your retinas.
Yeah. So I want you to look at this guy. Now, if you had to pick a voice actor for this guy, tell me who you think would fit.
Would fit.
Is the guy on the left or the guy on the right?
Let me rephrase that. Do you think that this guy would have a voice closer to Krillin, Yamcha, or Piccolo?
So, two of Sean Schemmel, like I just said.
Technically, Piccolo, but I think Lord Beerus would be closer to what I imagine.
There you go. Okay, so guess who's voicing him instead?
Brittany Karbowski.
Stanfield. Do you remember who Lakeith Stanfield is?
No, but it rings a bell.
Lakeith Stanfield was L in Netflix's live-action Death Note.
In Netflix's L's real voice actor is great, and it's in like only one or two anime.
Yeah.
Now look, I would just like to acknowledge again. I thought that Lakeith Stanfield was going to be terrible.
But he was great.
And he was actually my second favorite. Maybe my fourth favorite character. He was good, though. I liked him, all right? My favorite character was Light's dad in that movie. I thought he was great. The actor who played him actually gave a good performance. And I really connected with his role. But, yeah, so I'll say this. I'll watch it alone for the premise and Lakeith Stanfield just to see, because I'm curious, and it's only 6 episodes. It's not like it's a huge investment of my time. Anyway, now that I've wasted your time with talking about this for way too long, anybody else want
a lot?
Anyone else want what?
Anybody? Well, so Random11 says, "Let me know if it's good. I'll watch it if you approve." So I will warn you, I liked the live-action Netflix Death Note. So maybe I'm not the best one to ask on opinions on it.
Let me just ask you this. Let me just ask you something. I only do this from time to time, but if I pick something up at a store and then I take it to the cash register just to have them put it back, yes, thank you. I really don't like it. So did you or did you not like Dragon Ball Evolution? Just yes or no?
Okay.
Hold on.
I did like it, but not as a Dragon Ball movie.
You did like it? All right,
okay, let me give you.
No. Quick, just a yes or no is all he needed.
Let me give you a quick. Okay, see, this is the thing though. You can't ask, did you like it? Because that has connotations that aren't being established.
What are you gonna say, Lance? Because he wants an answer for something he's gonna say. So
yeah, this is a lead into another question. Go ahead.
No, I'm just all I'm saying is your judge for me overall is whether or not you have any ability to recommend live action anime movies, which you shouldn't be recommending.
Okay, let me answer you this.
If you like Dragon Ball Evolutions, then yeah, you're right, and you're not the best judge of hey, I need to recommend.
Let me put it this way. I can answer your question.
Okay.
Yes, I liked Dragon Ball Evolution.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it a good movie? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Okay.
Okay. How about that? How about that for an answer?
So
I
you're
was
saying
able
Lance,
to
what you
enjoy
should've-
it for the trash fire that it was.
Lance, you should
I
have
can-
worded it as, if you like Dragon Ball Evolution, then no, you're not a good judge of movie character.
Did
That's
I
basically what
like
I'm
it
trying to say.
ironically? You betcha.
I mean that I understand, but there are people who are legitimately like, "Oh my god, that movie was so good."
No,
And I'm
nobody's
like,
actually.
why? They're out there.
Well,
I'm just
so
gonna sit here.
I'll just real quick. I'll say that when I went to see that, Dan, did you go to see that movie with me?
Yes.
Opening night.
Yep.
Do you remember when my friend Matt
Dan, you were a
Akins,
brother,
was
my
in
man.
line to see it by himself, and we're like, "Hey, Matt, come sit with us, right?" And then the movie starts, and it says like it's the opening line is something really cringy, like, "There is only one rule. There are no rules." My friend Matt stands up and says, "All right, I can leave." You know, like, yeah, that movie was hot garbage, but if you saw it with the right people, it was a hilarious experience. Anyway,
It's,
All right,
it's like why
so
it's
what's
like why
next?
everyone I know refuses to watch porn with me because I start laughing. That's not the reaction you're supposed to get. I'm like, what's the one I'm getting? Good lord.
all right. Just gonna move on. Speaking of porn.
Oh, God.
So Rhys shared this because we've got 18 more Screamo titles, which I just think is so funny. That the BL line is called Screamo. So Futekiya Boys Love Manga Service adds 18 Screamo titles. Titles include The Titan's Bride. That would be this fucker right here. Charming Scarface and The Gender Swapped Host. Okay. Now, Rhys, I'm going to guess you didn't read this article.
I did not know. I just read the title. I was like, okay, that's gotta go. And then just the lulz.
Yeah. So I'm glad you didn't read the article because I'm about to read it to you, and you're going to get to hear what those sick Fujoshi fucks are into. So,
Now,
Fantasista Inc.'s Futekiya Boys Love Manga subscription service, yes, a subscription service for BL, announced on Monday that it has licensed 18 new titles from Screamo / Wave Corp, or however that's supposed to be pronounced. The titles will launch this month, and the service will announce release dates at a later time.
all I
So
can think is this would say wrong hole, but there's only one choice.
I mean, if you're bold. So they're going to get The Titan's Bride by ITKZ, Erotic Demon star. I'll grant wishes in exchange for sex by Akane Terai. Oh, here's a good one. Can a straight guy realize he's gay? Asks the author.
What the fuck?
Cuffed, Cop and Rogue by Ume. Okay, guys, no, for real here. Threesome life in an all-gay apartment. Idol debut with an Arabian prince. The war on feminization drugs. Aggressive sex with an angelic smile. Charming Scarface. The gender swapped host. Demon of lustful hell. My beast sons in heat.
I just wish your wife would walk in and be like, what the fuck?
What happened to our son?
Straight bartender in a gay bar? For men only? Couple busting agency. Slutty guy falls for a straight man.
What is this? Is it like propaganda to get gay people to like convert straight men?
Yeah,
Is that
it's
like the
straight bait or whatever that concept that they came up with in fucking
late and straight?
No, what's it called? Arrested Development, the straight bait. Anyway, I'm no match for him. The Reason I Became a Gay Porn Actor by Nobita Akiharu. It's a biography. Having sex with young-looking guy isn't illegal? So there you go. These are the things that Fujoshis are reading. No judgment, but you people are sick. Oh, did I?
I don't.
Did
What
I
I
read-
can't
I don't- yeah, I
understand
did
is
read
I don't want to like start a war here. Maybe I do. But the thing is that I don't understand why it's so taboo for in women's mind to. Why did everything get so silent? Did I get cucked again?
No, you're
No,
good. Listening.
we're
Okay,
just
here?
intently listening.
Cool. What I don't understand is like I'm. And as someone who watches anime, people are gonna be like, "You're a liar." No, I have female friends who are they're pervy in their own right and like to make jokes and shit. But why is it?
Are you
that
trying
they're
to say you're not sexist? I have female friends.
Why are they so? Why is the feminine side so like? Feel like it's so taboo for them to cut loose and talk shit and everything when they do it behind closed doors.
For
And then people
men
like-
to show their feminine side?
I mean, then people like the women who like this Fujoshi crap. I might not be into it, but that's their fucking.
No, look, I think what should be acknowledged right now is that sexualizing characters, the door is wide open. If this is what's happening on the feminist side. I applaud it, ladies. I applaud your creativity. And I will thank you to not whine on Twitter about insert censorship attempt here. I don't know. Can't think of anything.
not whine about Dragon Maid characters who have giant knockers.
Nips. There you go.
Oh,
Don't save us from the Dragon Maid 9,000-year-old lollies when you're reading, what was it called? My Beast Sons in Heat.
No. Literally, what was the last one? Having sex with a young-looking guy is.
Yeah, there you go. You're right. I should have gone with that one.
illegal?
Anyway, readers are able to read select chapters from the Futekiya library for free, and subscription to the Futekiya service can access full volumes. The service currently has more than 150 boys' love titles. The Futekiya service launched in July of 2019, and it allows access to its entire library of manga for a monthly fee of only $6.99 US. You hear that, ladies? Ditch Netflix for
You know what?
Futekiya.
I applaud it. Ditch Netflix.
Because 69 is in that price somewhere.
It
And
truly
for
is.
only $1 a month, you can watch this show for like what, almost 20 hours a month, at least.
Yeah. You talking about our show? I can tell you
Yeah.
how many.
Yeah.
The average podcast is 4.5 hours, according to the
Okay,
math.
so like almost 20 hours a month.
So
Yeah.
4
The average
hours
dick is
plus
5
5
inches,
hours
so-
plus 5 hours plus 5 hours. Yeah, that's roughly 20. Yeah, that's 20. Roughly 20 a month. For 20 hours of enjoyment a month, reading about the Titan's Bride and your Beast Son in Heat, you can.
Now, it might
fund
not be
us
the
for a
same
dollar.
genre of entertainment, but
Threesome life in an all-gay apartment, all these different things. Anyway,
We've got like what, 5 people here?
One of them.
I mean, just like we got to
remember,
feed
at
it that way.
$100, the OnlyFans get started. Moving on.
That was a terrible joke.
Hideaki Anno documentary follows 4 years of work on
I wish I
Evangelion
understood this
3.0.
OnlyFans joke because we keep making it. Is there any way you can explain that really quickly? Because I actually don't understand what the fuck people are talking about.
OnlyFans is how do we phrase this? Digital prostitution? Is that a good way of calling it? That's what it is, right?
Well, prostitution would be like you're banging them specifically, right? So I don't know if that's specifically like what it means.
It's cuck digital prostitution then.
Basically, people pay for nudes.
Yeah.
So it's cam girl, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right, now I get what you're talking about.
It's basically a Patreon. I don't even know if it was meant to be pornographic or if it just became the popular place to do it, and they're like, "Oh, fuck it."
It became a lot more popular after Pornhub took camming down.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, all right. So Hideaki Anno documentary follows 4 years of work on Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0.
That's probably going to be more interesting to watch than whatever this disaster is going to be.
Yeah.
This show backed into a fan. It was a disaster.
So 75-minute special is going to air on NHK General TV in Japan on March 22nd. Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time is finally out in Japan, but and it's already breaking some records. It was a long road to get here, however, and a new documentary follows 4 years of the process with a focus on director Hideaki Anno. The 75-minute professional work style special will air on NHK General TV in Japan on March 22nd. Beyond Anno, there will be appearances by his wife, mangaka Moyoko Anno, as well as Ghibli producer Toshio Suzuki, director and Anno protege Kazuya Tsurumaki, Shin Godzilla and Shin Ultraman collaborator Shinji Higuchi, and anime legend Hayao Miyazaki. I don't even want to see 3.0 plus 1.0, but I'm dying to know what Hayao Miyazaki has to say about the thing. So
it was a mistake, this movie.
Yeah.
He was the one who animated that scene in End of Evangelion.
Well, I know that I know that a Ava
at the end,
animator,
are you talking about like the almost the beginning?
No,
with the
one,
cream?
I'm so fucked up one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's at the beginning. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We all knew what you meant.
You cannot do me again. I mean, do it again. Do again. Redo. Too much.
No, I was trying to lead that into a joke about refractory periods, but it didn't come fast enough.
I mean, don't take me wrong. Refractory.
Brad didn't come fast enough.
Gynecologist for.
So, regarding the joke you made, Rhys, about Hideo or about my
damn it, that was so
Hayao Miyazaki animating that scene. The scene in Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind, where the giant comes to life and like vaporizes the Ohm, that was animated by an animator from Ava, or somebody that went on to do Ava, maybe because of the timing. I don't know. Anyway, that's what the like commentary said or whatever in the old Disney DVDs for it. All right. Anyway, moving on. Official Evangelion account advises fans against drinking before the new film.
So they want them to be as sober as possible. So
see, that's what I thought, because obviously the image gives that, but they're not talking about drinking alcohol. They're talking about drinking in general. Because the movie is 2.5 hours long, and they're saying you don't piss
themselves.
Yeah, they're saying you don't want to have to get up to pee because you're going to miss important key details.
But that's what you do. You buy a bottled drink there and your big slushie. And when you're done with the bottled drink, you set it to the side. And when you need to go to the bathroom, you're just like, hey, man, don't look this way.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is that...
Does anyone smell that? Nope.
I figure... The way I figure this is going to go down, though, is
and
like...
then the cops show up.
Imagine...
And then they join you.
That's why that's why theater floors are always sticky.
Bro, you got it, sir.
I don't know what this is in reference to, but I like where you're going with this. Just imagining Dennis from Sunny. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. In regards to it, hold on. Maybe I missed.
That was from Resident Evil.
Look, sir, I was getting fucked.
Maybe.
No,
because this one was for Yasuke.
Oh, okay, Yasuke.
So it has to be after Yasuke. Anyway, Jason South, let us know what you're talking about here, because I like where this is going. Random11 said, I don't know anyone else who has ever watched or even heard of the movie Random11. So your opinion? Oh, that's what I thought you were talking about Yasuke. Okay. See, all right. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll definitely give you feedback on it. I'm looking forward to watching.
Yeah, but you're still not the arbiter of truth when it comes to recommendations for live action.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that the reason I brought up the live action Death Note in relation to that comment was because I thought he was talking about Yasuke, which is a Netflix produced series, right? So I'm saying that Netflix put out some trash that everybody hated that I kind of liked. So if this is trash, everybody might hate it, but I might still kind of like it. And also, it was in reference to the straight man and the gay bar. You're right. I should have got that with Dennis from It's Always Sunny when he starts getting all the tips, and they're like, let's just keep it gay all the time.
I remember that.
Anyway. So regarding this, though, I'll just say that from what I read on the Amazon ratings or whatever, people were saying that it's trying really hard to be David Fincher 7 and failing catastrophically. So
that should be good.
Yeah, I mean, if Ted Cruz shows up in it as the Zodiac Killer, it'll be good. Because that's the funniest meme that's ever been made.
Ted Cruz. All
right, so anyway. Yeah, they're talking about the fact that it's 2.5 hours long. But think about it, though. If you came into the actual end of Ava, right, the original show, so shit, I gotta take a leak. I shouldn't have had that big breakfast right before school or whatever time it aired, whatever. And you get up to go to the bathroom, you come back, and it's like, congratulations, Shinji. You're like, what the fuck?
I never could I don't know. I've never been the hugest Evangelion fan. Hugest being not a word. I don't know. It's not a series that sold me super hard. It was okay. I enjoyed
I'll say this. When it comes out, we'll definitely do a watch club of the entirety.
Okay.
Because I need to rewatch it. It's been way too long. I didn't think it was that good the first time, but that's what I think of every mech show because it loses my attention very quickly. So I want to try as an adult.
I just can't see it as a mech show, honestly. Even for that bit of the fandom, it's still the show. The show
still character driven. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so character driven.
And the thing is that literally I don't recall anything about it at all, except for the scene with the penguin that covers up Shinji's junk or whatever.
And Shinji's white mist.
Yes. Okay.
I'll tell you this. I was introduced to the series, and you guys knowing me, now this is me when I was 15 or 14. I was introduced to the series from the thermal expansion joke that was brought up.
And that was funny, but
that still wasn't enough to keep me hooked for some reason.
They were learning about thermal expansion, and then at the end of the episode, after whatever the battle was done and everything, they were in the hot springs, and then he hears the girls in the bath, and he's like, "Damn thermal expansion," implying his dong.
And I immediately, after that episode, I think it's after that, Dot Hack Roots came on, or whatever the one was that was playing at the time, and I was watching that and enjoying it, but the other one, I was like, I just can't get myself to be super into this. All right, continue. I've derailed you.
That's right.
For some reason, I can't log into my bank for some reason, and it's concerning me.
Oh, that's great. Sorry about that.
I'm honestly concerned right now.
You know what probably happened is you got the stimulus check and oh fuck, we weren't supposed to send it to him. Quick, lock him out.
It's probably they're like that's that motherfucker on YouTube. Get it.
So Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 breaks IMAX records in Japan on opening day. So the final Evangelion film opened in Japan on Monday and was the biggest opening in the anime franchise ever, bringing in 827,742,000 yen, or 7,616,394, on the back of who gives a shit. Okay, this made the highest grossing film on a Monday in Japan ever, as films usually premiere on Friday and used to premiere on a Saturday. But those weren't the only records broken for the long-awaited film. Deadline reported yesterday that Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time was the highest opening day for the IMAX format in Japan ever at $740,000 US. This is even more impressive with the fact that IMAX screens for Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 only took up 1 to 2% of the total screens for the film, whilst it brought in 10% of the film's overall takings. Yeah, that's why they do it, because you have to pay more for those tickets. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Mugen Train, still holds the record for the best 3-day opening for an IMAX film in Japan, with 238 million yen, or $2.27 million US dollars. But we'll learn over the coming dates if Evangelion was able to top Demon Slayer on IMAX screens. Both films opened on IMAX screens simultaneously with a regular release, which has been a fairly new development for anime films, which were usually re-released to the IMAX format after a regular release. Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 finally opened in Japan after being delayed twice due to the coronavirus pandemic on March 8th. It is the longest film in the franchise, blah, blah, blah. We already know this stuff. Okay. No, there is no word yet on an international release for the film. Shit. I need to think about the fact that they're going to do that, and I'm going to have to go see this in theaters and do a video on it. So once again, I'm asking you for money. No, once again, I'm going to recall Gladiator Fights to Survive, Incestus, the Roman fighter. I still love your joke. Was that Lance who came up with Incestus?
Sounds like something I'd say, because I seem to make a lot of incest puns.
There you go. Pundnum. That's a bad joke. I'm not going to do it. Okay. But yeah, so I want to watch this, even though it looks like trash that's not as good as Kengan Ashura. But I'll still watch it. Although I will say, and this is totally on me, I hate the trailer being in Japanese. It takes me out of this Roman story so hard to hear these guys in ancient Rome speaking
Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, they need to be speaking Italian or some shit.
Yeah, clearly.
Latin. Anyway, I'll still watch it.
By the way, Danny says, by the way, Evangelion 2.22 not available anymore. Wonder if a complete box set is being planned. I was calling that since day one, so that's why I haven't bought any of it, even though technically I got the DVD of the first one, but that's because it was like a $3 bargain bin. But yeah, I'm just calling all this crap like how X and Y are going to get a complete box set, and X and Y is going to get its freaking UK complete box set.
Here's a question, though. Do you think that Ava will ever get a complete box set, like a special super complete box set?
TV plus movies, plus
movies?
Movie series remake.
Yeah.
It would have to be the same licensor.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, because it's G Kids and Funimation, right?
Yeah.
And the real question is, what do we have to do to get them to release the original dub for 3.33 or whatever it was?
I think ADV owns the rights to like the dubs
itself. No. You misunderstood. I'm talking about the third movie, the one that Funimation dubbed, and it was so well received. But the people from Studio Kara in the audience were like, "Oh, this is not a faithful adaptation." When they made the gay jokes between Shinji and Kaoru or whatever.
Oh.
I don't know if you know about that. Funimation.
I do know about that. I remember you were talking about before.
So I want to know what it's going to take to get that on a disc.
Twitter.
And the answer is probably a discotheque release that'll never happen. So I want to address real quick. Danny says he's starting at the beginning and will catch up soon. Oh yeah, well, not that you're going to hear this until you get there, but watch it at two times or 1.5 times speed. Final Evangelion film, just like Final Monogatari series. Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see, because if the movie ends up breaking the records that have recently been broken by Demon Slayer, then I guarantee that live action adaptation will be coming right around the corner.
Well, you know what they're going to do? They're going to make a adaptation of that spin-off manga where it's basically just a high school show.
Shinji Kai Racing Project or whatever.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'd enjoy that more.
All right, anyway. Yeah. So cool. All right. So now my segue is kind of ruined here, but Now for a good boxing anime. There, it's worked. Megalo Box 2 Nomad gets new trailer and new key visual ahead of April 4th premiere.
And he has a beard this time.
Well, 7 years later. It's 7 years after the first
anime character with a beard that doesn't look weird, even though kind of still looks a little weird. I don't know what the Hummingbird's about, but I'd love to watch this and would very much love to do a watch club for it.
So you think is it Joseph? His beard looks weird. Joestar?
Sorry, what I meant to say was not old person. Like, because Gendo Akari has a beard. See, but the problem, because Gendo have he just has like an Abe Lincoln beard without the mustache, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
I think
it's the mustache that usually looks weird. And the reason why is because anime characters typically have mouths that change shape drastically. So when you put a beard on them, they have to either be a stoic character who doesn't move their mouth very often or do the big open wide mouth, or when they do the big open wide mouth, all of a sudden that tiny line that goes up to the nose and then comes around, it just looks weird when you do it, you know? So I have to see it in motion, but whatever. Continuing. Shadow's house steps in the light with blah, blah, blah. Who cares about that? I just want to keep bringing it up because it looks like a show that I'll watch. I want to know what it's about. I want to know why there's shadows. Moving on from there. The Greatest Demon Lord is Reborn as a typical nobody gets an anime adaptation. So sharing because the concept alone sounds funny. Full trailer for upcoming Love Battle TV anime Osamake, rom-com where the childhood friend won't lose. Previews opening.
Spoilers.
Watch her still lose.
Well, that's the thing. Either it's obvious and it's straight in the title, or it's not, and it's like, well, that's disappointing. I thought I was not going to lose.
Pretty sure that's a notch apple. Otaku says not in the comments. Nobody's going to get that joke. Okay, moving on. Notch apples are for Minecraft. Anyway, Konosuba's author's newest TV anime, Combatants Will Be Dispatched. That's the name of it. Combatants Will Be Dispatched. Meets numerous. Okay, I just want to say, I don't care who Konosuba author. I don't care about any of that. I will watch the shit out of this. Look how awesome this looks. Totally.
A lolly with a shotgun.
Yeah, and I love this is like father-daughter, I'm guessing, because look at the family resemblance. These shit-eating grins. I fucking love this. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the shit out of it. I love it. Anyway, I have nothing else to say but that, I guess. Okay. Tante wa mo shindeiru, or the detective is already dead. Okay, so I want to show you guys something here. The omake. Look at this sick ass animation that's in it. It's like
all the not
still
moving.
There it is.
Check out that animation, right? It's really cool, right? How fucking big is this goddamn plane? Right? She looks like she's jumping in like a gymnasium.
Oh my god.
It's like, yes, let's just acknowledge that, yes, it is just an airplane, and here's a guy sitting there. Yep.
Their attention to detail does not exist.
Look at how tiny she is. This is the fucking cabin that you open up to stow your belongings. Look at how small she is. So ridiculous. Is she jumping off the ceiling back down? Oh, I can't wait to watch
She's pointing at Nezuko in midair. She gets smaller and bigger again.
She's Ant-Man. All right. Sabikui Bisco light novel series reveals an anime adaptation plan.
Well, I'm going to have to stop you right there because Random11 has just illuminated the light figuratively and literally.
How do you illuminate a light?
Shadows are formed when light is blocked by objects because light. Oh, so he's answering my. He's being snarky with my statement about that show about
the
I want to know why there's shadows. Yeah, I gotcha. Good one. You got me. All right, continuing. Shigeru Mizuki's Akuma-kun manga gets spooky in new TV anime. Kind of looks like Gegege no Kitaro a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was for whatever reason. Is that first image going to get us banned?
Wait.
This
Is that
one?
monster child?
Rhys, what? Put your clothes on.
Oh my god!
God damn it!
Is that going to be in the thumbnail?
Now it is.
Konami's Power Pro baseball game takes a swing at web anime. Glad to see that they used the old polygonal, designs or whatever.
It looks like the limbs from Worms or whatever it is.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. The thing is that I used to have a magazine, like a game magazine when I was growing up that had this game in it. And I never played the game, but I fell in love with the art style of it. And I always wanted to play it because back then games looked like shit. So a game that had a style that looked like shit was also cool. So I will kind of be interested in watching this, even though it's probably going to be a kid's show and be shitty. Anyway, The World Ends With You anime reveals ending by Asuka with animation by Ilya Kushinov. Now, I didn't know that Ilya Kushinov animated. Did you guys know this?
He worked on that one show that he claimed was like his favorite manga. I can't remember what it is right now, but I'll pull it up. But yeah. He also contributed to some production IG stuff.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell.
Did y'all mute me or did I mute myself?
No. I'm talking about like.
I realized that there's a reason y'all couldn't hear me this whole time.
I did not mute you, so
I hope
the
I
only
muted
other person
myself.
was you or Rhys.
Oh.
Snark, never. I'm never snarky.
I feel like it was a Psycho-Pass thing, like the production.
Well, possibly.
IG.
So I was gonna make a joke about that, but thank you for ruining it. I was gonna say,
Guys.
I didn't know that Ilya. Hold on one second, Lance. I didn't know that Ilya Kushinov was an animator, or do they mean this is going to be a motion comic because that's what it looks like? Anyway, there's the joke. That delivery was terrible, and I'm sorry you had to hear it. But going back to your comment real quick about how Ilya Kushinov was a fan of something and they animated it, they say here.
I think that's Sing Yesterday, whatever that thing's called.
Okay, well the thing here says The World Ends With You is on its way, blah blah. Featuring animation by Ilya Kushinov, who is a big fan of the original game. So apparently, if you're a good enough illustrator, they just let you work on whatever the stuff you like because you're so good. They're like, well, yeah, we can hook him with this. He likes it already. Let's get him.
Guys, I love this series.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I hate the art
the
of
video game.
Kingdom Hearts / this. How they have the biggest shoes.
Yeah, when I looked at this, I'm like, this is Kingdom Hearts.
This is better than Kingdom Hearts.
Well, I think it's literally
the music is
Square
awesome.
Enix. So
it is Square Enix, yeah.
Yeah. I have played the remake on Switch because that was the one that my roommate had when he was playing. I was like, what the fuck is this? And we played through the entire game, and I'm honestly concerned about what they're planning on doing with the anime because it hasn't been made completely clear to me, like what's the route's going to follow.
They'll adapt the story? ?
Yeah, because the video game, if anyone's played it, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say leaves you like going part 2.
Real quick, I want to address something.
Yeah.
eCasher said, yeah, that is the author of Gegege no Kitaro. Jason South said Gegege at bottom of the article. Yeah, that's what that says. Gegege no Kitaro. So, yeah.
That's homophobic.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, more on World Ends With You?
I'll
watch it, but I won't be happy about those boots.
Okay.
I don't see it as enough to ruin it though. I love the art style overall.
Well, it's almost Final Fantasy art, just with stupid proportions for the boots.
Nah, I'm not gonna fight you on the boot part. All right, what is this?
Redo of Healer.
Right? That's what Kaifuku Jutsu.
Redo of the Rapist.
Why
So
is this getting streamed on High Dive, but you can't fucking get interspecies reviewers? I made a really
Maybe they could have.
What does BPO stand for?
So
Beast Penis Orphis.
it's like the SEC or whatever. It's the Japanese version of like where you would send complaints for broadcast. So Redo the Healer BPO complaints, quote, encourages sex crimes and violence.
No, it does not.
The usual flow of complaints.
My favorite part of that episode was, hey kids, watch this.
Yeah, what?
What the fuck? I haven't watched episode 3.
So the usual flood of complaints have been sent in to Japan's TV watchdog, the BPO, a common occurrence where whining parents with no sense of responsibility when it comes to raising their children complain about content that can be seen late at night on television.
Way to go.
This time it seems adults are complaining about Kaifuku Jutsu, Redo of the Healer.
Kaifuku Jutsu.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like in America when late night television comes on and all of a sudden the Girls Gone Wild commercials exist, right?
I used to love watching those commercials.
One time, this is really
At band camp.
one time
Look,
I
you
was
leave Uncle Mickey in his van out of this.
One time I was at my grandmother's house and I was watching TV with my mom, and
I love this already.
my mom was I don't know if she was doing like a Bible study or something. She was like reading something, so she wasn't really paying attention to TV. Remote's on her side, and it's getting late. And then the show that I'm watching, which was like perfectly tame, it wasn't anything crazy. It just gets to be too late. And then a Girls Gone Wild commercial comes on, and it got real awkward because my mom didn't realize. And I'm like, "Are you like gonna change the channel?"
You were like taking over for the parenting.
I was like,
your mom was probably going like, I was going to ignore it and let you watch it. Just like when you go to the grocery store and you all of a sudden pick up the Sports Illustrated for the first time. And the person you're with is like, you don't care about sports.
Anyway. All right. So
you're on bad parenting. Continue.
Every so often, the BPO's youth committee gathers together to read the opinions sent in from concerned individuals who let their children watch television. And recently, they discussed the opinions sent in from January 16th to February 15th.
So they're the bad parent organization?
Shit.
Damn, dude.
That makes sense.
Drop that genius line like it's nothing.
Well, I didn't know if you guys said it already, but I'm just like, wait.
Someone get this man a beer. Okay.
And I won't drink it. So,
for Jason South over here too. He says Anime Lab has interspecies review.
Yeah, that's right. They did initially pick it up, and we never heard of any cancellation of sorts. People were just speculating.
All right. So some of the shows that applicants complain about are often anime. And it seems one complaint in particular is about rape revenge anime, Redo of the Healer, as its name was not specifically mentioned. Okay, so it says, quote, there was a late-night anime where a young protagonist received abuse from a formerly hostile princess. Are you sure they're not talking about Rising the Shield Hero? And afterwards, he enacted his revenge on the princess. Yeah. Revealing to the audience highly cruel deeds and sexual scenes and leading to the committee being sent opinions stating that, quote, such content greatly influences youths and encourages violence and sex crimes. Even though it is late at night, it should not be broadcast on television. Okay. Past shows that anonymous individuals have had issues with include, oh dear God, translate this for me, Kuzu no Honkai,
Honky.
Magical Girl Site or Sight, and Ishizoku reviewers or interspecies reviewers. The complaints have resulted in essentially nothing being done. Well, it's just that place, where you get to go and scream into the void.
Jason South, I have heard from a Australian local that their government is just full of pedophiles, so that's probably why.
I think that's all governments.
Well then, that's your accusation to make. No.
Anybody who looks at an animated character and feels that needs to be protected or calls it a child has some serious guilt in their conscience. And all that's what I've got to say. Because anime characters aren't real. There are real children being abused in
So
this world.
you're saying whenever they're like, we need to save this children, they're saying, we need to save them from me.
More than likely, yeah, because they see this fictional character, and all of a sudden they're like, I see a child, and they're like, why is this turning me on? And I'm like, hey, my boy's a cop.
That's what I say when people are saying, whenever you express fondness for a character that happens to be a lolly, you people are sick. I can't believe how disgusting you are thinking those thoughts about lollies. And it's like, I said I liked the character. I didn't say I wanted to fuck the character. What's wrong with you? By the way, I haven't had dinner, so I'm gonna finally have the plain Calorie Mate. Hope it's better than cheese.
Oh, nice.
What?
An on-cam ASMR eating. Oh, by the way, hey, AC, did you see my my profile pic? You're in it.
Oh, I saw that it changed. I didn't.
Yeah, I got cucked earlier, so I was like, yeah, I'll throw this one on.
Oh.
Oh, that's an what podcast? Okay, I'm wearing the
That's the very first one.
Shirt. Oh, is it the first one?
I will spare you having to guess. That's the very first one. And I put you on the TV in one of my favorite Dragon Ball episodes.
What's happening in this episode? This is the Cell games, right?
Yeah, this is around the Cell games area. They're watching the TV, waiting for Cell to do his announcement stuff, or around the time Cell's doing his announcement stuff.
So,
and,
shortly after this scene is the scene where Trunks is laying on his stomach, like doing this shit, watching TV. You know, like
Trunks is doing the pose. He's doing the fangirl pose.
I use that shot for the Broly video. So plain tastes like maple if you only put in 1% of the maple.
Are you maple appropriating that?
I am.
In front of me?
What is plain? Plain is what now? Is plain the chocolate ones like I've had?
No.
Yeah, thanks for that.
There's chocolate, plain, maple, cheese, and fruit bar.
I really want to try that fruit bar now that you mentioned it. That sounds kind of awesome. But
I
had to pay $4 a box for them. How much are you paying over in California?
$1.50, I think.
Oh, I got so screwed because I paid $40 for 10 boxes.
It might be $2.50. I'm not sure. Yeah, when I bought them in Arizona, I was buying them off of Amazon, and I was getting big, huge chunks of them sent to me. I bought this one at actually. No, that's a Ralph's receipt. I thought that might have been the receipt. I bought this one at a Japanese market, so they import them for me. Anyway, Ancient Magus Bride manga.
There's our food section.
What?
As in, there's our food section.
Oh yeah.
Of the podcast.
To launch new series Ghost and Witch in September.
I enjoyed Ancient Magus Bride. Enough said. I hope this one lives up to it.
I'm only technically like 3 episodes into it, but it feels like much. Well, technically, I'm doubled that because I watched the OVAs first.
I think that means that you and my wife have seen the exact same amount.
Well, then we're twins.
Twinsies.
All right, so the full version of Record of Lodoss War D-Lit and Wonder Labyrinth is launching this month. This is the what's that game called? Symphony of the Night style, pixel-based, really cool pixel art thing. Anyway, check that out. Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin trailer protects Rathalos. So, FDM, if you want to talk about this.
So, Monster Hunter Stories Ride On. I think it must have started as a game, but they made an anime about it, and it's completely different looking from the core games, I guess you could say. I didn't actually play any of the Monster Hunter Stories Ride On.
Wild Monster Edition.
It looks like a Weeaboo edition for kids, but so what is this? A sequel game?
I guess. I thought it was like a mobile game or something.
No. I think the first one came out for like DS, but I don't know what this one's being made for. I'll
be real.
I feel like I had some.
A lot of the appeal for Monster Hunter feels lost in this.
Yeah, because you want them to be as monstrous and
No, because I want to see characters who have to pick up these swords and just like, like throw them down. Wow, that was an intense pantomime I just did.
I think
Anyway,
more or less what the point I was getting at was that this feels like a watered down version of Monster Hunter. So I'll leave it at that because I haven't actually played any of it or watched any of it.
So, yeah, okay. Well, there you go. That's a thing.
The only Monster Hunter I've enjoyed, including the animes, the only thing I've ever enjoyed Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter World.
Yep.
Watched
Well,
Buddy
that's the only
Mom
one that I've
Buddy.
ever actually played because
The
that's when they
only-
refined everything and it was in HD for the first time.
The only Monster Hunter thing I've ever experienced in its entirety was the shitty Mila Jovovich movie.
And that was an experience.
Yeah, especially with the screaming kids behind us.
And no
My
Chinese.
kids. Okay. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Pyro Mod restores her bare thighs.
It was just the thighs.
Guys, there's mods for anything you can imagine.
Yeah, but when it's a Nintendo console exclusive, it's kind of harder to mod.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't you
trust
just
me,
make
it's getting bypassed really easily because there are people not going to
Because you can put your SD card in and stuff, I guess.
There are people who they have the entire cast node. As odd as that sounds.
Oh, I can't wait to see that Ron Jeremy Mario.
God.
Dude, come on, man! Watching DK and Bowser go at it, they start out nude anyway.
Is Wario a character?
Wario Wiener.
Yeah, Wario's a character.
Wario Wiener. This is why Waluigi isn't in it. Because he'd have a Waluigi.
Did they make a mod to make Luigi playable or Waluigi playable?
To make Luigi playable? I'm sure someone has. There's actually a version of Smash where he's in it. It's a fan-made version.
He's already in it as an assist trophy.
Yeah, well, he's already in. There's a fan-made game right now where Waluigi's in it.
So,
what it's called. I think it's something's
I want to acknowledge
that Pyro and Myth are broken as fuck.
I don't care about Xenoblade or whatever this is. I don't have any attachment to the original thing. But I will say, I think I don't care about this one as much, but I think that the original design for the Smash Bros. Version of this character was better the way it was.
What I have to say is going to go ahead, sir.
Well, she has black.
I finally know something about this. So.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I do have comments.
I'm going to regret opening this.
Yes, you are.
I am going to regret opening that. I'm going to hold on. I got to double check. I did this earlier. Yup. Oh, whoo! That was close.
Honey, what are you? Oh my god.
Okay.
Is she taking it up the ass? Yep.
That was really close, man. I could have got us banned. Okay, so you see her legs. So
those hips that don't lie.
Okay, so her legs. See, this part is like, what do you even call it? Like legging? Not legging.
I think they call it the zone of total something.
Well, she's got like tights or whatever. Like what do you call those? Pantyhose.
Leotards. I don't know.
There's a pantyhose type texture. That's what they removed. Okay.
Lingerie.
It's not quite lingerie. It's like pantyhose or whatever. Like
Yeah.
Semi. Like
I know what
Spandex.
you're talking about, dude. I just don't know the formal term.
Thigh highs.
So no, they're not quite that nice. So this character, I think, design wise, I think reads better. I thought that was Ava Unit 1.
Okay, stop moving the picture so fast. When you say this character, they're two different characters.
I'm talking about the girl with the blonde hair.
The girl
He's
with the blonde hair
saying
says
Pyra
nothing.
looks like a better improvement, but the blonde girl looks like a downgrade conceptually.
I think that the blonde hair is the one that looks better. So I'm going to make a fair compromise for the horny boys out there. Where is she? What the fuck?
Or girls. You're getting a lot of shulk for some reason.
So her body in this one, you're seeing it too much from the side. So you're seeing just like the sleek black all the way down, which I think is working for the design. So my compromise would be, if you wanted to have the design and still have it be quote unquote sexy, she should be wearing, like thigh highs, like the other character is in the mod, so that it goes up to here and then it's skin and then it's the skirt or whatever.
Okay. I don't want you to leave this without me making my comments. So
that's right. I'll stay here. It's because this just looks bad. Like it just looks bad to me. So anyway, but they also said here, in the process of producing the mod, it was learned that Pyra's back was also censored to conceal her butt crack. So they've got like this gold piece here, so you can't see her butt crack. So there you go. Anyway, what do you want to say, Lance? Go.
Okay. First of all, let me start off with saying. Okay, that'll be fine. These characters,
you got him at butt crack.
These characters, yes, he did. These characters are thick as hell. First of all, I approve. And let me point out that I'm a little pissed about something. They had it in them to censor these two characters, where you can literally play Shulk in nothing but his boxers.
Oh, that is so true.
And I'm thinking to myself, first of all, that's sexist.
Okay, yeah. You're
second of all,
one of the versions of Sephiroth is shirtless too, or whatever.
Shirtless. And listen to me. Let's be 100% fair. I do not care that a little bit of their cleavage was covered up. These two girls are stacked, and of course they're 500 years old and stacked. For them lay into me. But the thing is,
hold on, Lance. Wait, I want to show you something before we get too far away from your stacked comment. For your viewing pleasure, underage Twitter users are offended over Smash Ultimate Pirate Jiggle mod. There you go.
I've already, dude. I know someone who made.
You can't even see it on stream. That's a shame,
dude.
Let me see this. I'm gonna post this in the.
She's got fucking jiggles still in the show, still in the game. Sorry. I'm moving my fucking mic. It's about to get real.
This is a travesty to the audience, so I'm going to fix that. I'm going to do you right. I'm going to load it as an overlay, and so you can see it in its glory.
I feel like this level of retardation is getting extreme because it's like I am.
Do I need to read my Beast, Sons, and Heat titles again? I agree. It is getting absurd.
And also people want to talk about like first of all, to me.
Oh wow, that's much jigglier than seeing it through the stream.
I see nothing. Nothing is changing.
Nice.
Why is nothing changing on my screen?
Because you're frozen, I guess.
Okay, now I'm there. Oh, hey, she's almost dead or alive, jiggle worthy.
I think Nintendo should hire those people.
Yeah.
The thing is though, when in the game, Mithra is your startup generally. You can pick either one, and they have several different colors.
Is this Mithra?
And Mithra is the blonde one.
So let me ask you a quick question. They refer to one of the characters as Homura.
Homura?
Is Pyra and Mithra an English adapted name?
I don't think so. From what I understand,
they call them Pyra and Mithra, or Homura and Hikari.
That might just be them together. I'm not fully aware on the Xenoblade story. Okay. I've just now started like checking into it. Thanks to
all I know is that Xenoblade 2 is like Pokemon with waifus.
Oh.
But the thing is that second of all, I got a couple things I'm trying to hurry for AC here, and then you guys keep bringing me back to where I want to lag. But as far as the characters' looks go, the characters are beautiful. The art style's great. Like, and if you swap through all their colors, like you can even have both of them with the same hair color and the exact same basically outfit.
So like how you can make Mario and Luigi have the same colors?
Pretty much. And it's just people complain about the little bit of like cleavage or whatever they got rid of. That's not a big deal. They made Shulk in his complete underwear, and yet we couldn't have Mai Shiranui. All right, I'll leave that aside. I really do like these characters, but I feel like they're going downhill with the next few because outside of these two and Sephiroth, none of the new DLC for Smash are even interesting. Because we got Well, they got what's his name from Minecraft,
Steve.
and then someone else, and I can't even. They're not even worth me remembering for some reason. But either way,
I want to address some of these comments in a second. So go ahead.
Okay.
But
and the other thing I wanted to touch on with this is that people, the Smash community complained. We don't want any more sword fighter characters. Well, the genius, the motherfucking genius behind picking these characters is like, all right, we don't want any more sword fighters. Let's just throw the swords in. Because these two girls are swords.
Oh.
They're literally, has anyone of me seen The Sacred Blacksmith? I watched it years ago, and Arya is the sword. That's the same thing. They are the swords. The main character.
Yeah, we did Sacred Blacksmith for a podcast. Watch
the main character, this is his swords. Or sword, whatever. So when they're like,
that's what FDM was saying about it's Pokemon with waifus.
Pretty much,
except it's your arsenal.
When pretty much they're like, all right, they're gonna bitch about us putting sword characters in. Well, we want sword characters in. We don't want to pay anybody to put any characters from other series we don't own. So we're just gonna put the swords in. Haha. I guess that showed the Smash community. I guess.
Okay.
Also,
I want to address a couple comments real quick. So John Shane says the terrible movie is the only thing from Monster Hunter franchise I've experienced too. Jason South says, did you guys talk about the Denpa release of March Comes In Like a Lion in English? We covered that last podcast or the podcast before that, I believe.
Yep.
So we did cover it. Is there something interesting about it other than, hey, it's got a license and that's cool? Because if there's more to it, I want to know. Also, stockings, you were correct. That was the phrase I was looking for. Leggings were coming to mind, but I was thinking of stockings. You're right. That giggle isn't realistic at all. No, he meant jiggle. Gotcha. And you're correct.
Canned like I
am. Jason South said, I mean, Bayonetta 3 is Switch exclusive if I remember. And Random11 says, Google Zero Suit Samus Smash Ultimate Alt skins. She is also in her underwear.
Yeah, but we're not talking about like skins that you have to like download or something. We're talking about in the game.
I think that's what he means.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's saying that. He's saying that just like
Sephiroth. Technically, Bayonetta's naked because she's in her hair.
Yeah.
Which I don't understand how she has the short bob cut because her hair goes down her back, then makes her clothes, but in a lot of her versions, she has short hair, which is like.
Well, the idea is that they're not being consistent. Random11, like do it for all of them instead of isolating.
So instead of it, the carpet.
Xenoblade is bad. Let's censor that one.
Yeah, maybe the problem is that the Xenoblade characters they're already women being used as objects.
They want to de-objectify them so they're like not objects anymore.
So I want to address Misty Wisty says, "What's this?" And the answer is your worst nightmare. It is a discussion about Smash characters who got censored and then got decensored.
And the fact that they let the male characters be in there basically naked, but we can't have a girl in a bikini. Okay,
I'm sure they just changed the textures.
I want to leave you guys in the chat with this on this subject because I just realized something. Since Bayonetta's hair makes her clothes, and she has a boy cut, and it's supposed to like make her clothes, does that mean instead of the drapes making her clothes, it's the carpet? Go on.
All right, now that we're banned. The difference is her Xenoblade outfits can be considered sexualized.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
I don't understand his logic at all.
Yeah. Okay, so Samus is in her bikini. You said underwear. Yeah, so let's
Samus is not in a bikini. What the hell game are you playing?
Is that really any more or less sexualized? Is it only considered sexualized because the boobs are massiver? Like, define the line here of what is sexualization and what isn't.
And if you're telling me that shirtless Sephiroth is
okay, you have to Google it, Brad.
Oh God.
Google Samus nudes. No.
Samus. What's the name of the game? Super Smash Bros.
He said Zero Suit Samus Smash Ultimate Alt Skins.
Zero Suit Samus Smash Ultimate.
First of all, I played
Samus.
Smash Ultimate a lot. Samus at very minimum is in Daisy Dukes and
So
what's it called?
while
And a
while
TikTok.
we're already on the topic, I might as well pull up that image that I sent you guys earlier with Pikachu.
You sent us an image,
No, I sent it to the other hosts.
dude. This. Oh, okay. The other host. All right, I see why I didn't get it.
Are you on Facebook? Because I'd love to add you to our group chat.
No,
I am
he's
on-
like
I have Facebook.
anti-social media. Oh,
I do have Facebook. I only use it for Anime Fix and one of my other friends. And then whenever I check Anime Fix, I always check that you guys are on. Like y'all shit, and I'll give it a like.
Cleavage?
run.
is he saying butt cracks with a typo or cleavage? But cracks.
I'm trying to make sure
Basically any crack.
safe for work. Okay, I'm gonna pull this in. You guys ready?
Okay, pull us in to that.
Is
button.
Random11
Yeah,
saying he has a crack fetish? No.
He's addicted to crack.
So we talking about this one? Because that's kind of like what he actually no. So what this is the at
Nothing
the end
changed.
didn't nothing change? Oh, I didn't. You're right. I didn't switch back to.
You said this one is, and it showed up, and I was like, I'll point it out.
What this is in the original
Looks
Super
like
Metroid or whatever. When you beat the game, she like depending on how quickly you beat it or whatever the score was, she had a skimpier and skimpier outfit, right?
Uh-huh.
So I think that this is effectively the skimpiest version, the one that showed the most amount of skin, compared to because there was one that had like just the belly open, I think, and one that was like a full one piece or something. If I recall, I probably should not scroll down.
You probably shouldn't.
Probably
Um,
shouldn't.
Because Google
I
Google
will
likes to
randomly
claim.
this-
Did you
I
see-
definitely missed this.
I mean, don't take me wrong. Kermit the Frog twerks on a Pikachu, but we won't talk about that.
I thought you kind of fucked up when you sent that link because it was just going straight to an image, and I thought you were
Yeah,
actually like linking an article or
It's
something.
funny
Hey,
to me, but
Hey, AC.
no.
While you're already balls deep in this, type in Super Smash. Go, just leave everything Super Smash Ultimate and all that, but change it to Shulk alternate skins and let everyone see what I'm talking about with him being in nothing but his boxers and how hypocritical this is.
Shulk alt skins.
Hold on. Well, here's the loophole. Shulk doesn't have cracks because he has no shirt on at all, so he can't produce a crack with his cleavage.
So there you go.
I'm gonna sound so gay saying this, but it doesn't have to have boobs to be sexy, dude. Some people don't like boobs. This is my
argument.
Object. Yeah, I understand your argument, but I'm just
No.
Okay.
I was going to call back to my argument that I've made like in many podcasts ago, is that people are into feet. So are we going to have to like censor anything with feet?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like you have people who get offended
Almost
by.
like I literally took my shoes off while he was saying that. Why are you stitching it back to me?
Put those feet up, brother. OnlyFans. The thing is that it doesn't make any sense that this can be even an argument. And honestly, I think this all runs down to whatever the name is of the guy that runs Smash. Huh?
Is it Shigeru
Whatever his name is.
It's,
Sakurai. Thank you.
Sakurai.
Thank you. It all runs back to him just being a little cunt. Because at the end of the day, he's just going to do whatever the hell he feels like. Because he's trying to make this game, I guess, purely his vision, which I understand. It's his game.
Well, he may have not had
many
say
times.
in that. It could have been Nintendo saying to the age restrictive whoever organization. Now, Misty Wisty says, so you guys don't want anime people to be covered up. To be clear, all I want is consistency, but typically speaking, if you are, quote, censoring something, which is the act of essentially removing something that exists already. I don't like that. But if you design a character from the ground up that's all covered up and whatever, they could be in a freaking snow coat and all this. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
So,
I'm just saying.
I would like to point out to back
we're discussing this with that background.
The background.
I would like to backfoot the whole thing here.
Yeah, so I think it's okay, sorry, go ahead.
Because fictional characters and anime characters, they're nothing but that picture. Mm-hmm. So when you look at a character and they're in a snowsuit, that is them. There is nothing behind that snowsuit.
Okay, let me
address. If you censor something by adding or taking away to appease the sensibilities that people pretend they have because they're perverts in their own right, I don't approve. But if an artist makes something and a character is in like a fucking swastika or some bullshit, don't take that away because you get a little offended by it. It's fiction. No one's getting hurt. No one is being influenced to hurt someone. You act on your own policies. All right, go, AC.
Okay, so real quick, being a realist, it's obvious that the reason why they're starting to get a little bit antsy with the characters is because it's for the same reason that they censored the middle finger in the Blu-ray release of the Dragon Ball Bio Broly movie in Japan.
They want to minimize the complaints people could have to expand their audience.
The complaints that people have. This is the argument I made back then, is that when they made Dragon Ball Z originally and they were making those movies, it was geared for a higher, older audience. But it became a show, similar to how weirdly Demon Slayer has done this, that kids enjoy. And kids are being allowed to watch. Right?
We all know Demon Slayer was aimed at 12-year-olds.
So they have retroactively...
Pretty colors, Mommy.
They've retroactively, in that situation, attempted to kidify some of the more adult... flipping somebody off, and you could argue as well that Japan didn't, at the time, quite understand the context of what that meant. But the reason that they removed it was because they didn't want somebody to buy the movie for their kid having nostalgia goggles, not remembered that was in the movie, and then they watch it with their kid or whatever. They put it on and their kid gets to watch it, and then when the kid goes to bed, he's like, "Good night, Mommy." You know what I mean? Like, they didn't want to have that kind of shit happening where
I'd love that to happen to me.
Kid is mimicking the behavior. That's
okay. Here's the thing. If you all right, Brad, take notes. Take notes, AC. If you're an ass enough parent that you show them Dragon Ball Z and all the time someone gets punched in the face and for some reason your kid is going to start acting on everything in there and all of a sudden they give someone the middle finger rather than punching them in the face, I think you've at least got a one up.
Well,
because at the end of the day, if you're worried about your child imitating something and then all of a sudden the middle finger comes up,
acknowledging why it happened.
I understand what you're saying. I'm not attacking you, AC. I'm using you as a context.
Now, real quick.
God damn it! I've been waiting so long. Let me just get this out. So what I'm trying to pull that from there into what we're talking about now.
Okay,
so
I'll show.
What's going on with Smash is that Super Smash Brothers, as it's progressed, has become more and more widely embraced, and it's one of those things where in the United States, especially in the United States, we allow horrific violence on TV, but we won't allow sexuality or nudity or anything like that. But in Europe, or especially well, actually, Japan would be like violence and nudity. But in Europe, violence is not permitted on TV, but sexuality and nudity is a little bit more open, right? So, so what I'm getting at here is that because Super Smash Bros. May have been a fighting game, rated T for teen. These aren't that were acceptable to that realm maybe back in the day. It's grown over time to the point where kids who are much younger than the age range of that the original game was being targeted to are getting into it and playing it and enjoying it, especially when you get characters like Minecraft Steve, right? So Sakurai,
because grown men don't play Minecraft.
We're both wrong. It's E10 plus.
I got you, but I'm just saying that because it is catering into things that younger audience enjoy, their perspective is we need to tread softly as we add more and more characters in that we should do these things. Do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with the censorship. A solution that might be interesting going forward, obviously,
is make it A-rated so you maximize the potential for everything.
So no, what if the console that you had
differed
a file that you select, just like when you go on Netflix and it asks you like if your family uses a Netflix account or whatever, you select the one that's associated with you. And then when you watch Netflix, it's catering the algorithm towards suggesting things based on.
So what you're saying is, depending on if you have a kid's account, it will give you the toned down version. If you're an adult account, it'll have the other textures.
What I'm suggesting is that a solution to the quote unquote censorship problem may be for a future generation of consoles to have a profile system that acknowledges, okay, do you have a problem with blood? Okay, then any game you play, we're going to toggle off the blood or make it green or whatever, right? And do you have a problem with nudity or sexuality?
So dynamic age rating?
Yeah, so effectively, yes. So that the parent can assign, I don't want my kids to hear bad words, so then they're playing Grand Theft Auto, and it says...
freak you!
Freak you! I'll see you at work. I took one. Anyway, but you get what I mean? Like, that would be a way...
I get all what you mean, and I realize that, and I'm honestly sitting here holding my head, because I'm merely thinking that, one, that would work, but at the same time, it would be so much better, not going to happen, if society just grew a hair and was like, oh, hey, this is a thing. Maybe we just need to teach our kids not to imitate what they see.
So this is an issue, like going back to Dragon Ball as the example.
And also,
I've given this example before about how when I was a kid, my parents, I bought the VHS tapes when I was young. Mm-hmm. Like that's what was available. And when I was a kid, my parents didn't let my brother and I buy the uncut ones. We had to buy the edited tapes, right? And I distinctly remember watching History of Trunks, watching the edited version, and there's a scene where
Trunks says, "You witch!"
Exactly, are fighting Android 17 and 18, and in reference to Android 18, Trunks says, "You witch." And I distinctly remember turning to my brother and going, "Oh, I bet I know what he says in the uncut version," as a little kid would say. And then years later, when that came out on DVD, and I bought the DVD and I sat down and watched it, I was dumbfounded to find that in the uncut version, he says, "You witch." He doesn't say "you bitch," right? Yeah. And of course, as an adult, I recognize that the reason that he says the same thing for both of them is because Funimation is saving money by only recording one version for the edited, right? Yep. So that's obviously the problem, is that we need to develop a system where it pays to customize these things. If we were to develop, if that was the future, if we were to,
if things keep getting more retarded, I have something I want to hit real quick.
Let's be clear about this. It would get way worse if you were to say, okay, so we're now that we've got this system where yes, I accept profanity. Or yes, I even like profanity. Then you sit down to watch to play the game, and it's like it was written by fucking Quentin Tarantino, and the F-bomb is every other word, right?
Mm-hmm. Dude, imagine I like profanity, and it adds even more profanity than the native script.
Yes. So but it would be an interesting concept, to say the least.
It would be fun. And give shit replayability.
Imagine you make a game, or you have your profile set a certain way, and then the creator gets to do literally whatever they want. If you've got
I'm liking this.
Then the creator can do whatever the fuck they want. There's no issues, no holding them back at all. That's the world I want to live in. We're never going to live in there. We're never going to convince the industry to do this, but that's the world that I would want.
We'll have to make the first game that offers this.
Okay. I want to hit this real quick. There's one thing that I just want to make abundantly clear, and you've already I understand where you're coming from. I like your idea here. But the thing is that talking about Smash Bros. In general, I need to check the number, but at least 75% of the people that play this are over the age of 20.
Okay.
So when you got to think about it, this isn't a demographic thing. I just want that to be very clear. It's a lie if they say it's a demographic thing.
Yes,
because
okay. What I'm acknowledging, though,
I know what you're saying.
The increasingly more corporate aspect of things, where you need to start catering because it doesn't matter that the majority of them are of age. It's the fact that you have a percentage at all that's not of age that makes it so that you're going to get the complaints and then you're going to get canceled or whatever, right? That's
and what needs to happen.
All it takes is the one parent who says, Timmy was playing Smash Bros. And the girl's breast jiggled so much. Oh, it was horrible.
Make sure he doesn't go to church where the fucking kids are falling out of their clothes.
So anyway, but that's the point.
So Random11 has a thing I'd like us to address when you're wrapping this up.
Chat. I want to jump through real quick. Let's see. So regarding Bayonetta, she just doesn't shave her legs is the answer you're looking for.
I like my idea better, but okay.
Her third leg?
Butt cracks, basically any crack. Those would be considered sexual images. Because children, you are crack addicts. Okay. Yes, that's a nod to that. It's not exact.
The Zero Suit Samus
okay, she had proper bikini bottom, not the boxer shorts. Oh, okay, so are you saying that they censored it for Smash? Have a dick balls though.
Is that disappointment? No.
That would be the equivalent. Ab cracks, cleavage.
Wait, a dick bulge would be the crack equivalent?
It would be the camel toe, I guess.
In his underwear when we have Zero Suit Samus in her underwear.
Okay, so this is the thing I was going to get to. Or wait, no, maybe it's down lower. Oh no, this is the one. So
it's the ESR.
We're not comparing Shulk and Samus.
Regarding he's saying it's the ESRB, not Sakurai or Nintendo that's probably making this forcing.
Right. When I was referring to the hold on, I'm trying to address that previous chat.
God, I love this comment. Yes, purity is just the newest fetish. I love this. Oh man, you hit the nail on the head. I need to eat something on that one. Go ahead, FTM.
Okay, so we're not comparing Shulk to Samus. We're comparing Shulk to the new Xenoblade characters. And if you ask me, I don't think it's the equivalent because the white character, the blonde character, her legs are sealed. I'll call them sealed. So Shulk's legs are basically completely exposed. So why are her legs sealed? Like if they're gonna, I don't know, maybe if it's the skirt thing, they could give her the what's that thing? The gym shorts or whatever. Theoretically, it would look dumb, but I mean, like,
I would love to give them a sarong and put them in like a bikini. That'd be new.
If they go back and change Xenoblade, then I'll be completely on your side. What do you mean go back and change it? You mean like censor the original Xenoblade game?
I know Xenoblade has a lot of bath scenes, from what I've been told.
Oh, Jason South, may I invite you to watch our podcast titled Semen Slayer for us tearing apart Demon Slayer's terrible writing for like an hour or more.
I was in that podcast.
Designs. Your Shulk example is bad when Zero Suit is in there. So
I think that's the one I was talking about. Yeah.
No. My. Go ahead. I think that's aimed at me because my opinion is not wrong. My opinion is 100% correct.
So okay. So here's the thing that, to play devil's advocate, and I think we should probably try to push into the Shimoneta Watch Club because Dan's got to go camping tomorrow. But I think that this is the argument to play devil's advocate is that so FDPNMU in Canada, mandated by state, believe that nipples and boobs are not sexual because you can't have a baby with them. Is that accurate?
They're non-sexual legally speaking, or biologically speaking, because you don't produce a baby with it.
You just
so that's why chicks are allowed to be topless wherever guys can.
So with that in mind, now I'm not saying
moving to Canada.
That's obviously not how.
That's why I bring up the feet example.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
people.
But what I'm getting at,
and there are fat guys who have big boobs. I mean, come on.
Oh my God, what I'm getting at here is that okay, so you can be, what do you call it? Because women have more quote unquote, they have more that needs to be covered. Whereas you've got Sephiroth character who's shirtless, and it's like, yeah, that's revving the engine of some person out there for sure. Probably the person who reads Threesome in an All-Gay Apartment or whatever that was called. I really shouldn't do throwbacks when we got new people in the chat who weren't there for that part. But it probably revs the engine of some people. You know what I mean? But Sephiroth's Masamune-sized dick isn't out. You know. So in that regard, it's as sexual, so to speak, as I guess the cleavage in a way. I don't know. It's like I think what you can get away with more with the male characters because they've got such a small window frame, as seen here, that needs to be covered, and it's all adequately covered in Shulk's case, right? So I think I can understand
his feet are covered, so I guess they took my advice.
What about people who like hand porn? I mean, come on, maybe they need to put some gloves on.
Face porn. We have to cover up people's faces. It's so illicit.
All right, let's not get the Sharia law going on these games. All right, so it has nothing to do with the fact that Smash is more widely consumed. Show me one Smash character from literally any of the games where you have massive cleavage or butt cracks.
Well, this is a DLC, right?
So
no. Shulk is in base game.
Okay, we shouldn't be.
No, not Shulk.
We should.
Oh
not,
yeah, they're DLC. Go ahead.
We should not be utilizing my arguments and conflating them with Lance's because Lance plays the game and I don't. So my argument should not be used. Like we shouldn't be pushing this on you. And I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just the host here, trying to keep everybody entertained.
You're in the crossfire.
Any cleavage. So does
I'll summarize it up so AC can chill on this one. It's an invalid argument to say that the way I'm looking at this is wrong because if you look at it from the fact that men and women are equal, you have Shulk sitting there in nothing but his boxers, and you have Samus in an exercise suit.
So like
if you're comparing those two, it's not a fair comparison. It's not fair censorship.
Full nudity, entire game, no clothes. That's your game.
They've already got that.
From now on,
but it's not there.
From now on, that's how the games are going to work. Is every game you play, you just walk around your Dr. Manhattan swaying around, you know.
So you're telling me in your ideal like future for gaming, there's a full nude mod for every game?
I mean, that kind of is reality as it is.
I mean, there is.
Yeah. So obviously, they're trying to create a system in which they control everything. It's the reason why
that's exactly what's happening.
You can't buy movies and TV shows or rent them on the PlayStation Store because subscription streaming services are the model that they're trying to create.
I have to correct you there because I own Data Life Season 3 on PlayStation.
Okay, but as we covered last podcast, that is no longer going to be something you will be able to do going forward.
Okay, I must have missed that.
They are going to stop that from being something you can do.
Oh, okay.
The business model that they're trying to create is one where they control
pay for eternity.
Able to see.
So, yeah, they tell you what you can like, dislike.
As we've covered over and over again with freaking Back to the Future, cutting out the ooh la la clip and all these weird things that don't even need to be pulled out, taking Trump out of fucking Home Alone 2 and all that kind of shit, right? They want to have a way to control that thing. Now, I do want to acknowledge Jason South said, "Give me a Lego game with extra profanity."
Yes.
That
Lego Deadpool?
Lego Deadpool, I'll play that. It doesn't matter who is playing it. Nintendo is aiming for the lower age range to bring in new players. Yes, and that's the thing, is because one thing that has become abundantly clear to me as I grow older is obviously I've got less and less time to game. So I'm much more selective with the game. Well, I shouldn't use gaming. I should talk about anime because that's the thing I actually do. I'm much more selective with the anime that I watch, because if I don't lose sleep, literally lose sleep, my average sleep, according to my metrics on my phone, average sleep is 5 hours and 15 minutes a night, because I have to stay up to even stay current with the watch clubs that we do. I don't have time to watch other things. Yasuke is going to be a freaking
Rhys.
I have to really stay up for that. You know what I mean?
No.
So
they're acting like that's what they're doing.
Though, their parents buy them the game as a way to have a babysitter. You know, my son plays games all day with his uncle. You know, and they're obviously catering towards that younger audience, because that's where the revenue is, obviously. Now, just to catch up here, don't know what this is a reference to, Kyle's mom, but I like it. Mostly adults watch Star Wars now. Doesn't mean Disney is going to be making Star Wars prawn now.
Oh, they should, though.
Dude,
Put more money into
Star
it.
Wars shit they're putting out now is worse than the shit they used to make.
Kylo Ren or Rey naked.
Waxing their lightsabers.
Bulge would be equivalent to crack. There you go. I mean, I'm saying stop comparing Xenoblade characters to Shulk when there is a better direct comparison to Zero Suit Samus.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Xenoblade character? Oh my god!
Hold up.
Now your opinion is wrong.
He got us there, guys. He got us there.
You're good.
Because it's different than his.
I should have just joined the call. Oh, damn it. Yeah, you should have. I'm glad that
There you go, the man talking. This person likes your beard.
Thank you, Mr. USD. Oh, yeah, let's put it on there for the thumbnail, so I have that as my comment on the... It's going to look real good.
Guys, can y'all still hear? My rig here is lagging a little bit because...
Yeah, you cracked up a bit there, but I think you're back.
Okay. Does anyone other than me, that comment that Random11 just said, did he say stop comparing Pyra and Mithra, or did he, what was that comment? Reread the comment.
Okay, what he's saying is use Samus to compare them.
No.
Now hold up.
Say Shulk is from
Xenoblade Chronicle characters. She's a Xenoblade Chronicle character.
Whoa.
Point. He was saying Xenoblade characters because he wasn't thinking like
he's not female.
How do I type Pyra and Mithra? Is it as it sounds? No, he's lumping the girl characters into the phrase Xenoblade characters. Right? He's saying don't compare Pyra and Mithra to Shulk because there's a better comparison to Zero Suit Samus.
With other females.
Let's not interpret every other aspect of that and move on. In reference to you saying little Timmy's mom, Kyle, I gotcha. It wouldn't be little Timmy, it would be Kyle. Okay. All right. Okay, so
Watch Club?
Do we have anything else to say that isn't a reiteration of the things already said? Regarding
No, we don't.
Move on, please.
I want to power through just a couple more things real quick because they don't need to be long discussions. Console Miner earns Guinness World Record for the smallest working Nintendo 64 console. Pretty neat.
That's neat.
That's actually awesome.
The C
How do you
button.
get any kind of enjoyment out of it, though? It's like
Right.
so
So
small.
he says specifically in the video, it's clunky as all hell. It's not intuitive, but it plays, and it got me the record for the world's smallest. Right? Something like that. The way buttons is you have to click. I think you have to click another button, and then it makes this joystick become the C buttons. It was all sorts of stuff. It was ridiculous. Anyway, continuing though. 50-year-old father arrested for assaulting son who wouldn't stop playing games.
Okay, yeah.
So, a teenage boy who refused to stop playing video games and study had his face violently pushed to the floor by his father, certain to have many regarding this cruel act as an overreaction. The 50-year-old antique dealer lived together with his eldest son in Hokkaido's Sapporo, Tainei Ward. Tainei. That's gotta be Tainei. Tainei Ward. On March 10th, he instructed his son to stop being absorbed in video games and study. The son disobeyed, and this resulted in the father pushing the poor boy's face against the floor.
Jeez.
Boy 110, that's Japan's 911, on his mobile phone and explained that his father had grown violent. But not long after, a woman replaced the boy's voice on the phone and said, "Everything is fine," before a policeman arrived onto the scene and blood was streaming from the boy's face. The father was promptly arrested by the officer. The father admitted to his violence in the situation, and the police are investigating things further. Damn. If only the mom had gotten there sooner. Moving on. If you guys are okay, so Rhys, you put this in the doc. Is this just we're recapping? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, recapping.
So Discotheque licensed Dear Brother, Sergeant Frog, Kashimashi Girl Meets Girl, Nyanbo, Magical Girl Ore, Kakaishi, and Michiri Neko. Also Rose of Versailles, and was there anything else?
Project Echo 4K.
Yeah, they got the so regarding the Project Echo thing, this is so here is the laser disc capture that they had of Project Echo. Here is the AstroRes upscale. This is what it looks
pretty good.
Looks pretty good. Here's the 4K scan of the film reel that they found thanks to Robert J. Woodhead.
It's like night and day, the colors.
Yeah, the colors are definitely different. One of the things that I think is really amazing about this, though, is the film grain quality coming in here with AstroRes. And in fact, I might, if I could get access to AstroRes, it will allow me to take the laser disc rip I have of The Lion King and get the sex in the clouds back in.
Oh my god.
Hence the reason that Premiere video is not finished. Anyway,
AstroRes, I think they were talking about was going to be like a service, though, not like an open source game.
Well, it'll be probably a subscription thing where you pay like $200 a month or whatever, and you get to use it or whatever. I don't know what it's going to be, but that there are other services. That's the model that the industry is moving in, where you have to pay for things like that, which totally sucks because you only need that stuff like once every blue moon. Oh yeah, here's my jiggle download for that GIF I put in. Anyway, now it's easier to see. So yeah, there you go. Moving on from here. So Brady said, "My job in one GIF," right? And then the Land of Obscusion guy, George J. Horvath, said, I think you do more of the opposite, taking a VHS and turning it into a beautiful Blu-ray. That being said, Discotheque should seriously just put out a VHS once. I think it'd do decently just for the novelty of it." To which Brady said,
"Suck my dick."
Certainly discussed it, but we're trying to figure out which to do. So he said, "I say do it with Project Echo. Take that newly remastered footage and see how it looks on a VHS tape. That's the only logical thing to do, right?"
Jeez.
Okay, so
I think it's weird that Project Echo keeps coming up right after I brought it up a couple of weeks ago.
Podcast magic. That's how it works, man. Welcome to the podcast. You got the power now. Funimation acquires Full Dive RPG TV anime. So this is the one with the girl that is clearly a whore. This is the one where
she looks like she belongs in Sea Control. What's the name of it?
This is the one with the game is shittier than real life.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
So I was reading this. And I was like, yeah, it's Full Dive, the ultimate next-gen full dive RPG is even shittier than real life. This is the one that we read about this months ago, and I didn't make the connection that that's what this was. This is the one where, like, the mundane tasks of real life are in the game. Like, to the point where, oh, I took a step and my sandal strap broke. Fuck! You know, like that kind of shit.
There's no quality of life thing in the game. I swung my sword twice. I must make a new one.
Yeah, so I'm very much looking forward to this.
Oh crap! I just stepped in dog shit. Johnson,
now none of the townsfolk want to talk to me. Yeah. Okay, Ancient Magus Bride manga gets a new anime with a new studio. Okay, so the reason this is in release news is because it's going to come with the manga. Mangas
in Japan.
17 and 18 in Japan are going to have the OADs, the original animated disc.
Just like how the OVAs. The prequel OVAs were released. So
it's a new studio, probably because Wit decided to make the clone of this instead.
Right.
The inferior knockoff.
Actually, it's a studio called Studio Kafka, a new animation studio established specifically for this project.
Oh.
So it's actually, they formed the studio to make this.
Interesting.
Yeah. So jokes aside, this is going to be interesting to see.
It'd be interesting if Crunchyroll would be simulcasting it, just like they did for the original OVAs.
And not dubbing them.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be interesting. All right, continuing real quick so we get to the release news. Kirby Manga Mania is releasing in English June 2021. So Koro Koro, that's the comic that it's serialized in. Kirby of the Stars, the story of DDD who lives in Poo 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 is coming out for the first time.
Who wrote this? Dr. Seuss?
Dr. Seuss's niece, who is like 2.
Oh god. That was great.
I feel like AC is having potty training flashbacks.
Oh, Hirokazu Hikawa did it, but I like Rhys's version better. That's good. Okay, so real quick, the only release news.
There is one, and as far as I know, that's not it.
Really?
We already covered this one.
Did we? Okay, well, I'm going to move on because I didn't see anything else.
No. There was one. It was.
Yeah,
go back to the. Not that one. But that is. God damn it. Go back to the Blu-ray DVD page bullshit thing.
Give me a second so I can make sure that Hide All Adult is turned on.
Wait, did it say you could buy a Xeon helmet?
Oh,
yes.
No.
We'll go back to it.
Okay, so am I new releases or
go back to where you found it, where you regularly do it. It's on page. It's down at the bottom of page 2.
All right. It's okay.
There's one thing, it was added the day after the podcast, and I looked for it, and it's not showing up where it should. It shows up on like the bottom of page 2 on the way you look for stuff.
Turned on. There you go. Okay.
Okay. Bottom of page 2.
Page 2.
Scroll back up. Emma Victoria Romance Season 2. That was added. That's the only new thing since last podcast.
Rhys, I love how you have an eidetic memory for this shit.
Did we get the Kickstarter for it fully over here? Have we gotten any of the Kickstarter yet? I'm thinking of Aria. I got all of Aria put in that box. The reason I'm asking is because I'm gonna have to dig through my stupid storage unit to be able to get the thing in there if that was the case. But
yeah, I think we got at least.
I thought they shipped them out already.
Yeah, we have them. We should have them.
I don't know. Maybe I actually have in the box upstairs. I think that might have arrived here once I moved here. Okay, I think that's what it was. Okay, cool. All right. Anyway,
were they all? I don't know if they were all shipped out. Like I know. Some of them have been at least. I don't know.
So
if all of them.
The fact that this is dated for the 1st of June tells me that this is not the Kickstarter exclusive one that they just keep around because they have to put it into their system. Rhys, what do you want to say about this?
Nothing. That was the only. I'm just saying that's the only new thing.
You just want to point out that it existed.
Or the only new thing that was added since last
It's like
podcast.
going to the funeral of someone you never knew. You're just saying they.
Damn, I was gone for 2 seconds. Did you guys go over how Emma has like leftover Kickstarter stock that you can get if you backed it already?
Oh, really? That sounds
Yeah,
like a good
so
deal.
I can
Why that
I can
shouldn't sell that
theoretically get oh
Resale.
god, I am not getting the Kickstarter edition because that is way cheaper. Because they said the price will be 4 times listed at 4 times the actual price unless you put in the code.
Oh, okay.
Because the code only works if you have if your account was registered with the Kickstarter account that you sign up for and stuff.
Mm.
But it was $200 for season 2 Kickstarter edition, which means $50, and this is $32. I'm kind of pissed off that
Yeah.
I theoretically could have paid less, but then again, part 1 did have the limited edition art box, so I can't complain too much. But the principle that I was gonna theoretically get season 2 with it, at a full $50 or
But it
whatever,
would have been like more.
I'm not rewarded for my early backing.
But it would have been more like consistent with the look of it. I would imagine.
No, because all Kickstarter edition means, I don't remember if they did anything with the spine, but I remember for the Aria Kickstarter, they said because it does, it's not a retail product.
Interior artwork.
What?
I think.
No. On the back, you don't have all the information to sell you on the show because you already got the show. You only get the show if you want. So it's basically a OP that's textless on the back. Think of it that way.
Okay.
But that's
so real quick,
virtually it.
Jason South says, and with all of this company licensing things, things I like recently, there might be hope for an official release of a Beat You. Been hoping for that for ages. You and me both, brother. Hopefully Discotheque gets it.
Horny Hamtaro?
Horny Hamtaro. Can't wait.
What the fuck?
Even if they released it as Horny Hamtaro, I'd still buy it. All
I
right,
think
so
you pre-order it under that name.
Dan added something in the private chat if you didn't see it.
Yeah, something very important for you to
Oh,
go
yeah.
over.
I saw this. I didn't realize they sold it on Right Stuff. The Calcifer House Moving Castle Kitchen Frying Pan.
It's a tiny little thing though.
Yeah,
So,
it's like a
What was
single
that
omelet, right?
question about the obscure anime related?
There you go.
If you buy this, there you go.
There you
I
go.
think that wins.
You'd
Now,
have to
if
buy
it comes
2.
with a spatula, I mean,
It looks like it does. I don't know.
I mean,
But the question is, does
yeah.
it also come with this napkin? And
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's not a
Right.
napkin. That's like a towel, paper towel, or not paper towel,
No,
fucking
whatever.
regular kitchen towel. Anyway, so yeah, moving on from here, we've also got the full-scale Char as Nabel Stahlhelm rerun Mobile Suit Gundam replica.
I'd get that if I had money to blow.
If I was blowing
I mean,
money,
you-
I'd expect you to pay me.
I was gonna say if you're willing to blow, I think you get money.
Oh, please
tell me Mike was
on.
Alright.
Do they still sell quarters at those $10 rolls?
So, official Evangelion rations now on sale at movie theaters across Japan. So, what's kind of interesting about these is that they're actual like MRE rations, right?
Oh my god!
They come in all these different flavors. They come in 5 different main dishes are available: beef curry, gyudon, beef bowl, beef stew, chukadon or Chinese style pork and vegetable stir fry, and hamburger steak. And each also comes with white rice, a spoon, and a paper napkin because an angel attack is no excuse for being a messy eater. And each ration also includes with it a heating kit or fever set, as the packaging's English text calls it, that allows you to prepare the meal using no other
Holy
heat or
fuck! That is so cool.
right.
I have a friend of mine, and I keep mentioning him. He is as big of a military obsession and gun a nut as I am an anime fan. I wish I had the money to blow just to get him this,
These
because I
aren't
know
that
the
expensive.
motherfucker would eat every bit of it. Huh?
They actually aren't that expensive.
How much are they?
$13.50.
Oh shit! That American?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
For,
I mean,
for how
getting
many?
it shipped to America for one, but it's only like $70 for the pack of 6 or whatever.
Oh god damn! Oh,
So like they can be purchased online here through Rakuten, which I do believe ships to the U.S.
it would be worth $20 to just for him to eat it because he'd go nuts over it. Because I watched him eat like a 20-year-old MRE.
So hold on. You said he likes military stuff.
Yeah.
But does he like Ava?
Because you could probably, just because it's an MRE and he could heat it up like that.
Well, I was just going to say you could probably find a much cheaper MRE that he could heat up for US, shipping.
Yeah, but
to buy the Ava one.
The thing is, the anime part would be the part that would be funny to me, and I'd be like, "Ha, you're eating an Ava."
So what I'm saying, Lance, is if you're going to buy it, I need you to be wearing this so you don't have to show your face. Fuck, that didn't load fast enough. You need to be wearing this so you don't have to show your face, and you can eat it on stream.
No.
Only $325.99.
Yeah, you can cover that, right?
Yeah.
I bet
You just said you didn't have money to blow, so
if I ever get this stimulus and they don't jip me out of it, like they do
Okay,
so many other Americans.
New
Thanks,
capsule stores in Japan let you carry plush fried food wherever you go.
Fresh fried food. Damn straight.
Onigiri plushies. Okay, this was weird. In Japan, I don't know why their soy sauce packets are fish shaped. This is a pen.
That sounds like a good anime title. In Japan, I don't know why their soy sauce packets are fish shaped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aliens Rei Ayanami life-size figure retails for about 2 million yen. So I'm starting with the Crunchyroll one because the images are bigger. I think it's called like the super cute Rei figure or something.
Can you fuck it?
They left just enough room between the thighs.
With
Dan,
enough
with
lube and some Viagra, I think
$27,000, you can find out.
It's only 17,000 actually.
you could literally drill her.
Why didn't they just make it? Oh my god!
Oh yeah, it's called the
I had to compose
cutest
myself
Rei
there.
Ayanami.
And
Did
they
they
don't
just
even
make
put
these
the-
figures just to for the spectacle of it and like sell none?
Guys, they could.
these ones are actually
made Masato, and instead they did Rei. I'm insulted.
So
this is almost as bad as doing Oscar.
So regarding the thing here,
Continue, man.
most of these they make like 10 of them or less, right? And then you have to be part of a lottery of pre-order people to actually get one, right? You mean
there are more than 10 people who put 2 million yen down on this?
Well, usually what happens is a storefront will buy it, like a anime shop or something, right? But for this one, they're actually taking the pre-orders first, and they're going to make as many as they get. So
they're going to make 0. And why is that
I'm
Ava
sure
like
Dekiano
giving
has-
birth?
Okay.
So Dan was
I
asking.
thought that was an umbilical
Dan,
cord
Dan,
going
go
into
for
the
it,
blood
Dan.
splatter that is the
I'll
nerve
shut up.
logo.
So Dan was asking, "Can you fuck it?" And then the follow-up question is, "Can this fuck you?"
Well, it looks like it can. Looks like it wants to.
I mean, it doesn't. For how much you're selling it, it's got to be made
It
out
better.
of steel. It's got to have a steel frame to it.
Anyway, okay, continuing because we're powering through these quick. Levi statue unveiled in Attack on Titan creator's hometown. His face looks very unfortunate. The rest of them looks pretty good. The face, not so much. Massive manga mural takes over Tokyo Station to celebrate Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Ju.
Okay, here you go, Rhys. Multiple other worlds get exhibited in the upcoming IRL Isekai Museum.
I mean, it makes sense considering how so many isekais there have been like lately. I'm not surprised they're opening a museum for it.
They've truly abused the isekai genre.
Tanya's barely an isekai. They use literally like no isekai exclusive tricks to it. It's just I was a salaryman and I have a strategy in mind.
I mean, kind of.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
No, I mean,
Wouldn't it? Okay.
God technically killed her or killed him and then resurrected him in another world.
So Smart Zone?
So it's kind of an isekai, I guess.
No.
That's the premise of Smart Zone.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Well, I'm saying that it is an isekai, but there's no reason it should be an isekai because
Well, there's no reason Escaflowne should be an isekai, but here we are.
And also,
There's no reason Inuyasha had to be an isekai because who gives a shit about Kagome? There's no reason anything has to be an isekai. In almost all cases, the show would be better if it weren't.
I'm telling you this because I'm saying versus something like Familiar of Zero where they're like the dragon's blood and he's like that's like gasoline, you know.
Okay, hold on. So I wanted to address something and now I've already forgotten. Oh yeah. So I kind of want to see a new realm of isekai genre come out where it's not like, oh, the salaryman is now a warlord, but it's a specific person. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the actor / governor, gets reincarnated as, like, I want to see something like that. Like, I want to see something that gets real weird specific. Ron Jeremy, the porn star, reincarnated as, you know what I mean?
Kind of thing.
I think that could be really funny.
Okay.
Well, AC, I know a platform where you can.
If any of them, I would question as to whether or not they're really an isekai. Maybe Overlord is kind of questionable because isn't that like
that to me is a questionable one.
I think it's because he's so familiar with everything in the mechanics.
Man, John South and I are on the same page tonight. Nick Cage isekai. Yes.
Yeah.
I would watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would watch every season. If they just every new season, Nick Cage reincarnated as something else. I would watch every damn episode. I would watch it in Japanese. I would watch it. I would watch the shit out of that. Podcast match do thing. All right. So real quick, Kimono Genius turns Obi Sash into the head of Evangelion Unit 1. Pretty fucking amazing, if you ask me.
I wouldn't wear it.
I think it's two ideas that just don't work too fluidly together.
It's just oh look, it's the Playboy bunny. I don't think that's what that's supposed to be. I think isn't that the what is that show called Rent a Girlfriend? Doesn't that have a bunny thing in it?
Oh yeah.
No.
I can't see it from here.
I think you're talking about Girl Does Not, or what is it?
Okay.
Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai.
Whatever. Anyway, so I'm going to give you guys, I want to get through just a couple more here. I'm going to give you some options. Okazaki City, see, because you're here and you're a musician, I thought this would be interesting. Okazaki City gives all elementary and junior high students portable Vocaloid software.
Why?
Instead of teaching them musical instruments, they're having them learn musical theory with Vocaloid software.
I mean, if that means they make their own music, that's cool. Why don't they allow anyone to just do that?
So basically, this thing me and you just got there talking about a couple weeks ago about how music is no longer a thing to play it. All you need to do is press a button, and then worries now I'm out of a job.
Yep, there you are. So,
I'm interested in this.
So I'm going to go over a couple other ones. We'll come back to the ones we want to cover. I have two that I think we should cover, though. In fact, I think we're going to override. We'll skip this one. Some Japanese elementary schools don't let kids wear underwear during PE, and parents are mad. Japanese school lunch noodles fried so hard that children and teachers chip teeth and go to the hospital. Okay, Ooh. You know what? I've decided we're gonna cover the next two, and then if we have time, we'll cover some more. Otherwise, we'll go right into Shimoneta. You guys ready for this? China Zoo replaces deceased wolf with dog. A China Zoo has been caught trying to fraudulently pass a domesticated dog off as a wolf after their previous wild beast succumbed to old age, something that is apparently quite common in the low-effort country. A visitor, dear God, to the Zhangwushan Zoo in Jiangning. Dear God. A visitor to the China Zoo in the China Place uploaded a video that had many realizing what seems to be a Rottweiler sitting in the enclosure meant for wolves.
What the fuck?
Maybe
They
we
should have
should
at least gotten a
housekeeping.
Labrador Retriever or a fucking
sitting.
Great Dane or something.
Oh yeah,
They're
like
in
a fucking
Asia
Alaskan
land.
Malamute or something. Yeah, look, can you imagine it's a fucking Chow or a Shiba
A
Inu in there?
Chihuahua because it's the descendant of the wolf. They could have said they'd
Oh,
evolved
they
on
pay
site.
cash for videos. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's great.
All right, guys, let's get on it.
Zookeepers informed the man there was once a wolf living in the cage, but had since passed on due to outliving its lifespan. And an employee explained the canine was only meant to be in the cage for a short while. Many joked about the incident on social media, while some were curious how the zoo was able to acquire the funds needed to look after the animals. An employee suggested that a lack of visitors denied them the ability to maintain the zoo. All right.
So the
So,
animals are being neglected.
I guess that wasn't really an article worth reading, but it was a lead into the next one.
Okay.
Adorable baby ape born at Japanese zoo to a mom who lives alone. Immaculate conception ape.
Like,
So is this thing like
find your way.
is this thing they're trying to say is like Jesus? You know,
Well, let's read and find out.
right?
Momo has her enclosure all to herself, or at least she did, until she suddenly had a kid. On the morning of February 10th, an employee of Mori Kirara, isn't that an Inuyasha character? An employee of Mori,
the dog, the
Yeah,
wolf,
an
fox demon.
an employee of Mori Kirara, a zoo and botanical garden in Sasebo, Nagasaki Prefecture, was checking on the park's gibbon apes. That's lar gibbon, isn't it? Lar gibbon apes, and noticed one of them was cuddling her newborn baby. That was odd. Not because gibbons aren't affectionate parents, though, and not because the mother, a 10-year-old female named Momo, isn't known for gentle behavior. No. What made the scene strange is that Momo lives in her enclosure all by herself.
It was one of the employees.
Oh God.
The gestation period for Lar gibbons is about 7 months. And during that time, Momo hadn't had any sort of breeding sessions or any other activities where she shared her space with any male apes, nor had her stomach grown large enough to visibly suggest she was pregnant. Because of that, the director of the zoo, Chikako Iwaoka, initially thought she'd misheard the report when the employee who discovered the baby told her what happened. Baby primates don't grow on trees. Oh, wait, no, that's not how I was supposed to read that. Baby primates don't grow on trees, though, nor do they get delivered by storks, like in the opening scene of Dumbo. So the zoo began looking into how this could have happened, and they've got a theory. Though Momo lives by herself, or did, before the arrival of her mystery baby, her enclosure is part of a structure with 3 others connected to it. 2 of the enclosures contain 1 male lar gibbon each.
Are they
And
about
one
to say she got pollinated by the wind?
And one of them contains 3. There are metal grates in place between the enclosures to keep the animals out of physical contact with one another. But an inspection following the birth revealed a small hole, roughly 3 centimeters or 1.2 inches in length, had been torn in one of the grates, as shown at the point in the video below is cued to. And the zookeeper...
So you're telling me that these animals
Monkey
created their own
glory hole.
That's,
Oh,
wow.
Oh my gosh. And the zookeeper suspect that it was through this opening that Momo encountered the baby's father. It ain't how big it is, it's what you do with it. The zoo is currently conducting paternity tests and expects that one of Momo's 5 male neighbors will turn out to be the stealthy daddy. In the meantime, they're considering installing sturdier, solid partitions between Momo's enclosure and the males to make sure that love doesn't
to make this happen.
to make sure that love doesn't once again unexpectedly find a way.
Why don't they just go all in and make every single enclosure for every single animal species have a glory hole, and then make that like the thing of the zoo?
The glory
Guess
hole
who the
zoo.
father is this month?
Because they'd be standing at the glory holes all day.
And then they can bet on who the fathers are.
I mean,
So,
come on, guys. China needs something to do other than sounding. We need to let them have this.
Oh God. So we've got one last article here, and if you guys want, if we've got time and we don't want to jump directly into Shimoneta, which I think we probably should do, get based on how late it's getting, we've got this one with a gubernatorial candidate for office in Japan who dresses up as the Joker. Chiba election heating up with surprise marriage proposal and an ambitious Disney-loving clown full of promises. So this guy here, who is not the clown guy, is a different guy. We previously talked about him. He was the guy who was on the NHK giving a speech and then stripped off his clothes to reveal a soiled diaper. Do you guys remember this? It was from the podcast 102, I think, when we covered
The car
Watamote.
sex on the streets?
Yeah. So anyway, that's a thing. Actually, here I can just pull it up. And I'll refresh your memory whether you want to or not.
You know,
God,
Watamote
okay.
is one of the few
Yep,
shows
I
that
remember this now.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he also pantomimed a blowjob.
Damn.
Yeah.
This
Anyway.
guy's got sucking cut to an
Lelouch.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I feel like we should save these for next podcast. And instead,
way to bait and switch me, but all right, I'm down.
By the way, I think I figured it out, Rhys. The reason you were able to see those adult titles on Right Stuff and they weren't blurred is probably because you were logged in.
I see. They're not blurred for me. I say that being me.
maybe it's a Canadian thing.
I logged into Right Stuff.
No,
Live,
I'm saying don't be logged in and it will be blurred.
Well, I wasn't logged in.
not.
I didn't have an account.
You're not? Why is it blurred for me? Actually, wait. My VPN's set to California.
Oh,
Set it to Iowa.
Let's take a look.
better yet, set it to Japan.
Oh wait, mine's blurred now for some reason. Huh.
Yours is blurred now?
Mysteries.
Mine wasn't blurred, and I wasn't
So-
logged in.
I'm just gonna throw this out here. We need
I'm holding you to that article. I want to say it next.
$13 to double our quarterly earnings from last year. Just throwing
All right,
that
well,
out there. Anybody's
Just letting the chat know for I think there was like 10 people watching last time I said. You
Fuck
can
yeah,
change my-
maybe that's a really high concurrent number for us.
I looked at it and I was like 10
I'm
people.
liking this
what the fuck?
Sunday stream. This is great. Anyway, let's go into Shimoneta.
Shimoneta when they cry.
One quick thing. I am logged in now and it's still blurred. So
So it's just yours
so
is
the
late.
cache was cleared. Yeah, your period finally arrived. You can stop freaking out about it.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Okay, so
There's 8
let's address
watching
the
now.
chat
Yeah,
real
there was
quick,
like
and
10
we'll
watching earlier.
I adult.
Because we had, oddly enough, and this is kind of freaking me out, you had at one point, unless I misread this, you had 8 likes and 1 dislike, which was 7 likes and no dislikes. And when you had 10 viewers, and now you have 6 likes, now 7 likes and 1 dislike with 9 watching now. What the fuck?
I'm pretty
We have
sure
9
that,
watching?
I'm pretty sure that Bill Boggs is the one who dislikes us because we've been disrespecting LaShawn Thomas. Bill Boggs, I love you, and I want you to join us.
By the way, so what is it? Random11 says mine are blurred. My eyes remain pure. That his eyes must be so hot.
Okay.
Okay, wow.
All right.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to touch that.
How he said purity is the new fetish, or Jason, whoever said that.
All right. Anyway, WTF Rhys LMAO. Rhys, go wipe off your foot before you track poo everywhere. Oh shit, we missed this one. Kamikage says, "What's this about? A Sexcalibur?" And then you guys, somebody replied as me. Thank you, Rhys. Sexcalibur is a reference to Shimoneta, which is the anime we'll be discussing right now. Levi looks like he's 7 years old. Yes, or he just had like a sourpuss face.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but you got to understand about Levi. Go ahead.
It doesn't even look like a lot of food. You're right regarding the MRE.
He's not wrong.
Well, the thing is, you can one and done it and then be like, that was an experience.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. MREs, the whole thing about MREs is that they're packed with calories and sugar and shit, and they're not exactly like the most filling thing, but don't take me wrong, you're in war.
I mean, I'm eating, like, you could have this crap, Calorie Mates.
It's basically the same thing. I mean, that's what Snake eats from Metal Gear.
Dude, this is going to be the most lit thumbnail when I'm done with it. You are not the father. So can
Rhys at least be Jerry? Dan's going to be a bouncer. I'm going to be one of the women. Brad's going to be the guy in question, and Switham's going to be the woman that comes in later. That nobody's expecting.
All right, we're good.
All right.
Let's talk Shimoneta.
So, Dan, you can go first.
Oh, yes. Shimoneta. Where should I start? First of all...
Wait,
what was that?
You said, where should I start? And I said, Brittany Karbowski. Because she was my favorite part of the show.
Which one did she voice?
She voiced... Are you watching the show?
Black-haired little girl.
Oh, the one that draws her...
The one right below AC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, her. Yeah, she was good.
The one with the daikon dong.
I get it. Yeah, she's the artist, the one that they got to draw.
Yes, the artist.
Yeah. Personally, the dub. I mean, see, I watched it several years, like in 2015, when it was airing, and like so it was subbed, and then I rewatched it now with the dub, and I thought the dub was really good, like really, really good. And I love how it was uncensored too. That was pretty good. One thing I will say is, like, for some of the people involved, it's like really kind of like really, you know.
Are you talking about the hypocrisy of being overly sexual when being the ones accusing of such things? Okay,
yes, exactly. As a matter of fact, there were like themes in that show that like touched on that.
Well, actually, you know what? I think it's better because of that, because it's like this is the bombshell to drop, which they technically already have, kind of, but you know,
this show is
this is symbolic of they can't erase this.
Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, you can argue like, oh, well, they're just happy.
I mean, can I acknowledge that Monica Rial also voiced the 9,000-year-old Lolly in frickin' Dance in the Vampire Bund?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like, at some point, you just got to be like, okay, come on, you know, like we got to realize they're all actors. They might not be, you know, they're voice actors, so you know they're probably haven't made it to the top quite yet. But the point of the matter is they're all actors, so it's like you got to take everything they say. You got to take with a grain of salt because that's their job, is they act and perform. You know, but that's not really where I wanted to go. What I wanted to touch on is like, my God, that show for coming out in 2015. I'm not sure when the light novels and manga came out, but holy crap, has it been fairly accurate as to like the climate of today?
I mean, to be fair, I think it was already kind of that way in Japan. So they were just projecting that, oh yeah, Japan's like this, and it's just crazy. It might as well just be this at this point.
Well, whatever. Like it was like, and then did you guys notice the subtle kind of like the what was her name? The crazy Anna, the crazy bitch,
white hair.
Yeah, Monica Rial's character. Did you notice that the choker she was wearing was not monitoring her at all?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Was it because she wasn't like she was convinced?
The government looks the other way with her because that
because
guy.
Some animals are more equal than others.
Yeah. Like they never. I mean, the only time they kind of said that was when the dude who was like dressed as a girl, her like bodyguard, when he mentions the 5 rules, the number 1 rule being that to completely disregard the other rules if she wants him to or whatever it is. I mean, it's like the hypocrisy. Like Jesus.
Here,
Oh yeah.
actually, okay,
that was accurate.
Let me
For sure.
Let me pop some in here real quick.
I'm just going to say real quick while you're popping and locking. I understand where Dan's coming from. You've got to separate the voice actors. You really can't listen to what the hell they say because they're definitely not their character. And I will give Monica all this. She did a good job as On. Like
I actually forgot about both of those horrible creatures voicing the characters because I guess I initially watched the show this way, so I was used to it. It's only the new shows that I am not used to them that it sticks out.
One thing I will say, and remember, so 2015 is when I saw it subbed. So, but I believe the Japanese voice actress of Anna, the white-haired girl, actually I think hit the role a little better than Monica Rial did. Like
probably,
the craziness came through a little better.
I would like to acknowledge that I did not really care for Anna. I thought that so I didn't even know Jamie Marchi's character was even in this. Like from my perspective as an outsider who hadn't seen the show, everything that I had been exposed to from it was Anna. It was all Anna. Had no idea that this story even involved what it did with them like being the stuff in the backdrop behind us. Had no idea that was even a thing. And I was underwhelmed with Anna, and it got kind of old fast. And I thought that I didn't think Monica Rial actually delivered that role as good as somebody else may have.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I want to show off what Dan was talking about real quick.
Now Jamie Marchi, she mentioned the black-haired girl, right? The main girl.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've seen the show, but it's still technically fresh on my mind considering.
Look at her neck thing. Right?
Okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah, hers is radically different than everyone else's. I think hers was just a necklace. I don't think hers monitored her.
Yeah, it probably
hers
is.
wasn't real.
So hers was okay. You guys ever hear how they stop elephants when in places where you ride an elephant around, like India or Thailand? What they do is when they you got these giant animals, right? And when they get to the destination, the way that they keep them from wandering off is they put a rope around their neck and they tie the rope to a stake and they hammer that stake 1 foot into the ground and then they leave. And the elephant is completely capable of yanking that thing out as an adult, but they've been doing that to them since they were born. And when the elephant is a baby, it can't pull it out. So it learns as an adult not to pull it, not to even try, because you're just going to tire yourself out. Right, that's effectively what they were doing with Anna. I think
they made it seem like she had the restrictions, but she doesn't.
That's what I think they were doing with her. Now, this is not a great example. I just want to say this is going to become a thing with me now. Hairlines, hate them so hard. What is all this stuff going on? This arrow pointing up to the top of the screen with these horrible bangs. Hers aren't much better. Why are they swooping upwards so hard? Hated that. Hated that really bad.
I really liked Ayana's character design. I thought the hair. I pay attention to hair in anime a lot more than I probably should. The thing is that I liked her hairstyle. I thought it was something different.
I heard that, Rhys, and I adore you for
it. But anyhow, let's be honest. Best character was the bug girl.
Which one?
Oh my god.
The scientist.
Sleepy scientist girl?
Yeah.
I actually thought
she was the best character in that show. Come on.
I thought she was pretty great.
Hayakafuwa.
Yeah, she was pretty awesome. I'd say she was probably my favorite.
I'm looking through my thumbnails.
She's definitely up there.
I'm looking through my screen. Oh, here's the bad Anna here. Hold on, I've got.
I loved when Hayaka would just get really like, she didn't know what the hell was going on and she wanted to, so she's like, just let me figure this out.
So
and
Brad,
it just got more and more. Okay.
That's basically just a bowl cut, bangs, except they're curving it so it's, I don't know, wrapping around the head. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. So I'm not as offended as you are, but
it's the other girl's hair that I couldn't stand.
Yeah. Hers looks bad when you point it out, but the thing is, when I'm watching the show, it didn't stick out enough to bother me. I guess I got used to it in the same way that Shin-chan's character designs are aids, but you get used to it. But I don't know if I was going to follow that up with anything. Yeah.
Oh, I agree with the comment here. They say it's one of the only anime acceptable to watch censored. It adds another level of hilarity. Yeah, it did, especially when I was watching it originally and subbed. When it was, I think, kind of like jokingly censored, or maybe not so jokingly. It was pretty funny.
I feel like they probably had censor beeps because I remember.
Yeah, they did. They
did.
did.
Yeah, I was surprised that it wasn't.
Not in the dub that I watched. It was totally uncensored.
Yeah. I'd like to acknowledge that this was in the opening to every single episode.
So that's the pool.
They blew up the pool.
So not only the pool, right? That's Dan. Do you know what that is?
It's a jacuzzi.
Is it like the Japanese equivalent of a casting couch?
Exactly. Yeah. For some reason, they have filmed more adult, like, videos at that pool, like grab your photo sets or whatever. They filmed more there than like any other location, so it's identifiable. We covered an article once about they did some educational thing. That was that too. The Discovery Channel or whatever did a science experiment at that pool. And they were nobody had the balls to speak up and say maybe we should do it somewhere else, because then they'd know. So anyway, you see this pool. Apparently this pool is located at the school.
Are you sure?
Right?
Jeez.
They blew it up.
So. I know, but I'm joking because apparently this is a common thing in Japan to have these windows shaped like this.
Oh, okay. I see
the
it
high
now.
rise windows. Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm sure there were a lot of references. But yeah, that show was so funny. As a matter of fact, how at the end of the credits, every episode it showed different characters, basically naked and whatnot.
Which is what screwed up the nip count.
The Mormon censorship.
What?
Where the Mormon porn where they take the girls in the bikini, but they do the
silhouettes or whatever.
No, what do you call it? Swiss cheese style image.
Yeah.
So your brain fills in the gaps to make it like they're naked. You know what I'm talking about? I'll send you a.
I'll send you some porn, Dan. No.
No, but I don't know. I like how the touch where it was they showed the different characters. And I think the last episode
was completely uncensored.
Yeah, the last episode was completely uncensored, and it also showed who was underneath the mascots. And I believe those two girls were manga characters that never made it into the anime. So
I was assuming that. I was like, why would they have characters made for this? The thing is, I didn't know what the hell they were. I'm like, because you said they're the mascots, and I don't know what mascots you're talking about. I guess I never paid attention to that.
No, in the credits where she's getting, I don't know if you guys watched the credit sequence, but they have the socks being chased by the two, they're like mascots. I don't know.
So they were credit exclusive.
Chat. I'm sending you a
porn.
No, not the mascots, but the last episode it showed the people beneath the mascots, and I believe those were it's like the last shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this blonde girl and like another girl, and I believe they're manga characters that didn't make it into.
You're talking about the very last episode.
The very last episode, the very last like shot after the credits.
Open.
Oh yeah, the two orange like dog characters.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The last like screen, on the last episode is like who's underneath those costumes, and it's I believe manga only characters that didn't make it.
I don't have anything after the credits on mine.
It's not after the credits. Okay, see it.
It's in the ending sequence.
It's during the
ending
last
sequence.
episode's ending credits.
Yeah, it's
Right after the Swiss cheese censoring.
Yeah, it's like a blonde girl.
Well, there
and
is no
girl.
Swiss cheese censoring. That
It
is
would have been in the thing.
Okay, I'm watching it right now.
While Brad's looking at it with his very eyes, I shall reveal to you guys the nip count because I forgot that there was like.
Did you count the male nips?
If I did, I would be inaccurate with every single nip count I've ever done. Okay, so let's see. Shimoneta, there are 2. There was the initial one with Anna, and the second one, I think Anna was in the shower or something, and it was just like a horizon of nipple, and I'm like, no, I see it.
Just barely the areola.
No. It's you see the areola, and you just barely see the pull of the nip.
Okay.
So anyway, and then there's 2 questionable ones, which are the dolls in the last episode that they find. I'm like, they're dolls though. And then there's this other sequence like that happens before the end of that episode where it shows like an illustration of theoretically, I don't know, something. And one of the dolls looks like it's emoting. And I'm like, is that representing a person or a doll? I can't tell. So it's an ambiguous 5 because there's that one like flat out you see black haired girl and those mascots.
Yeah, sorry. 23 minutes and 42 seconds on the last episode.
23 minutes and 18 seconds is where I'm at right now. Okay, the mascots. I see the mascots. Yeah.
So 23 minutes. Skip to the very last 42 seconds. 23 minutes and 42 seconds.
27. Oh yeah. There's the nudity. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I believe those 2 characters are like manga characters that didn't make it.
So there's a nip here that you did not count. Then FDM.
Which one?
23 minutes and 28 seconds.
No, that was included. That was included. Or sorry, that would be. I put in brackets +1 ending because I wasn't sure if I was missing any from the previous endings.
Yeah, because the endings were different quite often.
Yeah, and I was like, I can't be bothered to check every single one, but I think I remember there being.
So
one.
My whole point to that is I liked that touch where it was always different. You know.
Yeah,
it wasn't always.
I didn't for the sake of the nip count, but yes.
The openings were also different for every episode. Yeah. They included parts of the episode you could watch.
I said, it was
like a Trigon openings.
I love this show. This is like one of my favorite. It was one of my favorite. I really loved it when I first saw it, and I really loved it seeing it again. I will say, Funimation did a good job with the dub.
But again, going back to that whole thing though, that's the thing though. Of course, Funimation did a good job. This is the culture that they cultivated over there, right? That's why it was so out of left field when they're like, well, Vic is sex pest. And it's like, lady, come on. Like, be real here. I mean, do I need to play any of the clips that you said? You know, because like they're all here.
Vic said pee and bum, and that was sexual harassment. That was one of the things I found funny in the first episode. It's like, touched her bum, and I'm like, this culture would be so sanitized they totally would say something like that.
Mm-hmm. And then the whole like where Anna is pretty much like practically raping the guy, and he turns to the bodyguard and he's like, "What? Isn't this indecent?" Like, nope, not if she wants it to be, or whatever it was. So, perfectly okay.
So Greenline says, "Does anybody remember what the Shimoneta come with?"
I think he's talking about the Ellie.
Oh,
it comes
with a sock.
It comes with a button, and it comes a sock for you to cumin.
Is the tube sock themed after that like fish?
Yes.
thing?
The worm thing.
The worm.
See, I would have thought it would be even funnier if it was just a sock, as in like like maybe
Just
like
a
a
regular-
bottle of lube and a sock.
Just a regular white sock.
Yeah.
Until that limited edition, and I think it's the limited edition for something else. I had never given that prospect a thought, and a buddy of mine was like, "You mean you never thought about jacking off into a sock?" I'm like, "No,
That sounds
no, it never
disgusting.
crossed my mind.
I don't understand that at all.
What?
I don't
You
know. I don't
don't
understand. I'm
He's agreeing with you.
I'm agreeing with you. I don't understand at all that idea. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't
I had to
seem.
do my own laundry."
Now, I'll say this: when this show first came out, I had the highest expectations. I love everything it's about. However, I think it's what's the red hair girl's name? When she came in, I think things kind of went downhill and got kind of less interesting.
The dickhead.
Yeah,
I've got that right here. Maybe I should just.
The dick.
Maybe I should just.
Pull up FDM Street.
Yeah, but she's the Me Too character, man. Like seriously, that's kind of that was her whole shtick. Was she would like worm her way in and like yeah, that was pretty funny.
Her name is Kaosuri Oni Gashira.
Kosuri.
Kaosuri Oni Gashira.
Yeah, Kosuri.
I'm not saying that she's the reason, but it feels like it was around when she came in that the pace kind of like slowed to a halt, and I was like, I'm not getting I don't know, this energy that I was.
Kinda.
I have to be
Believe it
careful
or not.
for that.
And I feel like there wasn't really a big conclusion because, you know, obviously they want to take down the system, and they just kind of like, they made progress, and I'm like, okay, we're at a stalemate now.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those shows that it doesn't really have.
She was a. I felt like she was the poor man's Brittany Karbowski character in a lot of ways. Like, they were kind of like, okay, so she's like, okay, well, I'm sort of the lolly, but Brittany Karbowski is the midget.
The true rollet. Wait,
like,
what?
You know what I mean? So then we've got this one.
Well, she's the outsider. She's the outsider that comes in and tries to like muscle her way up the ranks and takes over.
Mhm.
That's her character. She's like, and she uses her looks and charm, and yeah, she's basically the me. She's like she's the SJW / Me Too character.
Well, she is the one with the bright red hair.
Exactly, danger hair.
You know. The more we talk about the show, I find myself more agreeing with Dan that Hayaka Fuwa is this show's best character. Because when I first watched it, like, I had this thing, like, it was kind of refreshing to see a character like Ayana, IMA, however you say her name, A-Y-A-N-E, just kind of go nuts.
Ayane?
Ayane. Me and enunciation and reading this are not friends right now. Because these are tiny fucking words.
I mean, Anna? She's the one that kind of went nuts.
No. Ayane is the black hair girl.
Oh, the black hair, the main character.
The black haired one.
Jamie Murphy.
And I kind of watched it with those goggles on from that perspective. But
Right.
like I'm looking through some old shit that I have here in this link to whatever this site is called, where I have the characters. I'm like, I kind of know where he's coming from. She kind of was the part of the show that's like, hey, we're pointing this out. They don't know what the hell is going on.
Mm-hmm.
So Rhys, I've got your tweet.
Random11 is right, not so pure, so that not a sexy anime, you know.
Because the purity fetish. Okay, guys. Rhys.
The fetish I never could understand was cute equals sexy. Like that was a thing for the longest time. I never could understand that. All right, Rhys, are you there?
Yes, what?
I've got your tweet.
What about it?
Fellatio.
What's there to add? Fellatio?
It says itself.
Fellatio?
Right.
Reese, you have to dissect the
my
fellatio.
Whatever.
I'll move on to my tweet. Here, everybody. There you go. You're welcome.
That's fellatio?
Okay. So I did
No,
this
that
to
was
make
hot.
so people would stop scrolling and stop for a second and look at it to answer the question. So these were the lines that I needed to come up with for what we
I
would
sure
title
looks
the
very
podcast.
surprised.
So obviously the two we've used for the last two podcasts are the ones that won. Unsheath your Excalibur and a man's cucumber is key to conception. That's great. Foreskin Fathers was another one. I'm done with you limp noodle clowns. I'm simply too moist to be shocked.
Oh yeah, we gotta cover that last episode.
Yeah.
Or that's the
only-
last episode.
The only panties you'll be smelling are your mama's. I smell a unique pair of panties. If I don't see some crotches, you're gonna see some lead, which is probably my favorite line in the whole
I
show.
thought that was hilarious.
A
Was that
panties
said by
true-
White Peak?
What's up?
Was that said by White Peak?
That was said
One
on
of
the
the
bus by the
one
by
of the
one of the
henchmen on the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of his
Wow.
minions said that.
A panty's true worth is in its former user's aroma. Get back my musky undies. Lick, lick, brother slave. The devil blows his own trumpet. Dive straight into that man's hole.
It's
God
a manhole.
It was wrong of me to force you to become an erotic terrorist against your will. Hymen hula hoops, PP protein, the proud last liquorist. Girls have four mouths, and then Rhys had love nectar.
I love that one, the four mouths, because he's like, wait, what are you talking about? He's like, is he? He's like, is she talking
Does
about her
he include-
nose?
Are you including when Kirito blew a load in Asuna's ear? Wait, that was a mistranslation.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember
Okay, I don't need a
that.
pity laugh for that one.
I didn't even see SAO.
The creator of SAO was so sick of his own creation that he made his own porn spinoff.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah, that's where I believe it's 16.5 came from.
All right, so
Okay, I'm sorry that I broke you guys. All right.
sorry, I have more screenshots. I'm just trying to figure out which ones I can actually show.
I think what is it? How do I describe it? I think the puns and language at a certain point got like less bombastic, I guess you could say, just because you got so used to the whole formula of something that can be misinterpreted. Yeah, let's turn that into cum or something.
Yeah, I really want to share the drawing of Brittany Karbowski's character with the tongue and the butthole and all that, but I definitely can't show that.
Did I miss something here?
So when was this? When did this turn into a hentai?
No, it's like
episode one.
she did the drawing, and it's got like the girl. It's like the guy's upside down, and the girl's got her like foot in his mouth,
yeah.
and his legs are spread, and she's like, like. Also, Shinzo Abe was in the show.
What else? Oh,
Hold on, I got
Oh,
Shinzo
yeah.
Abe right here.
Shinzo Abe.
All right, I gotta take off this weight vest.
Oh man.
You've
It's
had a
a shame
weighted
that-
naked
vest this whole time.
It's a shame that the government didn't listen and realize that what, maybe we should get rid of mosaics because it kind of does nothing.
I took a screenshot of Book On with the truck where they loaded up all the porn to oh, and then can we acknowledge? I'm pretty sure his dad stuck his nuts and dingle-donger on top of the
His
son's
shoulder.
head.
Yeah.
Call it a top knot.
Yeah, this is a top knot. Then, if you stretch out the nutsack skin, yikes!
Dude, I loved his. He wasn't robbing a bank. He was at like the parliament or something, and he was just like yelling out like, what was it? Freedom for like every orifice or whatever.
Yeah. I think he was like throwing around like porn pants.
And it's funnier because it's Mr. Satan, who's a woke dumbass.
Oh
Oh,
God,
really?
Chris Rager.
You didn't realize that? You didn't recognize him as Mr.
I didn't
Satan?
really pay. I wasn't really thinking about it.
I'm Mr.
That makes
Satan.
sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just hilarious that all these people that probably would have been supporting the government in real life.
Yeah.
You know, this show's government in real life.
Right. This is the last one I feel like I can share.
What are you trying to make? What does it say? Yes. Yes. Well, if that were really true, it would.
Wait, what?
It would be a mutation of the cleat toe rinse.
What are you? No. In the dub, she says something that rhymes with literate, something Rhys.
Yeah.
It's a completely different line than what the subtitle says.
Yeah, I thought I liked it for what it was, but I did feel like it went on a little bit long, and I did not really care for the panty thief character. I felt like that derailed the show rather than adding to it, because like all of a sudden, like
our progress bar is at a halt.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. Like if you think about it, like what's a video? Let's all of the game series I'm about to bring up are too much like this.
I did, you know, I kind of agree. It did slow things down. I did kind of like the last episode where they had the black clad panty guy come in, and it was like, oh no, I wasn't with that other guy, the white peak. Like he was an asshole. And then at the end where
Blackjack.
Yeah, they find the what was it, the treasure trove, and he's like shows up. He's like, yeah, great, you know.
That was basically a filler episode because they just leave the treasure there, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Felt like an OVA episode.
Technically, the episode prior was the last episode. Technically,
it was really weird. I
just liked how they were like, oh wow, this guy was great. He's just pretending to have a fetish, and then the other girl comes and is like, no, he really does. And they just kind of like, oh. And the music like stops because it's all like upbeat and uplit.
Another gag that like I wish they had been a little bit more ruthless with was what was the Goriki when he was like in the bra or whatever, and everybody started throwing up. Like, I mean, they could have done so much more with that.
Dude,
like,
I'm surprised they didn't cancel this anime in 2020 for having that as homophobic, transphobic.
Well, they could have had him, like, because I remember in Prison School, there was that guy in the OVA episode who's wearing, like, the trench coat, and, like, he opens it up, and underneath he's got basically the outfit of the guy here, right, with the horn penis. But he's also got like shibari rope bondage and stuff around him. And I was just thinking, like, if you're gonna make a character that's gonna make the other characters throw up, go further than just a pink bra. You know?
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Like really
My
go all
body's
out
ready.
with it. Like have him have like piercings and like, you know, like the
Chain.
shibari rope bondage.
Have him like what is it, Xerxes in 300? Like change from like have his nipples pierced and have a chain go across him, and then have a chain go down to his ding dong, and have that like you can tell that that's what the chain's attached to or something, or some kind of stupid thing like
Because every
that.
time it gets hard, the chain tenses up.
Yeah.
Now, I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
What do you think?
That brings a question, please.
What do you guys think the overall end? How should I say it? The thing
The
that
climax.
they're trying to get to. As soon as they achieve freedom, what do you think's going to happen? Are they just going to have a giant orgy? Like, is that what this is leading up to?
Honestly, I don't even see them fulfilling their goal.
That's one of the things that it's not that it upsets me or makes me think this show is lacking. It's more like I feel a lack of direction a bit.
You feel like this is one big cock tease because it's all building up to nothing.
I thought I liked Juden Chan more personally. I thought the writing in this was like I appreciated it, you know, because as I always say, I like anything that's clever, and I thought they were really clever with some of the phrasings and stuff. Some of it was real hackneyed and kind of dumb, but they sold it at least decently well. Like the jump into that man's hole, like that alone is really like, oh, grown. But then his response, it's called a manhole. That sold it. By the way, can I acknowledge Armin as freaking that guy was so hard for me to watch. Hearing that main character voiced by the guy who voices Armin.
I'll say Josh Greeley is like, he's one of my favorites easily, but the thing is, it felt like he didn't put on much of a character or like try and change his voice. He sounded like the stock Josh Greeley here, which clearly he must have done for Armin.
I'll tell you right now, I like Takunichi more, or however the hell you say his name, more than I do Armin.
Whoever the hell Takunichi is.
The main character.
The main character, the dude.
Oh, that guy.
I like the main character in the show.
Kanukichi.
Okuma.
Yeah.
Okuma.
Wasn't it Tama something for balls?
Well, what I'm getting at is that it's kind of like my same complaint when I rewatched Baccano, and I couldn't not hear Okabe as
Isaac.
Thank you.
Just imagine my sick feeling when I watch fucking One Piece after I'd watched Fairy Tail. That's calling Blankenbeard as
to be fair, she is changing her voice enough by adding all that grit.
No, she's not. my freaking technically my neighbors who I had were like, who is that person screaming? And I was like, I'm watching One Piece.
So
I'm like, I don't. To me, it's just
Luffy
that
does
right
not
there
sound ladylike.
I mean, she does when she's not trying to voice a boy. They take this whole having a female.
I'm saying Luffy doesn't sound ladylike. I'm
very true.
Exclusively trying to say that One Piece shouldn't be as big a Chungus.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from there. It's truly like they're milking for all it's worth. But I wasn't trying to derail. So I was just trying to go off on you.
But yeah, like Shimoneta, the orgy is the big thing they're leading up to. Clearly,
well, I think the whole idea is just so they can say and do and buy and whatever they want.
Yeah, it's their freedom, but everyone's so like depraved.
Isn't it? Now that I think about it, it's kind of ironic that we actually are the characters in this show with this podcast when we're talking about freaking like the censorship and everything. Like we're legitimately the resistance.
We're the terrorist group. I love how it's a terrorist group, by the way. That's so funny.
Well, look
at the Kickers podcast.
Well, look how they're labeling people like in today, like that disagree with them. They pretty much call us terrorists.
Yeah. Referenced by Southern Poverty Law Center, right, Dan?
Well, the difference is we're not going around spreading around. What could we even spread around that would be? I don't know. Well, I guess just putting indecent photos into the public on its own nowadays would be kind of like, what are you doing? You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah. Well, I just acknowledge that in the history of the world of the group banning books has never actually turned out to be the good guys.
Pretty much.
Talk about
I just
right?
like
Wait,
I said,
I'm talking about the pure cannibal left.
Like I said, the show. I mean, considering where we're at right now as a society, like this show is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Basically, like I said, I love everything this show is about.
It's kind of depressing having like I wish I had seen this before it was real life. This is like years from now. Shimoneta was supposed to be a warning, not a guide, right? Like,
well, it was good. I 2 thumbs up. I would give it.
Well, my wife did not like it.
I'm not surprised.
Didn't you say you made your wife watch?
I had to watch the episodes down here.
No Juden-chan, no Shimoneta. I'm seeing a trend here.
Well, fan service February is always, a month where I watch my anime alone most of the time. Or my wife is like, "Can you put in headphones?" Like, yeah. So anyway, I don't blame her because I had the headphones in anyway. When it's like, oh my god, they're saying such ridiculous things. My kids are in the next room. Anyway, yeah. So I think she will very much enjoy rewatching. One Punch Man now. At least there's that.
Oh man, all those dudes flexing the muscles. I hope you don't get insecure while you're sitting in there with your wife watching that. All these anime characters.
One Punch Man is one of the only shows I ever broke my rule about owning.
Watching first.
I watch it. I watched it on daisuki.net with my son and wife. And I believe I watched it subbed instead of dubbed too. There you go.
Takes real guts.
So I do want to acknowledge there is an article that I've sat on because I was moving at that one point. Good one. It was.
But it was so funny.
That was the thing that was interesting about Shimoneta is them reviving the supposed depravity of the previous world.
The human race.
It's like they were recreating vibrators and stuff. I'm like, dude, it'll plunge into chaos when they distribute all this crap.
Look, the thing about it is that Shimoneta points out something. It points out a lot of things, but one of the things it pointed out for me very clearly was that without, that ability to release that tension that builds up within us, the human race will go completely fucking crazy.
Oh my.
So I've been sitting on this since October.
Elf?
All participants of orgy party in Japan arrested.
And I would like to reiterate that Toronto is the place where the first official disabled orgy took place.
Oh, well, how
was it?
aggressive of you.
How'd you know I went? No.
Rhys, you are on fire tonight. Yeah, so we've also got the Sankaku Complex version, which I've been sitting on. I don't know, maybe we won't cover it now, but at some point I got to find a way to get this back into the discussion.
So what does it do? Set the place on fire? Because considering how Japan is, I highly doubt an orgy broke any sort of code.
Orgy penetration acceptance podcast.
You know what they probably did.
You finally looked at my name.
What they probably did is that they charged a fee, and that was considered prostitution.
If I heard somewhere that like in Japan, prostitution, like as long as it's not for love, like you can pay someone. There's sex workers over there. It's a hell of a lot more legal than it is here. But like the moment you're like technically cheating on your spouse, it becomes a crime. But over here, it is literally illegal. I'm not kidding you. I talked to a cop about this. It is actually illegal in the U.S. to cheat on your spouse. But there are so many people who commit it on a daily basis. They just can't. They just decide not to
enforce it
and to try to arrest them. Yeah, because like the prisons will be so full, and I'm thinking to myself, this is what our government does.
You do take a vow when you get married.
Yeah, adultery will get you kicked out.
What? It's legal in Canada? Are you sure that the U.S. is the land of the free? Because we have free nipples, we have free prostitution.
So you're
free prostitution?
No, well, Random11 says it's legal in Canada. Wait, hold on. Are you saying cheating? Clarify.
Hold on.
Canada is just so progressive.
You're telling me that the military frowns upon adultery?
On paper, yes.
Is that why David Petraeus got?
I believe it was one of the things they could hit him with. Yes, that wasn't the only thing.
Also, Greenline says, "What's your wife's opinion on SAO?" I'm assuming she hasn't seen it.
She hasn't.
That's her opinion.
I don't.
Then Jason South doesn't. Keijo fight against both degenerates and Puritans. Yeah.
Oh, I missed. So
exactly. That was kind of the point because they
I'll be
view
real. I
themselves
did not
higher.
I did not like Keijo. That's podcast 46 if you want to
No,
watch
no, no,
it.
no, 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 no. He's saying Kajo, the
Kajo.
black-haired girl.
Black hair. Yeah, that's her name. Right?
Oh.
In
That's what I
Shimoneta?
figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, Random11 clarifies it is prostitution. So, guys, I am opening up my own home business.
Well, we have to get our $100 a month OnlyFans Patreon.
First of all, I loved Keijo. That show knew what it was, did what it did, and did not care.
And did you?
So the problem is it took itself way too seriously, but this isn't the watch.
It did take itself seriously. I can't understand how you think the show took itself seriously when the whole thing was one
training montage question mark.
Yeah. The whole "I'm training my ass cheeks" thing. Yeah, that wasn't serious at all. I didn't feel
drivers
during that entire show.
I mean, if we're talking about a tier of takes itself too seriously, I think Bento's above Keijo in taking itself way too seriously.
All right. So
just my opinion.
Back to Shimoneta. I wish I had. So I was actually thinking about.
I want more of the show. Is what I want.
I mean, I'd watch more of it. I don't know that it would be the same with certain someone's writing and voicing the show, but I was kind of thinking about potentially for the patrons setting up a way for us to live watch together.
So you're copying my idea. Cool.
Oh, are you doing something?
I already brought this up as something to do a long time ago while talking to you and everybody.
Well, I'm coming to terms with the fact that there are a lot of ideas that I didn't want to do that have probably really helped the show grow, and I kind of have to jump on them. By the way, there's a podcast clip coming out real soon that I threw together like as fast as you can imagine over the last.
Is it my expose?
No, it's a 2-minute discussion about Die Hard.
Oh, fuck yeah!
It just happened to be right in the middle of the. I was gonna start releasing the watch clubs as separate videos just to have more content out.
I have the 5 centimeters per wrist in my queue.
Well, the problem I'm finding though is that well, I guess the problem is that I can't contribute much to the watch clubs anymore. Because I am so tired and watching the show while doing the work that it requires. What we need is a producer. That's what we need for this show, is somebody to take on all those things so that I can actually be an anime collector again and enjoy the shows that I'm watching. But that's not going to happen anytime soon.
So basically, you right now need a free foot man.
I need a second me to do all the legwork so that the first me can actually watch the show and enjoy it instead of thinking about the next thing like the logo and all that shit, which, by the way, Random11, I'm taking your advice. I am going to be doing my own logo for the chest one, and we're only going to be reaching out to Kenichi Sonoda, which I cannot believe I haven't gotten around to doing yet, but luckily I have tomorrow off or today off from work because it's already 12 for the one that would actually utilize his skill set. So that's something that I'm gonna take your advice on.
And to answer Greenline, technically speaking, £29 UK or $0 because they have Netflix.
I mean, if I set up like a Amazon wish list, you could just buy it. I mean, I'm not opposed to watching it. We just need to own it so we can sit down and watch it.
Own what now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sword Art Online. How much is that box set again?
I don't think that's a lot. Yeah.
So look, Jason.
Sword Art Online is definitely not worth the money.
You're missing the point.
That's why I put £29.
If you watch podcast 46 where we discussed Keijo, the only parts of Keijo that I liked were the parody, Gate of Booty Lawn, the reference to Toriko, the reference to other different things. But there was like 4 of them And then it just ended. And it was like, wow, that was dumb. And there wasn't a rival. We talked about there not being a rival until like the very end. The show didn't actually have it was never building up to something.
Lance, you should, for your homework, you should watch that Watch Club and then, I don't know, get back later on
My rebuttals
study.
to Brad's comments.
Rebuttals?
Jason says you won't get more of Shimoneta because Anna's Japanese VA died. Well, that's
yeah.
That must be why we also don't have another season of Dragon Ball Super.
Do you know how many times they've changed a character in a Japanese thing suddenly, and then we just brushed it off because we watched the dubs?
Also,
I remember reading the news about that. I was kind of upset because she did a really good job, and the original Japanese voice actress did a phenomenal job as Anna.
I remember I watched Shimoneta first in Japanese. Like, it wasn't even subtitled. And I can still remember the craziness going on in that show. Because I had that going through my fucking guitar amp at the time.
So
that's what I'm saying though. Like I'm sorry, I don't know the Japanese voice actress's name, but
I'll find out real quick.
She did a way better job than Monica Rial did, because and not that Monica Rial did a bad job. It's just that the Japanese actress, the craziness came through. It was like way more intense. That I remember. Anyways, it was like 5-6 years ago.
If this is correct, her name. Let's see.
Hold on, I'm looking at it here.
Miyu Matsuki.
Miyu Matsuki. There it is.
She died, 2 years ago or something like that?
In 2015. So when it aired, I guess.
Early after
4 months after the thing finished airing.
1998
Damn.
2015.
Was she killed by
Hold on.
Chechen?
She was.
I think her heart couldn't take the voice acting.
She was only 17.
Wait, what?
She killed herself?
1998 to 2015. That's what this says right here.
She suicide forced herself?
Had been under treatment for acute pneumonia until her death?
I'm sorry. So you're telling me that the girl who voices the character who makes cookies out of her love nectar and humps the desk and everything was a 17-year-old?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Kids these days, I'm telling you.
And not a 40-year-old woman named Monica.
So she was authentic to the age, I guess.
Yeah. I wonder how old the other characters in that show were. Which was the one that said Ochimpo all the time? What's the black hair girl's name?
Oh, hold on. Back up. Years active. The way they've got this laid out is stupid on Google. She was born the 14th of September, not September the 14th of 1977 in Hiroshima, Japan.
No.
So she's older than Monica
She's
Rial.
23 plus 15. That makes her
She would be
38.
40.
Right?
What?
77 to...
It is 38. It says on Wikipedia.
Because when she died. I was going to say, because I was born in 88, so add 11
years. To how old are you?
I don't even know.
Math is hard.
30, it's going to be like 32 because 33 coming up because it's 2021.
You were born in 88? What?
So you're 32.
Yeah, it's
Right?
currently
No.
32 because it's not
Are
November
you still
yet.
aging her after she's
Whatever.
dead?
33.
Oh, wait. Yeah, she died at 38.
Yeah, she died at 38. So
And
you just added 6 years. That makes her 44.
Well, I would like to acknowledge something very weird happening. So
You invited me to the podcast. I know you were ready to continue.
we're about to bump out the biggest amount of watch time we got the entire year. And we're replacing it with peak concurrent viewers, like 10 across the board, like for the whole thing. This is great. I think all of that anxiety I've had the last couple of months has been all for naught, because apparently this is the time of year where people just want to watch us talk shit. Anyway.
Hey, look, man, you got to
We
understand.
should probably just wrap it up.
We probably should. I do appreciate everybody Jason South and Misty Wisty or whatever. What's your
Also,
name?
can I point out one simple thing? I've been watching the old podcast. Sorry, Z. I gotta say this real quick. I honestly felt bad when I first joined you guys because I felt like I kind of made y'all drag on. I sure don't, actually. And during one of your old podcasts, you literally admit that after the podcast you'll talk for 4 and 5 more hours, and I again felt bad for that because I'm like, no, I'm not guilty to causing this. I'm guilty for derailing you.
For sure. That does happen. That's all right. So I want to invite our current 10 viewers, if you are not already, to subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. We will be talking about One Punch Man for the next podcast. That will be, I believe, I want to say that one's good. That one's probably almost certainly going to be on a Monday. So next Monday.
It's 22nd.
22nd, yeah. And One Punch Man, if all goes according to plan, which I've already seen One Punch Man, so I won't be the one following this up. I think all of us have already seen it, so it'll be it'll be an easy watch club, even if we don't catch up all the way. Which I think
now season 2 is going to be the difficult one.
Well, you know what? I haven't seen it, but I'm going to take Dan's recommendation that it's still pretty good. And Random 11 can come join us and debate Dan
and suck it. No,
I love fucking One Punch Man. That show.
One Punch Man. It's only season 1 next week.
Okay.
Random 11. We're gonna do season 1, and I think there's 6 OVAs.
Yep.
Season 2 will be the one after, the week after.
Which is also 12 episodes and 6 OVAs.
Again, Random 11 says season 2 is trash. Well, I will.
You can suck it.
I will let you know how I like Random 11. So anyway,
that's a threat.
I guess if you guys want to
look at our names. I don't know what you
donate and name him. So if you guys are, we can wrap up now. Or we can go over the orgy party in Japan. Or
let's knock that one out and get it out of the way.
So the problem is that if we knock this one out, and it's not too long, I haven't read either.
I promise you, it won't hurt the next podcast.
Okay, we'll do it. Okay, we'll do it live. Okay, I'm gonna read both because the Sankaku Complex one isn't that long either.
Can somebody send me a screen cap of the characters there? The fucking full screen.
It's the opening.
I think I'm gonna have to dip out because it's.
All right, man. Yeah. You've got. Have a safe camping trip, man.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go. He's gonna tell us how he pitches a tent when he comes back next week.
Yeah.
Enjoy your tent, man.
Yeah. Right. Thanks, guys. I'll see you next time.
All right, man. Talk to you later, bud.
Watch out for bears.
Watch out for women. Especially
all participants of orgy party in Japan arrested.
Okay.
Cops bust an organizer who says he's been hosting the parties for years. I weirdly feel like we did actually cover this now, or maybe I actually did read it. Back in early August, Yoshihiro Murakami, a 62-year-old resident of Osaka's Shimoneta neighborhood, invited a group of people over to his home. As a thorough host, he also had some entertainment planned, but his guests weren't there to play charades or watch sports. The gathering was the latest, quote, orgy party organized by Murakami. And this naked shindig's guests consisted of 7 people, 5 men in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, and 2 women in their 30s. It's not known whether the unbalanced male-to-female ratio was a crowd pleaser or not, but it's a pretty safe bet that all 7 guests, plus Murakami himself, were unhappy when they got arrested by the Osaka Prefectural Police last weekend. While there's no law against a group of consenting adults going straight from nice to meet you to let's get it on in Japan, there is a law about saying sure, as long as you pay me for it. Murakami assembled the orgy group through an adult website he runs, collecting approximately $143 from each of the men. The women, meanwhile, didn't have to pay anything and were instead paid from the money collected from the guys. With Murakami also ostensibly getting a cut of the cash. With Murakami also ostensibly getting a cut of the cash. He also reportedly interviewed the male applicants before allowing them to attend, though it's unclear whether this was an attempt to gauge how discreet they would be or because he was trying to weed out potentially problematic participants. Random excuse to throw an image here. Personal hygiene is probably a plus in an orgy applicant screening it. I don't know. Depends on how big of a freak you are. Because the participants were invited to the party with the laid out terms of pay/get money for sex, Murakami's orgy was seen as a violation of Japan's anti-prostitution laws, leading the Osaka Prefectural Police to arrest the entire group once they found out what happened. All of the participants have admitted to the charges, with Murakami saying, "I've been organizing paid orgy parties for years, sometimes hosting them in his home and other times at hotels." The arrest might be a surprise to those who have walked through the bar districts of major Japanese cities and seen open operations of not just hostess bars, but erotic massage and body washing services.
That's what I was referencing earlier.
Some of which even offered to dispatch the masseuse to the client's home or hotel so that he can enjoy her services in private. While the Fuzoku district, as Japan's adult-oriented personal entertainment industry is called, is rife with stories of under-the-table prostitution, sex is never explicitly offered, allowing for ostensibly plausible deniability along the lines of, quote, after the masseuse gave the customer massage, the two decided, mutually and without compensation, to engage in intercourse. There is a pretty low hurdle. That's a pretty low hurdle for staying out of trouble with the law, but ultimately, even that proved to be too much for Murakami. So this is kind of similar. Japan has these really bizarre laws. Oh, bye, FDM. Japan has these really obscure laws where, for instance, it's illegal to gamble for money in Japan. But it's not illegal to gamble for pachinko balls and then go across the street and exchange those pachinko balls for cash. Now, oh, my AirPod just died. I knew I put the wrong one in. You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just writing a comment.
All right. So here's the Sankaku Complex one, since apparently I saved both. Japanese police bust orgy. The Japanese police have cracked down on a villainous orgy.
Dude, Japanese police bust orgy sounds awesome.
A bust orgy. Yeah,
BUST. Just continue.
I hear you. Perhaps making some critics curious that the police are merely bored due to the lack of activity from the coronavirus. Osaka's prefectural police informed the masses that several men and women were invited into a home to take part in group prostitution. The act was deemed a violation of the anti-prostitution law. An unemployed 62-year-old man responsible for the orgy was arrested, along with 7 other men and women between the 30 to 60 age range for public indecency. The raunchy old man, who was arrested in early August, admitted to the charges and was quoted as saying, quote, "I assembled men and women and opened an orgy." It's funny, they always just come out right and just say it, right? Like, no shame. Not like it wasn't an orgy. We were playing poker nude and sticking the pokers in each other.
We were playing hide the sausage. We were hanging curtains. My God, Grandpa's got game. God, damn.
Police also disclosed that he ran an adult site called Murasame Kai, where men could spend 15,000 yen to participate at these group sex events. Female attendees would instead be paid for participating. These forbidden orgies were apparently being held multiple times throughout the time when Japanese citizens were requested to stop going outside in order to minimize the spread of coronavirus. There's the real reason for the arrest. The suspect was believed to have ran the site for about a decade, holding various memorable sex orgies in both his home and at hotels. Police are currently investigating the matter further. All right, so it wasn't that spectacular, but at least we got through it and don't ever have to come back to it.
It wasn't as fun as I was hoping.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's like all cock teases that left me wanting.
Saitama begins plans to regulate how to use escalators. Middle school teacher arrested for injuring students over eating his ice cream.
And here comes the police.
Keep your little buddy in the right position. New men's underwear is here to help. We piss our pants over and over to find the most comfortable baby diaper to pee in. Shogun arrested in Japan for being a peeping Tom. These are the articles that.
Let's save those for later.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting we go through them.
Okay.
Anyway, so there you go.
Guys, when y'all get a chance, check my Discord, because you know what's funny is I know a lot of people who go through hell making sure that their thumbnails. Wow, cops are outside. Cool.
Go through hell making sure their thumbnail. What?
Their thumbnails are like SFW, safe for work. And I just posted someone I follow, and that. I'm not going to say it, but I respect the hell out of them. They got balls.
Are we talking about Nux Taku somehow getting away with all of his thumbnails?
No. This when you look, do me a favor and don't dox them. But I want your reaction to it.
Oh, I'm gonna try to pull up Discord right now because apparently I don't have it open.
And don't dox them because I don't want.
Yeah, you don't screen share it.
I'm not going to screen share.
I respect them enough to try to protect them a little bit, but because they're not, in my opinion, doing anything wrong. But I'm like, man, if only other people had that luck. Like that thumbnail alone, maybe go, wait, what am I looking at?
All right, yes.
We're still in we're still like live, right?
Yeah, but I'm not screen sharing. What's the what channel is it?
It's in random.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nani? I mean, she's happy about it. Just look at his face.
Yeah, because they took down one of my thumbnails, which was not anything like that. I'm going to post it in your. Well, actually, I might get your Discord banned. Actually, let me not post it.
I don't know so much about that.
No,
considering the crazy shit we've done.
So the reason the video that got pulled, that the thumbnail was pulled down from, was Lolicon is a thought crime.
Oh, okay. No.
And I think Lolicon in your Discord would probably not go well. So
yeah, it probably wouldn't be welcome either.
Yeah, let's not. Well, it's not actual like explicit or anything, but it was like it was tantalizing enough to whoever at YouTube their pants got a little tighter and they're like, who banned this? You know.
They saw an anime character and all of a sudden they pictured all them children they wanted for some reason.
Yeah. As we
fucking
said.
Weirdos.
Anyway, all right, guys. Well, I want to thank you again for joining us.
Protect
it's been
real people, guys.
And I will see you guys next Monday. So,
rock on, everyone.
Once again, One Punch Man is the next watch club. And if you wanted to support us because you were planning to buy the show off of Amazon anyway, there are affiliate links in the description if you're interested in. Like you're already changing it.
No, my name.
No. The here, I'll watch. We're all ready for the next watch club. So if you guys wanted to support us and you're already planning on buying it on Amazon, as I always say, I'm going to recommend you get it for the best price you can. Maybe that's eBay, maybe that's somewhere else. But if you did want to buy it from Amazon or whatever, we've got an affiliate link in the description. If you guys want to use it and send some cash our way, that'd be great. Other than that, we'll catch you guys next time. So take it easy.
See you.